High School, from Augustine High School. My apologies. We want to stand for the national anthem of Trinidad and Tobago. To bring a few welcome remarks in our final.
Good afternoon, everyone. I stand on the principal list exhibited by the Master of Ceremony. Today, at the iconic Brian Lara Cricket Academy, we are about to witness more than just a final. We will witness history in the making. This Girls Open Division final represents courage, commitment, and the continued rise of women's cricket in Trinidad and Tobago. We salute holding in Convent for Spain, 4-time finalists, whose perseverance and belief have brought them once again to the threshold of greatness. Your journey reminds us that persistence is the twin sister of success. As we approach St. Augustine Girls High School, our first-time finalists, the South Strikers, who have known that courage and determination can break new ground and create new legacies. Today, the Queens of the North meet South Strikers in a contest not just for a title, but for pride, purpose, and the inspiration of every young girl who dares to dream. Remember this, success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. And as Brian Lara himself demonstrated throughout his legendary career, greatness is born from discipline, passion, and the unshakable belief in oneself. To the players, play with heart, play with pride, and respect the game. Whether you live in truth today or not, you already champion the example you set on the field. Let today be a celebration of excellence, sportsmanship, and the limitless potential of our women. May the best team win, and may your performances inspire generations to come. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Marat, for those wonderful remarks and encouraging remarks to the girls We now invite Ms. Marsha Mohammed, Head of Legal and Advisory Services of Forward to bring greetings on behalf of our sponsor, Forward.
Thank you, sir. All protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and cricket enthusiasts, good afternoon. Today brings us to a moment we have all been anticipating, the final showdown between St. Augustine Girls High School and Holy Name Convent for Spain. The excitement is in the air. We are about to witness a contest that promises intensity, skill, and true sporting spirit. To the young athletes representing St. Augustine Girls High School and Holy Name Convent, for Spain, congratulations on winning your place in this final. Reaching this stage is no small feat. It reflects discipline, resilience, and a deep commitment to your craft. Each of you carries the story of early morning, long training sessions, and the quiet determination to improve day by day. Those moments of sin unseen are what have brought you here today. Today is simply the stage where all that effort comes to life. As you take the field, I encourage you to play with confidence and composure. Trust in your preparation, support one another, and compete with the pride that has defined your journey. Cricket, at its best, is not just about the scoreboard. It is about character, respect, and the way the game is played. This match is more than a final. It is a celebration of talent, teamwork, and the enduring values of the sport. Both teams have already distinguished themselves, and that achievement deserves recognition. I would ask you to give them both a round of applause. So as the first ball is bowled, let us enjoy the spectacle ahead. To both teams, I wish you a strong and spirited performance. May the game be played in the finest finisher and in the best team today. Thank you.
Thank you, Marsha from Forward. At this time, we'd like to invite all those in the protocols to come forward to lead the team. Officials from Forward. Official part, and we are about to begin with the game now as we get set for the grand final between Holy Name Convent of P.O.S. and St. Augustine Girls High School.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shiraz Mohammed, First Vice President of the Secondary Schools Cricket League. Ladies and gentlemen, before we introduce both teams, I want to give you an idea of who our officiating team is this afternoon. Our match referee, former Trinidad and Tobago and West Indies women's captain, the great Miss Stephanie Power. Our umpiring team today, Messrs. Andel Mahon, Stephen Lackram, and Frank Morgan. Let's take you through the team list for this afternoon's contest. The Queen to the North, Holy Name Convent, enter into their 4th national final, and today's team is as follows. Number 11, Captain Jessica Davis. Number 16, wicketkeeper Kamina Ali. Number 3, Casey Randin. Number 19, Zakia Harilal. Number 5, Gianna Randin. Number 55, Sarah Panchu. Number 6, Alicia Mahes. Number 23, Samaya Lewis. Number 26, Emma Rez. Number 15, Melina Rahmat. Number 4, Savannah Waterman. Number 10, Anamika Toya. Number 27, Ariel Bedesi. And number 21, Amanda Bedesi. The coach of the Queens of the North, Jeremiah Cruikshank. And now let's meet our SAGS strikers of St. Augustine Girls High School. Number 29, Captain Rihanna Hari. Number 56, wicketkeeper Ariana Mohammed. Number 24, Vice Captain Aliyah Bokas. Number 22, Brianna Haricharan. Number 13, Siana Ramsundar. Number 23, Tarisha Nandu. Number 4, Zaria Juman. Number 16, Stephanie Sinehi. Number 12, Simran Ramlogan. Number 18, Alexa Babulal. Number 20, Chrissy Lee Patrick. Number 7, Razia Narayan. Number 10, Ashara Dubri. And number 9, Savira Sani. The coach of the South Strikers, Dr. Cheryl Bechu Ramswar. Ladies and gentlemen, the toss was taken earlier, won by Holy Name Convent, and they opted to take first strike. And the umpires are making their way out the field. Let's have a round of applause for today's final.
Good afternoon and welcome to coverage on 360 TV. Live action out of the Porgen Girls Intercol T20 competition. Final, so only one team will go away victorious today. Holy Name Convent, Port of Spain versus St. Augustine Girls High School. My name is Jelani Beckles, and on behalf of Dungi Lakan and the full 360 TV team, privileged to bring you live coverage of this game. Dungi, good afternoon.
Pleasant good afternoon to you, Jelani. Pleasant good afternoon to all our listeners, wherever you may be around the globe. Mouth-watering contest is in store here today. St. Joseph Convent, no stranger, Holy Name Convent, my apology, no stranger to being in the final for the SAGS team, making their debut final here today, and much is expected from that SAGS team. You know, we don't really know much in terms of their history, but I can tell you that they've played some incredible cricket to get to this point, Jelani.
Yeah, glad for that insight there, Dungi. Just letting you know that Holy Name Convent won the toss, elected to bat first. Of course, Holy Name. Of course, in girls cricket, Dungi, I know there's a unique rules compared to the boys team. Or you want to explain that for the listeners? I know the first 10 overs.
Okay, so the game is for the bowling team. The game is split up into two halves, where the first 10 overs will be bowled by the orange ball, and then they will proceed to use the wind ball, as we call it here. Pelton will be the order of the day for the final 10 overs. For this Convent team, they would be looking for maybe in the vicinity of maybe 120 to 140 in terms of wanting to defend Jelani, but I'm sure the Sags team, they will want to try and restrict them as much as possible.
Okay. Zakia Harilal and Thamina Ali are the opening batters for Holy Name, and we're off and away. Third delivery start by Aliyah Bokas is the opening bowler for Sags. Was this match Sags being captained by Rihanna Hari, and the captain for the Holy Name outfit is Jessica Davis.
So one of the key elements from a bowling perspective here for Sags would be Jelani. With this orange ball, it's important to give it as much loop as possible, because it does bounce alarmingly. So it's very difficult for the batters to get on top of the bounce. That's why as coaches we always encourage our bowlers to go as full as possible. And what happens as well, I'll take you through after this delivery, Jelani.
So decent start here so far by Bokas. This one is wide, outside the leg stump, so signal a wide.
Yeah, so one of the key things, this orange ball is very difficult to drive, and when it gets into proper contact, it normally goes into a shape like an egg. So it's very difficult. Most of the scoring shots with this orange ball would be horizontal bat shots.
Bokas getting down the leg side. So after a decent start, bit inconsistent with her lines on now Bokas. Aliyah Bokas, of course, opening the bowling here for St. Augustine Girls High School. Of course, if you're now joining us, this is live coverage on 360 TV of the Girls Power Gen Intercol T20 final. This one is a better line, just outside the off stump.
And as soon as it's pitched up close to the batter, it's very difficult to get away.
So that brings the first over to a close. Decent start here by Sags. At the end of one, Holy Name batting first in this grand final, or 5 without loss. A lot of support here for St. Augustine Girls High School. It almost seems to be although they've come from East Trinidad, it seems like a home game for them. A lot of students and parents and teachers coming down from St. Augustine to support their school. Of course, Holy Name had a few supporters as well, but nowhere close to the support that Sags have today. This one is swept, but put down. There was a difficult chance. Feeling that short mid-wicket. Got a hand on it, but couldn't hold on.
So, forcing shot there from Zakia. My apologies. Zakia Harilal would have represented the West Indies under 19 women against the American under 19 team late last year.
So it's cut away. Runs here. Should get one. It will run away now. And it goes for 4. So 4 runs there to Harry Lal.
So Zakia Harilal getting onto the back foot there, short and wide, and asking for the treatment, and she was equal to the task, bisecting cover to the left, and away she goes into the boundary. So the score moves up by 4. So we are into over number 2. The score, Convent electing to bat first here in the secondary schools final. They are 9 without loss. Zakia Harilal is on 5.
Yeah, first boundary of the inning so far. This one another attempted sweep by Harry Lal. Didn't make contact as she would have liked, but they get a single.
So Ram Sundar, we would both agree, Jelani, very unorthodox style. You know, more the famous South African bowler would have done this, but in a left arm format.
Trying to remind me of that name. Is it Paul Adams?
Yeah, Paul Adams.
Paul Adams, yeah.
Paul Adams.
Yeah, very similar indeed.
Yeah, so Ram Sundar doing bowling leg breaks.
Ali's on strike now. This one is an attempted pull shot down the leg side. No wide given.
I think she just got a little bit of contact there, hitting the ball into the ground. Fortunately for Sags, that it wasn't really taken to task there. That ball was short, it was wide outside the line of the leg stump.
This one just playing forward, defensive shot there by Ali. So dot delivery, and at the end of 2, Holy Name batting first in this final at 10 without loss.
So a very steady start from both Zakia Harilal and Ali early in the piece here at the Brala Cricket Academy.
Of course, to all our viewers, this is the first of a doubleheader at the Brala Cricket Academy. Of course, later it'll be Prez versus Prez. Presentation College San Fernando versus their brother school. Presentation College Chagaunas.
We're gonna see a bowling change here from the pavilion end. It's gonna be Brianna Haricharan, West Indies on the 19th player, gracing her presence here at the Brala Cricket Academy.
Yeah, multi-sport athlete as well. She and her brother, if I'm not mistaken, they play a lot of tennis as well.
And I'll tell you what, Jelani, she's a guest player for Sags, having went to school at Sags for 5 years. She's now doing A-levels at Hillview College.
This one is a full toss, but had a bit of speed on it, so just played back to Haricharan. So a dot delivery to start here by Haricharan.
So as we had said earlier on, once it's fully pitched, it's difficult to get away.
This one is a full toss. It's in the air for a while. They'll get a single. Brings Harry Lal back on strike. And a no ball given as well, so.
Yeah, Zakia getting a waist height delivery there from Brianna Haricharan, but rightly being called a no ball. It's a free hit on offer.
This one is pulled away. Well stopped. Had the square leg position, not. It was bobbled a bit, but kept the batters to 1.
So Brianna Haricharan, the brother of Brian Haricharan, who is also a member of the QPCC Prem 2 team.
Yes,
both do a lot of practice together, I understand, Julani.
Good. Good to see the siblings both pursuing cricketing careers. This one, and she's run out. Well, they attempted a quick single, and the first wicket goes for Holy Name. It is a run out.
And Sags making early inroads here at the Brala Cricket Academy in this secondary school's Girls Open final.
Just taking a look at the replay there, Dungi.
It's
good job. I think that.
Well, a direct hit is always on the cards, Jelani, and a great piece of fielding in the context of what transpired. There was a stop-start, but in the end, Sags getting the wicket here. So 13 for 1.
That was actually
Ali.
the wicket keeper doing the job of the runner. She had to run to her left,
Okay.
Ariana Mohammed. So good job by Mohammed to complete the run out.
Excellent game awareness from the wicketkeeper there, identifying that a run out possibly was on the cards, but take nothing away, she executed to perfection.
So Casey, that wicket brings Casey Ramdeen to the crease.
Stacey Ramdeen has been lighting up the secondary schools league with some good scores. Convent will be looking forward to her, really putting her hands up here today and, getting her team to a very competitive total indeed.
Hari Charan looking for another wicket here. This one is just on a leg stump line.
So we do know from Brianna Haricharan, she's a natural leg spinner, but bowling the orange ball, she just seems to be doing a bit of seam up here, Jelani.
Yeah,
Which, in my opinion, is the right option.
The excellent start here by Hari Charan. This one is been tucked away on the leg side. They'll complete a single. Brings Hari Lal back on strike. Hari Lal has looked good so far. She's on 6 of 8 deliveries.
So Hari Lal getting the opportunity to represent the West Indies women's Jelani, having had a very good time of it in the Rising Star Under 19 tournament, which was played in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, certainly both teams with experience at national level. This one is a short delivery. Attempted pull shot, but they scramble a single along with a wide. Pushes the score to 17 for 1, and that's the end of Hari Charan's first over. And at the end of it, only named batting first in this final are 17 for 1.
Sags at this stage will be very happy with the way things have gone at this stage. Jelani 17 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. But I think very important indeed that both Harilal and Ramdeen, really set the stage for a total that they believe they could defend. But I'm sure Sags will have other intentions with the likes of Brianna Haricharan in their ranks.
Yeah, we just saw a look at the crowd here at the Brianna Cricket Academy. That was the Sags contingent. A lot of them making the journey down from East Trinidad to support their team. So the 4th over begins. This one is swept down the leg side. They'll get 1. They'll come back for 2. So good running here by Harilal and Ramdeen. 2 more to the total.
So that's a leg stump full toss there. Harilal not really being able to take full toll of that, and this orange ball, sometimes it's a little bit challenging to time, but nevertheless she was able to get a breeze.
This one is out wide outside the off stump. Played back to the bowler, Gianram Sundar.
But I like her bowling style, Jelani. Every time you see a leg spinner, it excites me, because it does bring something different to the equation.
Yeah, very unique bowling. This one, Harilal gets away with that one.
Well, if we were to
take a look at the replay here, Dungi, what do you make of it?
Well, it just seems to bounce over the wicket.
Yeah, just over the wicket. So
and again, we can't emphasize enough how much this orange ball does bounce. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was mighty close. I reckon if they had bails on top of the stumps, it would have been out. This one is pulled away. They'll get a single straight to the fielder. The fielder had the deep mid-wicket position. Closer to square leg, actually. Deep square leg.
So Ramsundar causing a bit of headaches here for the Convent batters.
This one is wide outside the off stump.
Well, I tell you what, that was very tight indeed. I would think that the umpire would have given her the benefit of the doubt. It was just in line with the tram line, but it's always in the umpire's opinion, Jelani, to make that call.
Yeah, he has to use his discretion, not signal wide on that occasion. This one is another decent delivery right on the stumps. complete a quick single taken there. So good running, decent running between the wickets by Ramdeen and Harilal, trying to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Both Harilal and Ramdeen would have batted a lot together this season for their school, so I'm sure they would have that chemistry when it comes to running between the wickets, and more importantly, looking at every option to capitalize.
Yeah,
So generally what we do as coaches,
this one struck onto the offside. Bit of a bobble at a short cover position allows the batters to complete an easy single. And at the end of 4 overs, Holy Name batting first are 23 for 1.
23 for 1. A steady start by Convent. They haven't run away with it by any stretch of the imagination. Now, most of these teams, they really try and load up the back end of their batting, especially when it comes to the wind ball, because the coaches feel more comfortable to launch against the wind ball rather than the orange ball. So at this stage, it's more establishing a foundation for what's to come in the second half of the bowling aspect.
Okay, Professor, thank you for that insight again. Dungi, of course, Dungi Lakana, a coach with a lot of experience, giving his perspective on the match. So it seems that Hari Charan will start her second over. Hari Charan bowling to Harilal. This one is wide outside of some signal wide. Bit unlucky there, seem to be just around that marker outside the off stump. Pushes the score to 25 for 1 now. Of course, 2 runs are given for a wide in girls cricket. This one is pulled away. Another quick single taken here. She'll have to hurry, but gets back in time.
So I think generally, Jelani, the team that reduces the least amount of extras, the team that bowls the least amount of extras, will definitely be putting their hands up in this final.
Yes, certainly so. Hari Charan. Just pushed along the ground by Ramdeen.
So Ramdeen getting nice into line there, but not really getting the timing, but some good feeling at that short cover position. There's no run. The score remains on 26 for 1. We are into over number 5.
This one is down the leg side on this occasion by Hari Charan.
So Hari Charan just being a bit naughty there, going wide of the crease there, trying to angle the ball into the batter, but compensating a bit too much, and it goes away for a wide. But excellent wicket keeping as well, Jelani.
Yeah, good stop by Ariana Mohammed behind the stumps. This one again down the leg side, but some bat on this one. So push through for 1. Brings Harilal back on strike. Harilal's playing a solid innings here. She's on 11 or 14 deliveries.
Much would be expected of Zakia Harilal to carry the bulk of the batting for this Convent team.
This one attempted drive by
and
Harilal.
A really good execution there, Jelani, from Brianna there. Getting that ball right up. Nothing that Zakia could have done in terms of scoring. And at the end of 5, 29 for 1. What's your thought at this stage, Jelani?
Well, I think a bit of an even contest so far. Nobody really dominating proceedings just yet. Sort of a balanced start.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a startling revelation on the scoreboard, and the extras has already gone to 16, and we are only into the 6th over of the contest.
Yeah, Holy Name will have to pay attention to that. They'll probably try to minimize these extras heading into the next 15 overs, because as you said, Dungi extras will prove very,
very, very
crucial. Kian Ram Sundar starts her. Now this one is pulled away and it goes for 4. So second boundary for Holy Name. This one off the bat of
Ramdeen.
Off the bat of Ramdeen actually. So she gets her first boundary.
So a nice juicy leg stump, full toss, and Ramlin was equal to the task. She just put back the ball and finding the gap at square leg and helping herself to our boundary. So the score moves on very quickly onto 33-1, and we are into over number 6.
Yeah, good start to the over 4 holy name. Of course, batting first in this girls Intercol T20 final, sponsored by P.O.S. Scorching conditions here at the Brian R. Cricket Academy. This one up. Play and a miss. Excellent delivery there. Good bounce back by Gian Ramsundar.
Yeah, what a curler that is, pitching and spinning away from the likes of Ramdeen. She had absolutely no clue whatsoever. So an excellent comeback. She'll want to repeat that.
Yeah, she'll be hoping to pull a few more of those. And just similar delivery, but this plate pushed on onto the offside. This occasion they complete a single.
So just waiting a bit later there, opening the face, getting it down to short third man, a single on offer. Takes the score on to 34-1. And the partnership is 21. Harry Lal is on 11. Ramdeen getting into her work, she's on 6 not out.
This one is a full toss pulled away. Feel that deep square leg, there's a feeling. Does well to keep the batters to 1.
But interestingly enough, the umpire has called a no ball.
Yeah,
So that ball was ball above the waist of the batter. Rightly called no ball by the umpire.
Yeah, giving away a lot of extras here. St. Augustine Girls High School. This one is a much better delivery by Ramsundar. Gian Ramsundar, rather.
So Ramsundar into her third over. Not for 16 thus far. She'll want to add. She'll want to have something in the wicket column. Looking for a breakthrough. St. Augustine Girls High School.
So again, straight just on the leg side, some contact made by Ramdeen, but good job by keeper Mohammed.
Excellent work by the wicket keeper there. She definitely stop would have been at least 2 runs there, Chalani.
Yeah, there is a short fine leg in place. Not sure if short fine leg fielder was in place to stop that one, but excellent work by the keeper. Much better line this occasion by Gian Ramsundar, and that brings the 6th over to a close. And at the end of 6, still a balanced contest here. With holding him Convent 36-1.
Yeah, 35. Well, 36-1 after 6. So just going up, just about a run a ball at this stage, Jelani, which was ideal going into the second half of this innings. But I would think that the likes of Zakia Harilal will want to try and possibly press the trigger sooner than later. But Brianna Haricharan, as we know, she's a shrewd operator, very experienced cricketer indeed, Harilal, in this contest.
Haricharan is now into a third over. This one is wide down, way outside the off stump on this occasion.
So the intention is right, just that the line of that delivery, Jelani, was a bit wide, but in terms of the length, was perfect.
This one a full toss, pulled away to get a single.
So the fielder from deep backward square comes in, and they'll help themselves to a single. But for some reason or the other as well, to Jelani, Brianna Harrison just seems to be getting that ball to just slide off the deck. She's coming on a lot quicker than I'm expecting her to be honest.
This one left alone by Ramdeen. Dot delivery. 39-1 holding him. So there's a short delivery. Pull away. It beats the short mid-wicket fielder, so they'll complete one quite comfortably.
So short from Brianna. Ramdeen rocks onto the back foot, plays it through that mid-wicket region. The fielder from the mid-on does the fielding, and there's a single to the total. Score moves on to 39 for 1, and we are into over number 7. Harila is on 13, and Ramdeen is on 7. So Brianna Haricharan into a third over, none for 15 thus far, but she will want to try and pry out a wicket here. These two batters are basically the kingpins, of this batting lineup.
Yeah, good partnership developing here between Harilal and Ramdeen.
So the partnership at this stage, 26. But it's going to be interesting, Jelani, to see, to witness if Brianna is going to bowl out her entire quota of 4, or if she's going to take herself out and possibly leave one for pelting.
So an attempted sweep shot by Harilal. Another single to the total. And at the end of 7, holy name Convent, 41 for 1.
So just about a run a ball there still at this stage of the innings. So if they could possibly target at the end of 10 to be anywhere between 60 and 65, I think that will be ideal. It will be an ideal platform, for the likes of Jessica Davis and the others to really turn it on in the second half.
Yeah, and especially if they have wickets in hand, it will certainly, as you said, Dungi give them a platform to go even hard in the second half of the innings. Gian Ramsundar starts her 4th over.
So it's very important now for Sags to try and affect a breakthrough, because if this partnership continues, sooner or later, Zakia Harila, they have the ability to take it away from the opposition.
So just open the face of the bat on this occasion, Harilal.
So some deft touch there from Zakia Harilal, just waiting on it at the last moment, opening the face and running it down into that vacant third-man position. But because the pace of the ball is not much, she's only able to help herself to a single.
Excellent delivery there by Gian Ramsundar.
So Ramsundar extracting a bit of uncomfortable bounce there for Ramdeen, but Ramdeen get into line, played it stylishly out a short cover. There's no run. The score 41 for 1. We are into over number 8.
This one is a full toss pulled away, but there's protection on the deep square leg boundary.
So another no ball from Ramsundar. But we'll both agree, Jelani, that skill, wrist spin, is you're always going to have to cater for your bowlers, possibly we are dragged down a couple full toes, as the case may be.
Again, another sweep shot by Harilal. Another single. Harilal attempting the sweep shot quite often in this innings.
So Ramsundar into her 4th over, her final over. 3.4, 20 runs, no wickets.
Runs here again for Ramdeen, just a single.
So a bowler of this type, Jelani, if I am coaching, I would tell my girls to be standing outside the line of the off stump, and basically not standing side on, but more chest on. That helps you to get a little more time in order to access the acreage of spaces on the leg side, especially for the ball that's dragged down.
This one is a excellent line and length on this occasion by Gian Ramsundar. Appeal for caught behind, not out says the umpire. But that brings the 8 over to a close, and at the end of it, Holy Name 46 for 1.
So 46 for 1 over number 8 in the books. Zakia Harilal continues to fight for her team. Holy Name Convent. She's on 16. Ramdeen is giving her some great support. She's on 9.
Yeah, excellent second wicket partnership here by Holy Name. They lost the early wicket, but they've rebounded quite well here.
So Brianna Haricharan is going to be bowling a full allocation of 4 overs.
Of course, the SAG supporters making a lot of noise here at the venue, trying to cheer on their team. Haricharan starts off out over this one as wide down the leg side.
SAG's making their first final in the secondary schools contest, having had a tremendous season leading up to this final.
This one is pulled with put a little more on that one, Haricharan.
But Ramdeen was equal to the task there, just stood up tall and played it off the back foot into that cover region. She gets a single, takes the score on to 48.
Just saw had a look at in the crowd of the Holy Name supporters. This one is an edge, and it's well caught. Another catch, another good work by Ariana Mohammed. So Haricharan gets the breakthrough. Harilal has to depart. Dungi, what do you think of that one?
Well, that's an excellent delivery there from Brianna Haricharan. It was the outswinger just touching down on the line of the off stump there, leaving Zakia Harilal, who was going for that booming drive. It took the edge, and Mohammed said, "Thank you very much." Wicket number 2 goes down here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's now 48 for 2. But how critical is this breakthrough by Brianna Haricharan in the context of this contest?
Yeah, this partnership was moving along nicely for Holy Name. Partnership was worth more than 30 runs, so vital breakthrough here for SAGs. They needed that one.
So in comes the skipper, Jessica Davis, and if SAGs could go bang bang here now, Jelani, it could separate the cat from the pigeons.
Yeah, Davis also has been playing for Holy Name for quite a few years. The younger sister of Joshua Davis.
Yeah, and she has been doing tremendously well, leading this team by example. You know, her bowling has come on by leaps and bounds, and I tell you what, when she gets to the bowling crease, she's going to be a handful for that SAG's batting lineup. But she now has the responsibility of taking her team to a respectable total. What does Brianna Haricharan have to say?
So Haricharan into new batter Davis. This one is down the leg side, called wide.
So Brianna bowling with a backward point, short cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, a deep mid wicket, deep backward square, mid wicket, short mid wicket, and a fine, short fine leg. So that's a few for Brianna Haricharan. Predominantly a leg side, 5-4 field on offer here. Excellent delivery there from Brianna, looking for that Yorker Jelani, and you know, very good batting from Jessica as well, just at the last moment squeezing out that delivery.
Yeah, excellent length there by. This one is pulled away. And it just clears the fence. It's signal 6, so Davis showing her intent immediately. So 6 runs.
It's a huge mistake from the fielder. Had she stood her ground, that would have come right into the bread basket there. But fortune favors the brave. So Jessica Davis announcing herself in this final with a maximum.
Yeah, quick start here for Jessica Davis, the Holy Name captain. She has joined Casey Ramdeen, hoping to rebuild here after the fall of Zakia Harilal for 16.
So Brianna Haricharan 4 was 27 runs, 1 wicket. She could have had a second wicket.
Yeah, it was. If the field stayed, yeah, it was touch and go. If she was on the boundary, may have still been too high for. But if she stayed on the boundary, the fielder, she had a good chance of completing that catch. So Aliyah Bokas is going to start her second over.
So Aliyah Bokas has been getting a lot of wickets as well for SAG, so they would be expecting her to finish here now.
So just pushed along the ground back to Bokas. So third delivery to start here.
It's a good execution of the full delivery. Nice high arm action, nice release, at the highest point from Bokas.
This one is a wide signal. It was way down the offside.
So it's important now for the Sharks to come out of this pink ball, orange ball, with much damage.
This one pushed.
Well played by
Davis was looking for single, but sent back by Ramdeen. I think rightly so. That would have been dangerous. That was a risky single. That would have been
hit straight to the fielder at short cover.
Another delivery. Well, another no ball. A lot of extras here. Dungi, you mentioned it quite a couple times before that you have to try to keep the extras to a minimum.
So if in any given contest you're looking at 50, 60 extras, and they're up to 25 already, 26 with that last one, and add 2 more to it.
Yeah, another wide by Bokas. Of course, after this over, there will be a switch in the ball. A win ball, as we say, or tennis ball will be used in the second half of this innings.
And she's very, very naughty indeed. Bokas not finishing well here at this stage. Struggling in the final over here with the orange ball, and already giving up 4 extra runs.
This one another down the leg side, another wide called.
Well, for a moment I thought the umpire was being a bit lenient, but finally making the call.
So that brings we at the halfway stage of this innings, Dungi, and at the end of it, holy name, we'll have a short break in proceedings. The players will take drinks. We ask you to stay tuned. Holy name Convent batting first in this final, 66 for 2. Yes, welcome back. We're about to resume action in this girls Intercol Power Gen final. William Convent batting first, 66 for 2, playing here against St. Augustine Girls High School.
So it's going to be Rihanna Harry who's going to start the pelting for Sags from the pavilion end.
Yeah, of course, Harry, the captain of the Sags team.
So not having the best of starts, starting off with a wide.
Of course, they've switched to a win ball now. Harry into Davis. This one is pulled away. It was a full toss. They'll get a single. They'll think of two, but they'll settle for one.
But Davis pulling that ball down to deep mid-wicket. Some good feeling on the boundary, restricting the score into just a single.
First match of a doubleheader here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
So it's final day at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. We are presently witnessing the Girls Open final to be followed by the Boys final. Presentation San Fernando coming up against Presentation Chagaunas. That game gets off at 6:30 this evening.
Yes, we invite people at home to come down to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. If you can't make it down, you feel free to log into YouTube and listen to our live coverage on 360 TV.
So excellent delivery there from Rihanna Harry, defeating the likes of Ramdeen with her defensive prod.
This one is a wide on this occasion.
And the extras continue to grow here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's now up to 35 and we are into over number 11.
Yeah, so half the runs coming in extras.
Well, the top score at the moment is the extras.
So much better delivery on this occasion by Harry. And at the end of 11, Holy Name, 71 for 2.
Yeah, Holy Name Convent really putting together a great foundation at this stage of the innings. Just a bit after the halfway stage here, Holy Name Convent 69 for 2. Ramdeen is on 10, and with her skipper Jessica Davis, who could really turn it on, Jolani, in the second half of this contest. Davis also vying for selection in the national under-19 women's team to play in the Rising Star under-19 tournament.
Yeah, she just faced 3 deliveries, but she's already on 7. Ramdeen on. Probably have to get going here now. She's 10 off 24 deliveries.
Well, I would think, Jelani, that both these players would be more adept at, batting against the wind ball, and being a lot more confident in terms of the ball striking.
Yeah, we'll see how this last 9 overs go. Davis will take strike. Surisha Nandu will start her spell. This one is struck away, well struck. Him could go down to the boundary for 4, and it does. So 4 runs to Davis. She races to 11 or 4 deliveries.
Yeah, lovely execution, lofted extra cover drive. They're just extending the levers and going over cover, and 4 glorious runs indeed to Jessica Davis. So as a matter of fact, she's gone ahead of Ramdeen, who have been there forever at the crease.
Yeah, excellent.
It's a good change of momentum here.
Yeah, you figure if Davis continues this sort of scoring rate and she bats on at least another 5 overs, this really push Holy Name way past 100.
Well, I'm sure the plan will be for her, to bat as deep as possible, unless Sachs could really pull something out of the hat and get rid of her.
This one is bit unlucky to be called a wide on this. It's probably just outside that marker. But pushing good over here so far for Holy Name. Already 5 runs coming off it. 6 runs rather. This one is pulled away. More runs here for Holy Name. They'll get 1. Finds a fielder at square leg. She's sent back by.
And rightfully so, because it was Brianna Harry-Charan who was swooping onto that ball in a flash and rightfully returned down to the non-striker end. Had they go back for the second run, one of those batters definitely would have been a short.
Yeah, good fielding on the boundary. Nandu. This one is pulled away. So more runs here for Holy Name.
So a lot more work here for Brianna Harry-Charan. She comes off the square leg boundary in a flash. A single on offer. Short delivery here from Nandu. The score moves on to 77 for 2 and we are into over number 12. It brings Jessica back on strike.
This one is again another wide.
It's a no ball actually. It was thrown outside of the playing area, so a no ball rightfully called.
This one up. Much better delivery on this occasion by Nandu.
So Mohammed having one of just a lapse maybe in concentration there, but she's been very, very tidy indeed behind the sticks for Sags.
And at the end of 12, Holy Name pushing along nicely here. They're 81 for 2.
Yes, so the current run rate is just about 6.7 per over. I'm sure if both these players continue, maybe as you rightly said, Jelani, maybe another 3-4 overs, we could really see them putting pressing the accelerator here and possibly getting in excess of 135, 140 at this stage. Look very much on the cards.
Yeah, that will be a very competitive total, but of course Sags will fancy their chances. They do have the likes of Brianna Harry-Charan.
I'm sure they'll be very, very confident indeed, having got to this final, having played some excellent cricket.
So Harry's into her second over. This one is pushed along the ground to mid-on. Brings Ramdeen back on strike.
So nice flowing on try from Jessica Davis, just pushing it down to mid-on, helping herself to a single. The score moves on by 1. And Ramdeen possibly telling herself she missed out there a bit. Jelani, that was full on the legs. All she needed to do was to make some contact, but
yes,
she didn't.
Missed out on that occasion, Ramdeen. Harry, this is another excellent delivery. And will appeal for, I'm not sure what they're appealing for there, but two decent deliveries there. Well, I'm seeing the umpires, the Sags fielders, asking the umpire. I'm not sure if they're appealing for
well, there was
or what.
Very animated discussion going on there between the wicketkeeper Mohammed and Ramdeen. So I don't know if she was indicating that there must have been an inside edge, and she took the catch. But the umpire has stood his ground, and he's indicated that it's not out. So we continue here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. I thought it probably just brushed her pants on the way up.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like, not sure why they were that excited about that appeal.
It's a nice flowing drive there from Ramdeen, but finding the fielder at extra cover, there's no run.
Excellent stuff here by Harry. 3 dot balls on the trot. Ramdeen has to try to get off strike here. Again, another 4 dot delivery, so pressure building here on Ramdeen.
What's important now for Sags is for the likes of Nandu to finish well having conceded 11 in this over thus far.
Yeah, the Sags captain Rihanna Harry really leading from the front here. Just one delivery left in her second over. So the commentator's curse there, Dungi, as soon as I was commending her bowling,
Well,
she
that
ends
over
with a
had
wide.
that over had 4 wides in it, so it hasn't helped the course at all. So at the end of over number 13, Convent winning the toss and batting here in the girls' open final. They are 83 for the loss of 2 wickets. Davis is on 14 and Ramdeen is on 11.
Yeah,
So 7 overs remaining. If they were to go at 7 runs or over, that's going to take them anyway to about 135, 140 range. I'm sure they will be looking at maybe 8 to 10 or over. So I honestly think if both these players continue, we could see a score in excess of 150. 155 would be my targeted score, Jelani.
Yeah, he's really pushing on nicely here, holding him, just want to shrug down the ground. Well fielded. Good job there by the... I feel that deep long off had to run about 10 or 15 yards to the right, and she picked it up quite well, and that looked like P.O.S. So good fielding by P.O.S. on the long off boundary.
So Ramley on strike. 11 from 29 deliveries.
This one punched. Good single there by Ramdeen and Davis.
Rocks onto the back foot, get it past the cover fielder. Mid-off comes into play, but single is on.
As you mentioned, there's Prez versus Prez later, and we've welcomed Ronnie Bikram Das into the press box. He's here supporting a school later on. He's here 3 hours before the start of that game, Dungi. Certainly eager to see his former school press Chagaunas lift the title tonight. Yeah. He's here 3 hours early, probably coming to, greet the players and give them words of encouragement.
So there's no leg before decision in this contest, Jelani, so the players can do as they please. They could stand up in front of the wicket,
Yeah, so the delivery there by Nandu. She's hoping for a few more of those. This one is well struck, so runs here. They'll get one, not perfectly timed, but she's hitting it into the breeze, so the breeze held it back a bit.
So 2 added to the score. Score moves on by 2. It's 88 for 2. And Jessica moves on to 17 with that breeze. We are into over number 14.
So now,
and
it's a wide outside the off stump.
And the extras move up to a very healthy total indeed. That will take it on to 43 in this innings thus far. Half the score.
Yeah, they need to have a look at that, Sags. They are really giving away a lot of runs here.
So it has been over the years, Jelani, an issue that we haven't been able to conquer. And really and truly, if it is that they were to change the rules, you bowl it over, we possibly will be playing 5-6 hours. So hence the reason why they've have to have it into that kind of truncated format where that the wide is not bowled over.
Yeah, certainly. Wide's not being required to bowl them over, so they're trying to ensure the game finishes within about at least 3.5 hours or so.
Yeah.
But giving away a lot of extras here, Sags, in this final. Aliyah P.O.S. will come back into the bowling attack. She'll be bowling to Ramdeen to start this 15th over.
So she's got 2 up her sleeve to pelt. So Ramdeen batting outside the line of the off stump.
It's an attempted pull shot by, doesn't make contact. She just shows her disappointment, Ramdeen. It was there to be hit.
And as we had alluded to earlier, you could see that she's taken up that front on stance where she could elevate that ball deep into the leg side.
Again, another play and a miss. Ramdeen hasn't struggling here to get a move on.
So the full deliveries definitely has, done the trick, but they haven't been able to execute it as much and as often as they would like.
So no, it was wide, but a good shot down the leg side and 4 welcome runs for Ramdeen. That will give us some confidence. She's been a bit of frustration shown in this over by Ramdeen, but she gets a hold of it on this occasion.
So Ramdeen getting some contact with the back of the bat there and hitting it past the wicketkeeper Mohammed, and it goes into a very fine position down at fine leg for a boundary.
More runs here for Ramdeen and Holy Name. Just a single on this occasion.
So Coach Jeremiah Cruikshank will be very happy camper at this stage. Moving along really nicely onto 96 for 2 and 33 deliveries still available to the batting team. So 155, 160 definitely on the cards here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. But a lot depends on this partnership and how deep they could carry this innings.
Yeah, the partnership is already worth 50 runs.
And I must admit, Sags is really helping the cause of the Convent team here, by just allowing them some freebies in terms of runs.
Yeah, a lot of, as mentioned, a lot of Sags supporters at the venue. They may be a bit concerned at this stage of the innings. Holy already passing the 100-run mark and still 5 overs to go, Dungi.
Well, I tell you what, Jelani, in the last 5 overs, we've seen in excess of 3 extras per over. And that's not helping the cause of the Sags team at this stage. We could very well take into consideration their inexperience, playing, at this level, and also the fact that, they possibly at this stage could be overawed by the occasion as well. I mean, they're young, impressionable young ladies, so we've got to take all those things into the contest. But to get here, for both teams, it has been a tremendous journey for them. Going through the prelim stage, into the quarters, into the semis, and now they're in the big yard at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So, many congratulations to both these teams at this stage, Jelani.
Yeah, of course, both teams would have worked hard all season to get to this point, but fortunately only one team will come away with the victory this afternoon. Will it be Holy Name? Will it be Sags? Nandu starts another over.
And I tell you what, Jelani, there's no easy victory in cricket games. Every victory, when you win a game of cricket, is well earned. So Eric Garcia is assisting Jeremiah Cruikshank as well as the assistant coach of that Convent team. The brother of Aki Hussein.
Yeah, I interviewed Eric Garcia a few years ago, so good to see him already getting into coaching at a very young age.
Applying his trade now with Victoria Sports Club out in Barrackpore.
Of course, we were talking about Eric Garcia and Jeremy Cruikshank, the coaches of the Holy Name Convent team, both still in their 20s and still already getting into the coaching aspect of the game. Nandu really struggling here to find, so that's a much better line there by go for a quick single, a chance for a run out here, but Ramdeen gets back in time.
So excellent running there from Ramdeen and Jessica Davis seizing the opportunity and really pressing the accelerator across the turf.
This one is a wide, but runs here for Holy Name. It'll go close to the fence and does. So 4 runs to Davis. She pushes into the 20s now.
So Brianna Harry Charan with a valiant attempt there at that fine leg position but unable to stop that boundary. Very well played sweep shot there by Jessica Davis, and really, stamping authority in this game here. She moves on to 21 at this stage.
Just another attempted pull shot there. Didn't make the contact she would have wanted, and that brings the 16th over to a close. And at the end of it, Holy Name well on course for a very competitive total here, 110 for 2.
Yeah, and at this stage now, they're really going to be putting pedal to the metal, because the stage is set now where they've got a very good foundation in place, and one of these players, Jelani, I'm sure will be given the license to possibly take a few more calculated risks at this stage of the innings. And with Jessica Davis very capable of doing the heavy lifting, I'm sure she's going to be given that license, to really express herself for the next 4 overs in this contest.
Yeah, well, with eight wickets in hand, why not? They definitely will be looking for as many runs as possible. If they get at least 10 runs over, they'll post.
Well, 24 legal deliveries available, so we've got to take that into the context. And out of that, you're going to get at least 8 to 10 extras.
Yeah, so
at least 2 per over.
Yeah, Holy Name, I think, starting to put themselves in a dominant position here. Of course, 110 for 2, 4 overs remaining. Harry, the captain, can she get a breakthrough? This one is a attempted pull shot by, a sweep shot rather, by Ramdeen Nutt. Just coming off the leg of Ramdeen. Dot delivery to start by Harry. This one left alone by Ramdeen.
And at this stage as well, Ramdeen might be well advised, as quickly as possible to get the rotation of the strike and get Jessica Davis batting the majority of the deliveries here, Jelani, to really push Convent to a very respectable total.
Yeah, definitely so. Well, it seems that Ramdeen tried to get out of the way of that delivery, but it struck her feet and just rolled into
excellent Yorker from Harry there, going into the tools of Ramdeen. Not much he could have done with that delivery other than kick it away.
Just on a play and a miss, and it's caught behind. She gets the outside edge, and she has to go now. Harry gets the breakthrough. The Sags captain leading from the front here. Holy Name lose a 3rd wicket. Ramdeen has to depart for 18.
So a very good breakthrough indeed from the skipper Harry, getting rid of the very accomplished Ramdeen at this stage of the innings. Mohammed doing the business, taking the catch, and wicket number 3 goes down at the Brownlow Cricket Academy. So something for the SAG supporters to smile about. Wicket number 3 goes down. But a very well played hand there by Ramdeen. Quad wicketkeeper Mohammed bowled Harry for 18. In the context of the game, the strike rate was not, the healthiest, but that partnership was definitely a very valuable one in the context of this final, Jelani.
Yeah, Ramdeen would have been hoping to bat at a faster rate, but she still did a solid job for her team. This wicket may be a blessing in disguise. You never know. Somebody like Sarah Panchu, she may be able to come in and hit a quick 15 runs and off maybe 10 deliveries.
Well, at this stage of any T20 contest, you don't really want people batting for too long. What you want is some cameos, to really propel you to that score, a score that, would be very competitive indeed. So if she were to get 15 or 5 balls, they would be very happy indeed with that.
So Harry will be in search of another wicket. She'll be bowling to new batter Panchu. This one is attempted to hit that one on the leg side, but dot delivery. So this is excellent over here by Rihanna Harry,
skipper of the Sags team.
He's already almost completed 3 overs, only conceding 10 runs. That's excellent stuff by Harry. Harry. This one is a struck down on the ground. Third delivery to end, and at the end of 17 overs, Holy Name 112 for 3.
Yeah, Holy Name really the charge here now at the Brian Law Cricket Academy in this girls Open final. It's Holy Name Convent Port of Spain versus St. Augustine Girls High School. St. Augustine Girls High School making their first final in this SSCL girls tournament. So many congratulations to both finalists for getting to this stage. And at the end of it, there's only going to be one winner, Jelani. We'll have to wait until the fat lady sings to determine who is going to be lifting that trophy at the end of the contest.
Yeah, I think certainly Holy Name in a stronger position at the moment, but there's a lot of ability on the SAGS team as well, with the likes of Harry and Brianna Harry Charan.
So it's going to be Nandu to continue from the southern end.
I'm sure Davis will be hoping to face as many deliveries as possible. She's the set batsman. This one is pulled away. Runs here. Will go close to the boundary, but pull back just inside. Come back for 2. So two runs to Davis.
So just I was alluding that Brianna Harrison should be doing patrolling traffic at that deep mid-wicket position, and she does put herself in that very, very high traffic area on the leg side there.
But you seen doing the difference between the wind ball and the ball that was used earlier. The wind ball sort of stopping in the breeze at times. I reckon that previous shot earlier, I think would have run away to the boundary if we were in the first 10 overs.
Yeah, so the wind factor does play a tremendous part.
So struck away on the offside. Two more to Davis. So excellent running here between Davis and Panchu.
So that's a lovely back foot cover drive there by Jessica Davis, hitting it out to the sweeper on the cover position, cover boundary, but immediately turning for 2.
Of course, Jessica Davis coming from a rich cricketing family. She's the granddaughter of former West Indies batsman Brian Davis.
And a loud appeal from wicketkeeper Mohammed, but umpires having none of it. Jessica moves on to 27 from 19 deliveries.
So it's struck down the ground, so more runs here for Holy Name. Will go close to the
boundary.
And it does. So 4 more to Davis. This is an excellent over here for Holy Name.
Yeah, some different feeling, from the fielder at long on there. Yeah, not being able to get across in time, but an excellent shot indeed from Jessica. Oh my God! And Nandu is attempting a man card there. So desperation out in the middle.
This one is struck down the ground. It will land just in front the fielder at long off. They'll complete a single though. So Davis will keep strike.
So good over in the context of St. Augustine, where they didn't have much extras. The batters had to really earn their runs by running between the sticks.
Yeah, so 2 overs left. 123 for 3 Holy Name. Of course, they will have a target of at least 140, 150 here to really put pressure on the St. Augustine Girls High School team.
Well, in my thinking, Jelani, any score in excess of 140, it's going to take some considerable amount of batting to get to that score. and get their team over the line. But with the likes of Brianna Haricharan in the ranks at SAGS, one could never tell, what could happen.
Yeah, she will certainly hope to get going when she takes a turn at the crease later on to bat. Brianna Haricharan, of course, Haricharan is a West Indies under-19 women's player, so she brings a lot of quality into this match. P.O.S will start her fourth and final over, bowling to William captain Jessica Davis. This one is struck down the ground, so more runs here for Holy and it goes for 4. So excellent start to the over for Davis and Holy Name.
Davis really pressing the accelerator here at the Brownlow Cricket Academy, playing a gorgeous straight drive, bisecting both the long on and long off, and away she goes into the boundary, and that boundary takes the score to 127 for 3. A very commanding position indeed, with 11 legal deliveries still in the piece. And the Cardinals in again. So the extras is now up to 58, Jelani. It's a mountain task.
This one struck again on the offside. Another single taken.
So Jessica with that single moves on to 37. 37 from 23 deliveries, just doing exactly what the doctor ordered, giving the innings the impetus that was required.
Excellent delivery on this occasion by P.O.S, just beating the outside edge of Panchu. I think what will be good if Panchu could get a single to put Davis back on strike, that will be it.
Yeah, well, she needs to do that with just about 9 deliveries remaining in the piece, or 6 deliveries actually. 8 deliveries.
Good job by Panchu. So gets a single, brings Davis back on strike.
So this delivery, oh my God, and it's a no ball. Wow, wow, wow. So it's a free hit here now for Jessica Davis. Can she hit a maximum and take her score to take the score to 137 now?
This one struck away. More runs here. They'll get 1. They'll have to settle for 1. We're hoping to get 2 runs to keep the set batter Davis. We'll hope hoping to get her back on strike. But Panchu, over to you now. This one is just left alone by Panchu. And that brings the 19th over to a close. And at the end of it, Holy Name, 133 for 3.
Yeah, 133 for 3 in over number 19. Jessica Davis now will have the opportunity to go really, really big in this over, Jelani.
Yeah, she will face the start of the 20th over.
And it'll be interesting for SAGS, who is given the responsibility to close off this innings at this stage. With a rampant Jessica Davis on strike, it's going to be an uphill task for anyone to be pelting at this stage of the innings, because she's very well set, not only batting, but her team is very well set as well in terms of a score that they can defend.
Yeah, well, it will be captain versus captain here. Harry bowling to Davis. SAGS captain coming up against the captain of Holy Name. Will pushed onto the leg side here. Just a single. Well, they're going to come back for a second run and overthrow. Not what SAGS would have wanted. It brings Davis back on strike.
So Brianna guilty on this occasion of maybe just throwing it a bit too hard there, but the bowler should have backed up there. But anyway, at the end of it, 2 runs was added to the score.
This one struck onto the offside. The long off fielder does the fielding, but the SAGS do a good job to keep holding him to 1. So Davis is off strike now.
So Panchu will be looking for that single.
So well struck by Panchu. struck straight to the fielder, and it goes for 4. So Panchu, it was straight to the fielder, but it was firmly struck and beat the fielder at the point position. So Panchu was struggling a bit so far, but well struck, and the fielder should have done better attempting to sub that one with a foot, but it gets past us. So 4 more to Hulinim to get 140 for 3 now. So Panchu, this one is, yes, it comes off the leg, so they scramble a single. So 2 deliveries to go. Dungi, they still a possibility of getting to 150 with a couple boundaries here. A 6 and a 4 will get them to 151.
Yeah, and Jessica Davis 9 away from that half century, which it's not gonna be difficult to get to that landmark today.
This one a play and she's bowled. So Davis she would not end on a not out, but excellent batting by Jessica Davis. She has to depart for 41, but what an innings by her. 41 off 26 deliveries.
And a very good hand indeed. And I can tell you at this stage that Holy Name Convent has really put themselves way ahead at this stage in the contest.
Yeah, this is going to take
it's been
some going for Sags to get to this target, but it's not over yet. A lot will depend on, of course, Brianna Haricharan.
Yeah, and I'm sure that they're going to try and convince themselves, Jelani, that whatever score.
So the last ball of the innings, it's so wide, they're going to try to sneak a single, and they will. So they end the innings with a single along with a couple wides.
At this stage of the innings, what happens is that they will be given 1, and that wide will have to be bowled over.
Okay, so there will be 1 more to go. Harry into Panchu. This one is an attempted shot. It's the last ball of, they decide against it, so that will bring the innings to a close. And at the end of it, Holy Name with a very competitive score here. Well set up by Jessica Davis is 41, Casey Ramdeen pitched in with 18, and Zakia Harilal with 16. Both are really healthy. 143 for 4. Dungi, what do you make of the match situation now?
Well, at this stage, I definitely think that Holy Name Convent has posted a formidable total, but this game is 2 halves, Jelani, and at this stage we cannot count out any opposition. But at this stage, definitely Holy Name has put their noses ahead. It doesn't mean to say that they're going to be victorious, but in my humble view, they've put their noses ahead.
Yeah, so you're actually to join us in about 15 minutes time. We're going to have the replay, the response of Sags chasing 144 for victory.
We are back here at the Briarla Cricket Academy. We are just about to get going here in the second half. Holy Faith, Holy Name Convent posting a very competitive total of 143. St. Augustine Girls High School needs 144 for victory. So it's going to be the wicketkeeper Mohammed and Ram Sundar opening the batting for St. Augustine Girls High School. Panchu given the responsibility of opening the bowling from the pavilion end. And a bang on target, 2 dot balls. So Panchu is bowling with a backward point, a cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep mid wicket, and square leg. So I'd like to say a pleasant good afternoon to Jelani Beckles.
Yeah, thank you, Tungi.
And that one is a no ball.
So we certainly Dungi looking for a quick start here. They're chasing 144 for victory.
Yeah, so they need to keep that required rate, on par in order, to mount a challenge.
Decent start here by Panchu. This one just pushed onto the offside. Oh, quick single taken here. And they get one with Mohammed and Shian Ramsudha. They get back home with a good start by Panchu, because at the end of one, Sags threw without loss.
Yeah, very decent start indeed from Panchu, opening the bowling for Convent from the pavilion end. Skipper Jessica Davis is going to be bowling the second over of the contest. A medium fast bowler from the southern end. And Jelani, this young lady, will be a very big handful.
Yeah, she did a job with the bat earlier, scoring 41 to lead her team. So she has a job now to do with the ball. And this will start with a
peach of a delivery.
Yeah, outside the off stump, it looked like it had some outswing as well.
So if she gets the radar right, Sachs could be 3-4 down in quick time. I'm surprised that she's opening the bowling.
This one, another play and a miss there by Gian Ramsundar. Very tight start here by Holy Name. Just 3 runs so far. Ready into over number 2.
So Jessica Davis turning it on here in this Girls Open final at the Briarla Cricket Academy. 3 dot balls, and immediately that required run rate almost getting to 8 runs and over. So with every dot ball, that required run rate is going to keep climbing.
I'm wondering, Dungi, if they would have missed the plot a bit here. Sags choosing not to. I know she normally bats at number 3, Harry Tran, but somebody with so much experience playing at West Indies under 19 level and also chasing such a big target. I was wondering if they would have thought of tweaking their batting lineup a bit.
Well, that might be, an option that would have been available, to the coach of Sags. But with 120 balls on offer, you still want to give your best player, an opportunity to come in a bit later. And I'm saying that in the context with someone who is bowling as well as Jessica Davis, with the likes of Brianna Harry-Charan. If she comes in early and gets shift early, it means to say it just makes the whole chase a lot harder. So it may be a tactical decision to try and play as much out of Jessica Davis's overs.
So again, another play and a miss. So a maiden delivery by Jessica Davis, the first maiden delivery of the match.
A maiden over.
And at the end of 2 overs, Sags just 3 without loss.
Yeah, Sags definitely behind the 8 ball here now, with Jessica Davis producing a maiden over, going past the outside edge with my count on more than 5 occasions, Jelani, and it just proves the point that someone with the skill level as Jessica Davis, she'll always be a handful.
Yeah, certainly showing her quality so far, Davis, in this match. But Panchu also had a decent first over. She scored a few runs as well at the end of the innings. She starts her second over. This one a play and a miss. Well, pushed down to fine leg by Mohammed. She'll get a single. Brings Shian Ram Sundar back on strike. Yeah, so
it's important that they get runs from this side of the bowling. Otherwise, they will definitely struggle with the likes of Jessica Davis.
yeah, you're already seeing that required run rate inching closer to 8 runs and over. Well, this one is a wide. Well, it was wide outside the leg stump, but struck by Shian Ram Sundar, so brings Mohammed back on strike. So it's another single taken. Pushes the score to 6 without loss. That one called a no ball as well. This one is wide. By taken.
So it's going to be three wides to the total. So again, even in the early exchanges in the PC at Jelani, we are seeing both teams are struggling, to bowl that line and length, that you would hope that they will get better as it goes on.
Yeah, because saw a lot of extras being given away by Sags in the first innings. This one is bowled by much better length and line there by Panchu. Nine without loss Sags. Of course, they in pursuit of 144 for victory in this girls' Intercol T20 final, sponsored by Powergen. They push this one onto the onside rather. They get a single.
Powergen, the Power Generation Company of Trinidad and Tobago, the title sponsors in excess of 20 years of sponsorship, with the SSCL, with SSCL, and what a great servant they have been. Powergen.
This one is pulled away on the leg side. Bit of a misfield by the short mid-wicket fielder, allows the batters to complete a single quite comfortably. Yeah, Powergen certainly throwing their support behind youth cricket. Panchu will pull the last ball of her. Second, this one is just pushed along the ground back to her, and another decent over by Holy Name, and at the end of 3 overs already gone. Sags just 11 without loss.
Yeah, and immediately they are behind the 8 ball. That run rate has gone up to 7.82, and with every dot ball, Jelani is going to be an even bigger task, a mountain to climb.
Yeah, because you're thinking at the end of 10 overs, you think they will probably hope to get to around, have at least maybe 55, 60 runs on the board at least to stand any chance at all.
Yeah, well, I think one of the key aspects of this game now is to try and not give Jessica Davis any early wickets in the piece here. But she's bowling really well. And I must also mention to our listeners as well, the distance between the wickets are 48 feet, which is a lot shorter than what the boys or the men would be accustomed to. So the length of the pitch is 16 feet shorter.
Of course,
18 feet, sorry.
So Davis has started her second over. This one is pushed along the ground.
And that's a nice flowing cover drive from Mohammed, the wicketkeeper. Just extending that left leg. Nice high elbow, just easing it through into the cover region. And away she goes for a single. But very good signs indeed from Mohammed.
Yeah.
Just conceding that single thus far in her bowling spell.
This one is bang on target by Davis, so another dot delivery. Yeah,
And
Mohammed,
had there been LBW in this competition, Jelani, I'm sure she would have been asking a lot of questions to the umpire.
yeah, that's one seemed it would have been a good shout. Of course, in girls cricket, there no LBW in play
This competition.
in this competition. 12 without loss Sags into over number 4 now. Gian Ramasundar really struggling to get a move on here now. She's now 3 off 14 deliveries.
And
3 off
one,
15 rather.
and one must also take on board as well, Chelani, that this tournament is more of a developmental nature than anything else. Yes, they're going to be winners and stuff like that, but it's really a good opportunity for young aspiring female cricketers, to go out and play and display their skills.
This one again, another bang on target there by, well, a middle minutes field, a chance for a run out here, but they get back in time. So it brings Mohammed back on strike.
So Mohammed, the wicketkeeper of the St. Augustine Girls High School team. Very competent indeed. She did a very, very good job indeed behind the sticks for her school. Now she's charged with the responsibility of leading that charge to 144 for victory.
This one is a low full toss, just pushed along the ground, well fielded by the short extra fielder, and it brings another tight over to end by Davis, and at the end of 4 overs, Sags with a lot of work to do here. They're 13 without loss.
Yeah, Jessica Davis has 2 in the books for just 2 runs. So doing the business here for her school, Jessica Davis really putting the skids on the batters of the St. Augustine Girls High School team. And the run rate now is in excess of 8 runs per over. Really beginning to climb.
Yeah. Sags certainly, if they could get over where they get around maybe 10 or 12 runs off and over, will really ease the pressure on the batting team. This one is bang on target by the new bowler Thamina Ali.
So it's important for Sags to stay in the hunt, but in order to do that, they would need to at least score 5 or 6 runs and over. So at the end of 10, if they're 60-65 with a loss of 1 wicket with Brianna to come, at the back end, it's going to be very interesting indeed.
This one is, and it's caught on board. Excellent catch there by Ali. It was a sharp opportunity. She was took that catch just in front of the non-striker, who was Ariana Mohammed, but she did well to hold on. So first wicket for holy name Sags, 13 for 1. Take a look at the replay there, Dungi.
Yeah, this ball was blasted back to her, and she leaped to her right full stretch and pull off a specky.
Yeah, well,
so congratulations to Ali there, taking a brilliant ball on court there.
well, she was a bit. Ali was a bit slow to react to The catch, she probably surprised her own self that she.
Well,
took that
I
catch.
thought at the moment she was like, "Whoa, it's in."
yeah.
Yeah, it's in. I've got it.
Take a look at the replay again.
Yeah.
Brilliant catch by Ali. She made the catch and she almost asked the umpire for confirmation.
Yeah.
So first wicket there goes for Sags. So Sags loses an early wicket and it brings Aliyah Bokas to the crease. Again, no sign of Brianna Haricharan just yet, Dungi.
Well, I'm sure the think tank of this St. Augustine Girls High School, they would know this team better than we do, and hence the reason why they will have planned their game around who's going to bat where in this batting order.
Yeah, so no sign of the dangerous Brianna Haricharan. Of course, Haricharan, a West Indies under 19 women's cricketer.
So Bokas has been doing pretty well for Sags. So the trick is to keep the ball as full as possible, especially when executing with this orange ball. You know, it does take a lot out of the batters to time it.
It is a decent start here by Ali to her spell. This one is pushed on to the offside, no runs, so another dot delivery. You feel the pressure building after every dot delivery. They're chasing 144 for victory in this Power Gen Girls Intercol T20 final. Ready into over number 5. That required run rate is now 8.5 runs and over.
But interesting enough is that this
one is just pushed along the ground, so
the Convent girls have been very disciplined indeed. They haven't really given much away in regards to the extras. So we are into over number 5, and they've only given away 5 extras, which is really excellent.
if you compare that to the Sags team, they conceded more than 50 extras. This one is a full toss. No ball signaled. No, above the waist.
So at this stage, you could very well, witness the inexperience in this Sags batting lineup. They might have, the ability to chase, but this Convent team is giving nothing away. And a question is being asked. But at the end of over number 5, the score 14 for 1, St. Augustine Girls High School in pursuit of 144 for the victory. They need 130 more required from 90 balls.
Yeah, get ready. On the back foot here, Sags. It needs a couple special innings here to get back into this contest.
Well, it seems like Jessica Davis will be given the opportunity. I mean, she's the captain at the end of the D, but she's definitely putting the skids on the Sags batters here and making it very, very difficult indeed. She've only conceded 2 runs in 12 deliveries, and that's just to tell you how much in control she's been with the ball, bowling good pace, good areas, and asking a lot of questions as well.
Yeah, this is need to get a move on here, Sags, if they're gonna stand any chance at all of getting to this target of 144. Bokas has struggled. It's not yet off the mark. Already faced 5 deliveries. Mohammed is 4 off 10 deliveries. This one is pushed onto the offside. He'll get a run here. Quick single taken. So brings Bokas back on strike.
So Mohammed seems to want to take the game on, but the bowling has been such dominance that she hasn't really been able to express herself in the manner in which is required at this stage of the game. You could see that level of intent from her, but Jessica Davis has been unplayable in this
This
spell.
one is down the leg side, signal wide on this occasion.
And it's the commentator's curse, Jelani.
Yeah, he
Just
was-
when we were praising Jessica Davis. But I tell you what, that would have been an excellent delivery to the right hander. But because there's rotation of the strike with the left hander and the right hander, she needed to make that adjustment, which she was unable to, with that delivery.
So Mohammed is back on strike. Mohammed is on 5. This one is wide. Signal wide by Davis. So not as tidy in this over. 2 wide so far in this over by Davis. Of course, Sags will welcome any help now. They're struggling to get a move on here, but still in the game. Still have 9 wickets in hand. 20-1 is the score. This one pushed along the ground, well fielded by Davis.
And what an athlete this young lady is. In her follow through, diving away to her left and ensuring that that ball does not elude us. So a good piece of cricket there from the batter. Lovely straight drive, but some good work by Jessica Davis to ensure that there's no addition to the score.
Davis, this one is attempted shot there. Lucky not that one wasn't called a wide, so a dot delivery to end the over, and at the end of 6 overs, Sags in pursuit of 144 in a spot of bother here. They're 20-1.
Well, they're in a very big situation at this stage. The run rate is almost now hovering around that 8.9 run per over, and with each dot ball, it's going to continue to climb. So, at this stage, Mohammed, she has shown a lot of intent. She's shown that she is capable of taking on the bowling. So the likes of Mohammed, Brianna Haricharan, it's a lot of work now to get back into this contest.
Yeah, certainly so. They need 1 or 2 special knocks here to stand any chance at all. This one is pushed onto the offside. He'll get a single. So Bokas finally gets off the mark. Hopefully that gives her some confidence, and they go for a run out. And it quick single, good sharp, good match awareness there by Bokas and Mohammed to sneak another run after the. Just so they get an overthrow here. We're back live. There's another dot delivery. No boundary scored yet in this innings. We saw quite a few in by Holy Name. I could count it at least maybe 4 or 5 boundaries in that innings. This one, Panchu is into a second over. This one is pulled away. So runs here, misfield. It may go for 4, but well stopped inside the boundary. They'll come back for 2. They'll think of and a chance for run out there, but isn't collected by the wicketkeeper. So good result there for Sags.
Yeah, taking advantage of that misfield and getting 3 valuable runs to the total. So Bokas moves on to 5. It brings Mohammed back on strike. Panchu into her third over. None for 15 thus far.
This one is struck away onto the offside. He'll get another run. So Sags showing some fight here in this over. Not a bad over so far for St. Augustine Girls. Already 6 runs coming off the over. Still 2 deliveries to go. Panchu will be hoping to respond here. There's still no boundaries yet in this innings. Of course, Panchu. This one is struck onto the offside. More runs here. Just a single.
Nice flowing drive from Bokas, but not really getting the timing there, Jelani, and just pushing it out gently to cover point where she gets a single. It brings Mohammed back on strike.
So it's pulled away. It's in the air, but it will land safely. They'll get one. Have to settle for one.
So it's those short deliveries, Jelani, is where they really have to climb into if they want to score maximums or boundaries. Otherwise, you know, it's going to continue to struggle with those full pitch deliveries, those back of a length deliveries. The ball is just sitting up, you know, but they, at this stage, unfortunately, they have not really been able to climbing into those deliveries. But the current run rate is just around 4 runs and over, but the required run rate is what will be on the minds of the think tank of the St. Augustine Girls High School. It's now just hovering around that 8.9, just a fraction under 9 runs and over. But there's going to be a bowling change from the southern end.
This one pushed onto the offside, so runs here for Sags. They'll get one. They just should think of two, but they'll have to settle for one. They're coming back for two. It will be close, and they complete. So good running there by Mohammed and Bokas. Really seen a little more intent in the last over or two.
Yeah, Mohammed was just a little bit tentative to come back for that second run, but once the fielder had misfielded the ball there at point, they got back pretty comfortably for that second run. So the score moves on by 2. It's 30 for 1 in over number 8. So Ali is the new bowler from the southern end.
This one is a good delivery on ball on target. So some risky singles. Really good running here by Sags. They're looking to run off almost every delivery now. They seem well aware that that required run rate is now hovering, as you said, Dungi, around 9 runs and over.
Yeah, it's gonna take a very special innings indeed, or a couple of special innings, you know, to really bring it back to some kind of even keel at this stage. But still a lot of balls available in this contest.
Yeah, not over by any means, and this pair fighting it hard here for Sags. This one is just gently pushed on. Another, and a chance. Davis had a chance to run out Mohammed there, but she missed the stumps, and so Mohammed survives. Take a look at the replay.
But that must have been a very, very close call indeed. But we don't have that vantage point.
Yeah, seem.
But Jessica was claiming that it did make contact with the wicket.
Must have said Holy Name is doing a much better job in keeping the extras to a minimum.
So even though you bowl full tosses at this stage, Jelani, and you're not giving away the extras, you know, it's becoming more and more challenging.
11 extras conceded so far. At this stage in the first innings, we probably would have already seen around 20 or 25 extras being given away. So Sags 33 for 1. We're already into over number 8. So this game, Holy Name in a strong position here to emerge victorious in this final, but a long way to go still.
And they seem to be getting through the overs very quickly indeed as well. Convent goes.
This one a play and a miss. Just bouncing over the stumps. But a dot delivery.
So an excellent delivery there by Ali. Beating all ends up. Was Bokas. Going through the gate, as we say. Just narrowly missing the bails on its way to the wicketkeeper. Jessica Davis doing the job behind wicket.
So again, another full delivery. And another so good into the over by Ali. 2 dot deliveries to end. And at the end of 8 overs, Sags with a lot of work to do here. 33 for 1.
Yeah, at this stage now, Convent is definitely in the ascendancy, taking full charge of this contest. 111 required from 12 over 72 balls remaining. It's becoming more and more demanding with every delivery.
Yeah, this game starting to slip away, you feel, from Sags, but Bokas and Mohammed.
Well, at this stage, Jelani, have I been the coach of Sags team, I would have retired one of these batters out and get Brianna out there now, because you don't want to get to the stage where she have to come and try and score at 12 or 13 and over. Then it means to say that she'll either go hard or go out.
Yeah, I'm also surprised Harry Tran didn't come in a bit earlier on, because this required run it is climbing with every dot delivery. I don't think a wicket here may not be the worst thing in the world for Sags, because as we mentioned, it should bring Harry Charan, the best batter in their team, to the crease. This one is pushed onto the offside, a quick single take on, and they complete the run. So good single there by Bokas and Mohammed. Pushes the score to 34 for 1. Ready into over number 9. This stage it should have had at least maybe 50 or 55 runs at least on the board. This one is again another dot delivery, so
one good thing about the situation of the game, apart from the required run rate, they still have 9 wickets in the shed. But one would think that you would want to give it, a go, rather than have 9 wickets in the shed. Try and show some intent. Get someone else out in the middle.
Yeah, something has to give here soon. This game is really, this run chase is starting to get very difficult for Sags. Another single, just 2 runs off this over, just the 1 legal delivery to go.
So at this stage, Convent running away with this final at this stage.
Panchu, this one is pulled away by Mohammed. Good shot there by Mohammed, but again it finds the fielder, so just a single. And at the end of over number 9, St. Augustine up against it here now. 35 for 1. Sorry, 36 for 1.
Yeah, 108 required for victory for St. Augustine Girls High School. 1 over remaining, 1 bowling over remaining in the first half of this contest. So the skipper is going to take on that responsibility to finish off things with the orange ball. Jessica Davis, none for 8 in 3 overs. I mean, and that's been a tremendous bowling performance by the young lady. Leading by example and putting the skids on the batters from St. Augustine Girls High School.
So Davis starts her 4th and final over. This one is struck away. So over the top, and it will run for 4. So the first boundary of the Sags innings, a welcome 4.
So again,
just what they needed.
The wicket keeper Mohammed there going up and over extra cover for a lovely boundary there. Yeah. So all credit to young wicketkeeper Mohammed there, really taking it to Jessica Davis and playing a gorgeous lofted extra cover drive for 4 runs.
Yeah, they need a few more of those to sort of claw themselves back into this match. Can Mohammed find defense again? Davis into Mohammed. This one is driven away. Goes on to more runs here. They'll get 1. They'll think of 2. Well, this is a suicide run here, and it completes the run.
So very good running from Mohammed and Bokas on this occasion, getting back for 2 runs. So we're seeing some intent, which is required at this stage.
Yeah, good over so far here for Sags. Already 6 runs coming off it, off 2 deliveries. Of course, we'll have a short break after this over. The 10 over break. Davis. Mohammed pushes this one again onto the offside. Another run. Have to settle for 1 on this occasion. We're seeing in your shot a few players from the Presentation College Chagaunas team already on show. Of course, Ronnie Bikramdas, our member of the 360 TV team, I'm expecting him to go downstairs shortly and give his former school some encouragement before that final. Press Chagaunas versus Fernando in the boys T20 final at 6:30 p.m. Davis. This one is just pushed onto the offside. A quick single here. It will be close and well completed quite comfortably by Mohammed.
So Bukas and Mohammed has been able to try and accelerate the scoring a bit, but it's now heading to just around 9.7 runs and over. 2 deliveries left in the first half of the bowling effort with the orange ball. After the interval, there will be 10 overs of pelting.
This one is outside the off stump, a play and a miss by Mohammed. Mohammed is on to 20 of 26 deliveries. 25 rather. And a decent knock by Mohammed.
So Ariana Mohammed, a very good wicket keeper, showing her wits with the bat as well.
This one another play and a miss by Mohammed. So that brings the 10th over to close, and at the end of it, Sags in pursuit of 144 for victory. They're still 100 runs away. 44 for 1.
So what a very good exhibition of medium fast bowling from Jessica Davis. 4 overs, no maidens, 16 runs, and really has put her team in the ascendancy in this Girls Open Secondary Schools final here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So at this stage, we're going to take a break. So Jessica Davis finishing her campaign this season with 9 wickets.
Casey Ramdeen will replace her from the northern end. This one is out way. Very wayward delivery to start by Ramdeen.
So Sark will be hoping that Convent does give back, some wides.
Much better line there by Ramdeen, but they'll get a single. The SAG supporters are in attendance here, making their voices heard. They're cheering on every run now.
Well, I must tell you, Jelani, it seems like the SAG contingent maybe could be in excess of possibly 200. We've seen quite a number of maxis making their way to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy when we arrived at the ground.
This one is a wide down the leg side. So 2 more to the total.
So very challenging indeed for both teams, to contain, the amount of extras. But at this stage, Convent just seems to be holding their nerve by restricting the amount of extras.
This one is pulled away. Well fielded on the boundary. Gonna think of an extra run, but decided against it.
So some very good feeling there from Pancho at that deep wicket boundary. No, it's not Pancho, my apology.
Davis was the one on the deep wicket.
Yeah. Very good feeling indeed, saving a team at least 2 runs there. So deep wicket, one of the very high traffic areas.
This one pushed onto the leg side, another run taken. So not a bad over here so far by Sags. Still a lot of work to do here. That required run rate around over 10 runs and over now.
But they would need to keep up here now. They will have gotten in excess of 7 thus far.
This one up, pulled away. We'll find the fielder. Think of 1, they come back for 2.
I must tell you, that is very, very good running indeed.
Well, if the keeper picked that up in time, it certainly would have been a run out, but the deep mid-wicket fielder held on to the ball for too long and before returning it to the wicket keeper. Not sure why she did that.
The run rate now is just even at 10 per over. That first over from Ramdeen going for 10, but they will need to keep that consistently for the next 9 overs, Chelani, in order to stay in this contest.
Yes,
they have been in the last over very generous indeed. Convent giving away 6 extras in that over.
Yeah, not a bad over for Sags when you look at the match situation. Ali will start her 3rd over. This one a play and a miss there by Mohammed. It's a good start there by Ali.
Mohammed on strike, 23. Doing a very good job for a team thus far.
To be in search of a couple boundaries in every over now. Sags, this one a swing and a miss. Appeal for call behind and she's given. 54 for 2.
Yeah, an excellent delivery there from Ali, just around that fifth stump line. Mohammed trying to force the pace, not getting enough bat, and feathering a catch to the wicketkeeper, Jessica Davis. So wicket number 2 goes down for St. Augustine Girls High School, but it does bring Brianna Harry-Charan out to the middle, something that that we've been asking for quite a while.
Yeah, well, Harry-Charan, her role will be very crucial indeed. If Harry-Charan gets going here, they certainly will be in the match still, Sags.
Well, I'm sure the coach will be echoing into to bat as deep as possible in this contest. If she's there at the end of the game, they could very well find themselves, in a very good position.
Certainly. So if Harry-Charan could get going here and they get some assistance with a few extras as well, they're very much in this contest, Sags. But it will take a special knock here from Harry-Charan. Bokas has showed some grit in the middle as well. She's on 12. This one is struck down the ground and immediately showing her intent right away. Well fielded by, looks like Panchu on the boundary. So just keeping them to 1. So you see immediately Harry-Charan showing her aggression.
So that was a lovely lofted straight drive there by Brianna Harry-Charan to get off the mark. But it's only a single.
Bokas is back on strike. This one up, swing and a miss. Just outside the leg stump. Just missed the leg stump, so a little unlucky that one was called a wide. But anything down the leg side is normally given wide, so Ali will have to pull that one again. This one's pulled away, well struck by, well fielded as well. Well, a bit of a misfield there. Some sloppy fielding there by the fielder, so it allows them to come back for 2.
So 2 added to the score. So at the end of over number 12, the Sags in the bussy of 144 for victory. They are 59 for 2 with Bokas on 14 and Brianna Harry-Charan just getting off the mark with the 1 delivery she faced. So 85 required from 72 deliveries.
Still an uphill task here for Sags.
Sorry, it's 48 deliveries remaining in the contest, 85 required. Run rate 10.63 at the moment. But if anyone can, it's got to be this young lady.
So Ramdeen into Harry-Charan. This one is struck onto the and it clears the fence. It goes for 6. So just what the doctor ordered for Sags. It was a low full toss.
A juicy full toss on leg stump. And Brianna Harry-Charan needed no other invitation but to hoist it high and handsome over long on for a maximum. So Brianna Harry-Charan is on the charge here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, keeping her team in the hunt at this stage with Jelani.
Yeah, the fans are, the students of Sags and supporters are getting on their feet now, making their voices heard. They feel like they're still in with a very good chance of coming away victorious. This one is struck away by Harry-Charan. They will get 1. They'll think of 2. They will come back for 2.
And will get it very easily indeed. So excellent running from both Bokas and Brianna Harry-Charan. Both these players seem to be very quick between the sticks, Jelani. And if they continue to run as aggressively as they are doing now, they're going to be putting a lot of pressure on this Convent team.
Yeah, certainly so. This match is certainly not over yet. This one is.
And
This
she's
one.
bowled.
And she's bowled. So they get the dangerous wicket of Hari Charan. That match, the match is certainly swung in the favour now of Holy Name. She seemed to put a bit of extra pace on that one.
Yeah, an excellent delivery there from Ali, bending her back a bit more, and that ball just kissed the surface and hit that wicket very hard indeed. Brianna Haricharan trying to make some room for herself to access the offside, missing the ball completely and having the wicket hit down.
Yeah, it was a bit straight. She attempted to cut that one, but it was a bit straight. It was on sort of middle and off stump line, so it was probably not the best. It was a bit short, but maybe not.
But I tell you what, Ali will remember that dismissal for a very, very long time indeed. You know, it is Casey Ramdeen, my apology, doing the business there. Excellent delivery. You miss, I hit, and Brianna Haricharan have to go back to the sheds.
It brings the captain Rihanna Hari to the crease. Definitely need a captain's knock here from Hari. This one solid in defense here, Hari.
So Holy Convent totally in charge of this day. 67 for 3 in over number 13.
Holy Name celebrated that wicket of Hari Chan with a lot more vigor. They know the value of that wicket.
Indeed.
This one pulled away though and will go for 4. So Captain Hari certainly not ready to throw in the towel just yet. It's 4 more.
Yeah, Captain Hari just sweeping that one backward or square into the boundary she goes. And a welcome boundary indeed for the Sags team.
Yeah, just what they needed.
Total.
71 for 3 now. We're into just one delivery left in this 13th over. That required run rate still above 10. This one a play and another wicket goes. So 2 wickets in the over for Ramdeen. What an over for Ramdeen. And at the end of 13 overs, Sags are 71 for 4.
Is this going to be the over that's going to put a Convent in total in charge here at the Brala Cricket Academy? The Captain Hari playing a sumptuous sweep shot to the boundary for 4, but unable to carry on this occasion. And Sags, continues to lose wickets at critical junctures in this game. They are now 71 to the loss of 4 wickets, with the 7 overs remaining, 42 balls remaining, and the required run rate now has gone in excess of 10 runs per over.
Yeah, this game slipping away from Sags. They felt that Sags were in with a bit of a chance with Hari Charan coming to the middle and hitting that 6 and giving their supporters a lot of hope.
I having looked at it, Jelani, again, I would say, the experience is, showing up here today at the Brahma Cricket Academy. They do have a lot of energy. They do have a lot of fight in them. But I think, generally speaking, as they continue to grow and develop and, as they go along, they will indeed, gain that experience. Like in Brianna, having scored 8 in the over, one would have thought that, she would have just tried and, keep that ball out. But take nothing away, it was an excellent delivery there from Ramdeen.
Yeah, Ramdeen.
To get rid not only of Brianna, but also skipper Hari as well.
Yeah, Ramdeen certainly in contention to probably pick up the Play of the Match award. There was two valuable wickets there.
Well, I
Ramdeen.
tell you what, she'll possibly have to get 5 at Jelani in order to really stake that claim.
Yeah, because of course Jessica Davis.
Jessica
X.
Davis with a polished 41. And
This one is
4 versus 16.
quick single here attempted. They will. At this stage, Holy Name win mine singles whatsoever. They need a lot more than singles because they need. Required run rate is now almost 11 runs and over.
So it's climbing with every delivery.
This one, and there's another wicket. So wickets tumbling here now.
So it's Zakia Harilal who is doing the pelting from the southern end. Getting amongst the wickets here now is Zakia Harilal. So Bukas has to make her way back to the shed for a well played 15. So the score is 7-3 for 5, 71 required, and the run rate has exceeded that 11 run mark, and it's getting more and more difficult with every single ball and every single wicket that's taken.
Yeah, Holy Name will definitely in the driver's seat now. They will be probably already thinking about lifting that trophy, but it's
You think they would be thinking about at this stage driving all the way back to Port of Spain with that trophy, Jelani?
Of course they will. The Holy Name, as you mentioned earlier, Dungi, they've been knocking on the door for quite a few years, making
And
it.
they have been playing some very good cricket indeed.
This one is pushed onto the offside misfield there. At the short cover position, allows the batters to complete a single. But singles at this stage won't help Sags much because they need boundaries. This one is a play down to short third man, another single taken. And at the end of 14 overs, Sags with a mountain to climb here, 76 for 5.
Yeah, Convent, Holy Name Convent, definitely in the ascendancy at this stage of this contest. Really running away with this final here at the Brownlow Cricket Academy. It is the girls' open final here taking place at the Brownlow Cricket Academy between St. Augustine Girls High School and Holy Name Convent from Port of Spain. The Sags are in pursuit of 144 for victory. At this stage, they are 76 for the loss.
76 for 5. Just 6 overs remaining. Ali will start her 4th and final over now. Just pushed onto the onside by Babulal. So 2 new batters at the crease now. Sags really need a spectacular innings here to come away with this victory. This game is slipping away very quickly from them.
Ali looking to add to that wicket columns. 3.1 overs, 11 runs, 2 wickets in the wickets column. Looking to add to that total.
Well, this approach by Babulal, I'm not sure if they just content in batting out the overs now. Is this? This one is just gently pushed onto the offside. Well, look, Holy Name they have silenced the SAG supporters here who have come down in numbers this afternoon. At least 200 to 300 SAG supporters at the venue, outnumbering the Holy Name supporters by quite a bit, but they've silenced the SAG supporters. You could almost hear a pin drop now at the venue. It's gone very quiet. So once again, just pushed onto the offside. Another dot delivery. So a maiden here by Ali. Well, there's a big mix-up here. It will, and it will end with a dot ball. And at the end of 15 overs, it's all about over here. It's just about over here now. It's almost impossible to see Sags getting to this target because at the end of 15, Sags 76 for 5.
Yeah, 5 overs remaining in the contest at this stage. 68 runs required at a run rate of 13.5 runs and over. At this stage, Jelani, it's going to continue to be an uphill task. It's going to take something extremely special, from these batters to follow to make a game out of it. But they continue to fight, they continue to play, and you've got to give them credit for that.
Yeah, there's still opportunity for Druman and Babulal to probably end not out, maybe get to 10 or 15 runs apiece. At least end with.
So it's Akia Harilal pelting from the southern end into her second over. 1 for 5.
This one as well. This one is a full toss over the head of Druman. Signaled a no ball.
Possibly just trying to put that extra in when pelting that ball. Losing control at the final moment.
Of course, after this match, there will be a short presentation to reward both Holy Name and St. Augustine Girls High School for their efforts in this competition, and that will be followed by the boys Intercol T20 final, again sponsored by PowerGen. That match scheduled to bowl off at 6:30 p.m. between Prez Chagaunas and Prez San Fernando. So on another full toss, but just pushed onto the leg side. Just a single. Finds the gap. A chance for 2 here, but have to settle for 1. So that brings over number 16 to an end, and at the end of it, Holy Name, large and in charge here. St. Augustine in pursuit of 144 for victory, are struggling at 82 for 5.
Yeah. Convent at this stage ticking all the boxes here, not giving away any extras, bowling wicket to wicket, and really just chipping away at the overs at this stage. 24 balls remain in this contest, 62 required.
So 2 runs taken there. I must give credit to the SAG supporters there. Still cheering on their team. They were quiet a few overs ago, but they're really sticking it through.
And rightfully so. I mean, they continue to believe. But they've come up against a very well-oiled batter. They really did it in a tremendous way. They set it up really nicely so that they could finish, well at the back end. And now the skipper leading by example earlier, setting the tune with the bowling with 4 overs to 16. Really putting the skids on the scoring. And with a spell of bowling like that, most times, Jelani, we both agree that it will result in something special.
And as you mentioned earlier, Tungi, the difference also in this match is the extras. We take a look, only 21 extras conceded by Holy Name, but a lot less than the Sags outfit.
Well, it's like 1/3 of what Sags would have given away to the opposition.
This one is pushed onto the offside. Good shot by Babulal. They'll get a single.
What I like about what I'm seeing, Jelani, is that the batters are trying to hit the ball, in the V. It's not swiping across or anything like that. They're still trying to hit the ball, straight as possible.
This one struck onto the leg side. Just another single.
And that augurs well for the development of the sport, generally.
Yeah, good to see a young woman playing proper cricketing shots,
Yep.
showing some good technique.
Yes, indeed.
So Ramdeen ends with a dot delivery, and at the end of 17 overs, Holy Name inch even closer to this title, as Sags in pursuit of 144 are 87 for 5.
Well, at this stage, Holy Name Convent, I'm sure they would have already started their vehicles to take that trophy back to Port of Spain.
Well, long ago, Dungi, I'm not sure if cars are now a lot more modern. Long time they used to say, used to warm up a car for like 10-15 minutes before leaving your
Yeah, it
location, I
used
don't
to be
think.
like owning a Bedford truck, back in the day. It takes about 5 minutes just to get all heated up.
Right. So Holy Name just 3 overs away from wrapping up this title. It'll take a quick single here, another single taken by Juman and Babulal. Of course, Holy Name been very consistent over the years, but they're gonna come away with this title.
Well, they've worked tirelessly, to get to this point, Jelani, and it's just reward for hard work, consistency, continuity, in terms of what they believe in and what they want to achieve. And today we're seeing the fruits of that effort, that has been done consistently year in, year out, to ensure that they cross the line. And I must admit that I'm very pleased indeed to say that we've witnessed a very, very good contest up to this stage. And I'm sure both teams, if anything, they would look at, ways to improve going forward. So that only augurs well for the game going forward.
This one is an excellent slog sweep. Didn't time it perfectly, hitting into the wind, but good shot. They'll come back for 2.
So the batters from Sags still giving it their all, still running hard, still looking to score every run that's on offer.
This one another full toss. Pulled away, they'll get 1. Have to settle for 1.
So that single takes the score on to 93 for 5. 2.2 overs remain in this contest.
Of course, Sags could certainly leave this final with their heads held high. They've done well throughout this season to make it this far.
And I'm sure they will just continue to grow by leaps and bounds, as they continue their journey, into this competition. As a matter of fact, in the early stages of this competition, the Sags team defeated my school, Asheville Girls Charlieville, very convincing indeed, and that really said a lot about the depth, the desire of this team to do well and continue to grow.
Ramdeen will start another over, her fourth and final over. She's been one of the top bowlers for Holy Name.
Casey Ramdeen 2 for 27 into her final over. Looking to finish off things here, but what was very interesting indeed, Jelani, is that even though it seems impossible at this stage, this SAGS team continues to fight, and more importantly, they're not just looking to get dismissed and give it away. They're still trying to play the game in the in a fashion that we all will admire.
This one as well. Excellent shot
That could
there
be
by.
four.
Well, unlucky there, just only to get a single. It was well timed.
Some very good work at deep backward square, limiting the score only to a single. That shot, deserved 4 runs, but plaudits to the fielder down at deep backward square, making a very, very good stop indeed. Very athletic stuff.
Just want to play on a miss by Truman.
And if they're able to, finish the contest with just a loss of 5 wickets, I think that would have been a tremendous effort, not to be bowled out by a very well oiled Holy Name Convent team.
Just want to play on a miss, but it comes off the legs of Truman, so they get a
So
single.
one of the changes I've seen this year with this tournament, Jelani, in the preceding years there were no leg buys, but now they've added leg buys to the scoring, which is very good indeed. Even though the players still have the opportunity to kick the ball away.
Just want to play on a miss by the batter, so a dot delivery to end, and so just 1 over to go now. And Holy Name on the verge here of wrapping up this title as SAGS, with still 47 runs required. They're 97 for 6.
So we could very well at this stage take the opportunity to start the congratulations for the entire management of the Holy Name Convent team, together with the parents, everyone who've contributed to the success of this team, and the well-being of all the players, and everything that goes with being successful. So many congratulations to each and every one.
Yeah, it's a team effort to get to this far in a tournament.
But for St. Augustine Girls High School, it's just another stepping stone in their development to bigger and better things.
Well, the SAGS students and supporters still cheering on their team, despite, of course, they would know that they will come out on the losing end, but they're supporting their team to the very end.
Well, I'm sure one thing I could say, and I'm sure you support it, is that those players, deserve to hold their head very high indeed. Coming into a final for the first time, and showing all the
And that's a
tools.
wicket. So sorry to cut across there, Dungi, but another wicket goes. Another wicket for Harilal. So she gets her second wicket. She joins Ali and Ramdeen on 2 wickets apiece. So that's 98 for 7 now. Just taking a look at the replay here. It was an attempted sweep shot, but it was on an off stump line, and
Yeah, too full to play that sweep shot, and losing her wicket there to a very good delivery from Zakia Harilal. So just 3 legitimate balls in this contest to conclude it, And I must admit that the cricket has been of a very high standard from both teams. Unfortunately, there has to be a loser.
Yeah, Sags will come out second best on this occasion. Holy Name just 3 deliveries away from wrapping up this title. This one is swept again, just a single. Of course, the stars of the show today, Harry Lal, Ali and Ramdeen taking 2 wickets apiece, and Jessica Davis, the star with the bat for Holy Name, the Holy Name captain, with 41 runs earlier.
So that single takes Juma down to 12. And just 1 delivery remaining in this final.
A wide signaled.
And the celebrations has been stalled by a wide.
So a single taken off the final ball, and there it is. Holy Name Convent, champions of the girls P.O.S Intercol T20 tournament. Their supporters and substitute players storm the field, flags waving. Well done. Congratulations, Holy Name Convent.
Yeah, many congratulations to Holy Name Convent. They've been knocking on the door for a very long time indeed, and it's great to see them cross the line here at the Barala Cricket Academy. Thoroughly deserved. They played really good cricket, on the day. The way they set up their batting, was a lot to savor in terms of how they went about posting that total of 143. And I must admit, it has been a total team effort, to get them over the line to Jelani. And, many congratulations to all involved at the Holy Name Convent school, the staff, the principal, everybody involved. Many congratulations and very much well deserved.
Yeah, I must say congratulations to Sags as well. A great effort by Sags, but they will come out second best, but they showed great fight throughout this match. They will certainly should leave this ground with their heads held high. Congratulations to both teams. We invite you to stay tuned to 360 TV as we're going to have a short presentation in about 10 minutes time.
One final congratulations to both teams, St. Augustine Girls High School and Holy Name Convent. As the Holy Name said in the beginning, 4 times is a charm and 4 times it took to become the title holders of the secondary school open division. To St. Augustine Girls High School, congratulations as we await both teams as they come out for the presentation ceremony. Of the boys T20 final. They are currently doing their warm-up exercises, the final, going to the final warm-ups. And if I invite both teams to come on the field, come closer. While they are making their way on the field, I would like to introduce the presentation party, Mr. Tariq Khan, Operations Manager. Of HR and Admin, Ms. Christine Jagasa, Manager of Audit, Patricia King Chong, got it correct, got the Chinese in it. Manager Projects, Ms. Marsha Mohammed, who needs no introduction to secondary school, Head of Legal and Advisory of PowerGen, our Curriculum Coordinator for Physical Education, Sport and the Ministry of Education, Ms. Minnie Young King, and the President of Secondary School Cricket League, Mr. Nigel Moran. It is indeed a great pleasure to stand here to host this ceremony, and I want to say congratulations to both teams. It was a very good game. Cats did not give up, and Holy Name Convent showed their determination this time around to become the champion. We're going to get straight into it. I will invite Mr. Tariq Khan, Head of Operations Manager PowerGen, to come forward to get some tokens. And I would like to invite our match referee, first of all, Ms. Stephanie Power, to come forward and receive a small token of appreciation from the secondary school cricket league. We have followed by the umpires, the third umpire, Frank Holland, umpires, you are here, yes, you all are part of the presentation ceremony. And the on-field umpires are Stephen Akram and Andel Mohan, Andel Mahon. See the third umpire making his way quickly to collect his token. And to do that, individual awards, while Mr. Morgan collects his award, I will invite Morella Rivero, acting head of HR and admin, to give out this award. It's the best bowler award, and it goes to Tamia Ali, 4 overs, 2 for 11 from Bowling Convent. Thank you, Ms. Rivero. I will invite now Ms. Christine Jagasal, Manager of Audit, to give out the Best Batter Award, and it goes to none other than the captain of Holy Name Convent with a total of 41, and setting up that total for their team, Ms. Jessica Davis. To give out the Player of the Match award, and invite Ms. Patricia Chinchong to give out this award. And the player of the match goes to none other than scoring 41 and bowling 4 overs for 16 runs, the captain of Holy Name Convent, Jessica Davis. And if I can invite Ms. Mignon King to assist with giving out the silver medals to the team. Right, so if we can start, captain first, so the captain will go last. The captain has to do high, the rest. Correct. You come here, right, so we'll go to, he has to be here. Come here. Come here. So you are your first final. How it felt?
I think it was a really good going to finally make it top final, and so far my team
I know you may have some little bit of disappointment, but do you know where you went wrong or what you could have done differently when you were bowling and batting?
I think with the bowling, we can really get together, tighter, and with the batting, I think runs and there's a few others that is
Okay, thank you, and I think it was a really good all-round performance throughout the season for you girls, because I mean you all dethroned the 2 finalists, both teams here would have dethroned the 2 finalists from last year, both Rio Caro and Barco. I know that would have really set up for this final. But say how you all felt to dethrone the champions from last year and the runners-up.
I think that was a really amazing just right from that
I know the feeling, I've been there and done that. Nevertheless, it was a good showing, and congratulations to you and collect your medal from Ms. Mignon King. And 4 times a champ, the champions of the P.O.S Secondary School Cricket League, Holy Name Convent. And I invite Ms. Marsha to assist and together with Nigel to give out the awards and the medals, and I will invite the team to come forward while I have a chat with the captain. So, collect their medals. Jessica, your face says it all.
We're very happy that we have won 4-time champ, as I said. We couldn't have done this without Coach Lugia, our coach who passed away.
Do you think you had a perfect game?
No, we did not have a perfect game. We did have some fumbles, but we came back and we got it.
And I think that your all-round performance throughout the season would have said a lot to help the team reach where they are today. I want to congratulate you on that. And I know you are also involved in the setup for the hardball cricket. I want to wish you all the best. I know you're probably on the selection for the going hoping to get selected for the national under-19 team. I want to wish you all the best. And secondary school cricket league, we want to wish you all the best. And all the girls who would have participated in the tournament and even the hardball cricket. And also to hope that anything else you want to say to anyone here who would have helped you all along the way.
We would like to say a great thank you to Jeremiah Kirkland, who has been with us for a few years and has given up on us, so thank you so much, and we finally can.
I think this is your parting gift for putting in Convent. Your parting gift, or you still have one more year in school. Okay, so you're coming back next year to defend your title. Very well. And Zakia left this year. So it's your parting gift for holding in Convent, but you are coming back to defend your title next year. All the best, go and enjoy, collect your trophy and your medal from both Nigel and so the captain of the Holy Convent team of Port Spain, who lifts the title, lifts the trophy for our girls. Congratulations to the North, congratulations to the staff, the teachers, the parents, all those who came out to support girls cricket, and girls cricket is on our rise. I know she said something a while ago, and for some of you, this really started under their coach, who was the devil all the years, but he's not here anymore, Coach Dookie. And she paid tribute to that, and that goes to say that they really appreciated what he would have done in the past with them.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may just interrupt for 1 second for an important announcement. The officials of the St. Augustine Girls High School team
led by the match referee, Mr. Alvin Fortini, together with the umpires, on-field umpires, and standby third umpire. Okay, as we are about to begin, okay, ladies and gentlemen, let us stand for the national anthem of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. P.O.S T20 Intercol final. It's the clash of the press. Who will it be at the end of 40 overs? Will it be presentation Chagaunas keeping their title, or will it be the current league holders presentation San Fernando? You all have to wait and see at the end of it. But at this time, I would like to welcome the president of the Secondary Schools Committee to bring some greetings on behalf of the league.
Good evening, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, officials, coaches, and most importantly, our young male cricketers. We are honored to gather here at the magnificent Brian Lara Cricket Academy, for what promises to be an exciting Power Gen Secondary Schools Cricket League Boys Intercol T20 final. Today, we will witness a clash of excellence. Defending champions, Presentation College Chagaunas, determined to uphold their legacy against the spirited and fearless Lions of Presentation College San Fernando, ready to etch their names into the history book again. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of discipline, teamwork, and the enduring spirit of schoolboy cricket. To both teams, remember this: finals are not just won by talent, but by character. Play with courage, play with pride, and above all, play fair. As the great saying goes, success is not final, failure is not fatal, it is the courage to continue that counts. Represent your schools with honor, respect your opponent, and embrace the moment. Years from now, it will not be just a result that matters, but the memories you create and the values you uphold on this field. May today's contest be played in the true spirit of cricket, and may the best team emerge victorious. Thank you, and let the game begin.
Thank you, Mr. March, and I now invite our sponsor, Ms. Marshall, from Power Gen to deliver the address on behalf of the sponsor Power Gen.
It is my pleasure today to be witnessing the much-awaited final clash between Presentation College San Fernando and Presentation College Chagaunas. I know everyone is anxious to see these two outstanding teams battling it out on the field today. To the players of Presentation College San Fernando and Presentation College Chagaunas, I extend my heartfelt congratulations for making it to the pinnacle of this tournament. Your hard work, dedication, and passion for the game have brought you to this moment, and it is truly commendable. As you step onto the field today, remember the journey that has led you to here. Each practice session, every sacrifice, and all the moments of triumph and challenge have shaped you into the formidable teams we see today. This is your opportunity to showcase the skills, determination, and teamwork that have propelled you to this stage. Remember that the true spirit of cricket lies not only in winning, but playing with integrity and respect for your opponents. As these finals unfold, let us all be reminded of the values that cricket embodies: discipline, perseverance, and camaraderie. Regardless of the outcome, both teams have already achieved greatness by reaching this far. So to Presentation College San Fernando and Presentation College Chagaunas, I wish you the best of luck in today's match. May the game be a testament to your skill, passion, and love for cricket. Play your hearts out, and may the best team emerge victorious. Thank you.
Thank you, Marshall. I will invite the officials to meet the players.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shiraz Mohammed, first Vice President of the Secondary Schools Cricket League. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to meet your squads for tonight's PowerGen Secondary Schools Cricket League Boys Intercol Final. And we start first with the newly crowned league champions, the Lions of Presentation College San Fernando. Number 15, Captain Brendan Budu. Number 1, wicketkeeper Ethan Ramcharan. Number 22, Matthias Mahabir. Number 31, Bradley Jagannath. Number 24, Riyad Prasad. Number 86, Jonathan Jibod. Number 9, Riyad Maud Mohammed. Number 55, Aidan Owen. Number 24, Aidan Chu. Number 13, Alves Kalipasad. Number 5, Levi Ghani. Number 17, Shan Ramtahal. Number 66, Zion Philip. Number 27, Cahill Thomas. Number 7, Isa Ali. Number 97, Ifa Disyawan. And number 30, Liam Gerard. And now we move to the defending Intercol champions, Presentation College Chagaunas. Captain and wicketkeeper, number 7, Zachariah Mohammed. Number 42, Jaden Joseph. Number 17, Christian Ramadan. Number 32, Riyad Jerome. Number 999, Ryan Ali Khan. Number 16, Alim Nabi. Number 77, Joshua Joseph. Number 47, Kyle Ramesar. Number 29, Samir Khan. Number 21, Garam Nanraj. Number 81, UV Anderson. Number 7, Jaden Ramprasad. Number 98, Akash Bansraj. And number 11, Dane Morikan. Let's hear it for both our finalists. As we mentioned earlier, Brendan Budu called correctly at the toss. The Pres Lions will be taking first strike. The opening pair for presentation San Fernando tonight, Levi Ghani and Riyad Mohammed. The only thing left to ask you in the crowd, are you ready? I'm trying to try that one more time. Are you ready? All right, let's get ready to rumble.
Good night and welcome to 3660 TTV. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't get much bigger than this. For decades, these two schools have been battling to determine who is the real Prez. It's Presentation College San Fernando versus Presentation College Chagaunas in the boys Intercol T20 boys final. The result of this match may not give us a clearer indication as to who is the top Prez school, but certainly the winner will have bragging rights for weeks to come. My name is Jelani Beckles, and alongside me, Dungi Lakan. Welcome, Dungi.
Pleasant good night to you, Jelani, and pleasant good night to all our listeners, viewers, wherever you may be around the globe. It doesn't get bigger than this when it comes to secondary schools cricket. It is promised to be a mouth-watering contest, and both teams, having looked at the lineups, I'm totally convinced that we're going to see a very interesting game of cricket.
Yeah, well, Presentation College San Fernando won the toss and elected to bat first. Opening the batting will be Riyad Mohammed and Levi Ghani. And opening the bowling seems to be Darren Danraj, who's going to open with spin.
Yeah, so the former West Indies leg spinner Rajendra Danraj, his son Darren Danraj, will be given the opportunity to open proceedings in this boys T20 final here at the Brown Cricket Academy. Darren Danraj has been making a name for himself in and around the domestic circuit here in Trinidad and Tobago, and he has shown in recent times that he does have the wherewithal to move from one level to the other. So very exciting times indeed. But for the guy who is going to be on the strikers end, Riyad Mohammed, this is going to be his final game for Presentation College. He is on the threshold of leaving school. It's his final year, and I'm sure he will want to take home that silverware with him later tonight. For Levi Ghani, he has been blazing the trail both at the National 2 level and has been in tremendous form as well. Part of the National Select on the 19 team. So good luck to both teams.
So here we go. Darren Danraj to bowl to Riyad Mohammed. Played defensively to this one, Mohammed. So watchful start by Riyad Mohammed.
Darren Danraj on the money here. That little gentle in swinger to the left-hander, Darren Danraj. Normally not a huge spin of the ball, but tends to get that arm ball going for him.
This one is an aggressive shot and drops just short of the mid-on fielder. So a chance early on. It was a difficult chance.
So Riyad Mohammed taking that ball from outside the line of the awesome, trying to find that mid-wicket gap. Breaking the wrist. Oh my goodness. Very, 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 very close indeed. Kyle Ramisa there, very, very close to picking up a spectacular catch indeed. So Darren Danraj on the money right away. 2 dot balls.
To Danraj, to Mohammed again, a big swing, and it goes for 6. So Mohammed off the mark with a plum, 6 runs.
Yeah, Darren Danraj floating that ball all about just outside the line of the off stump. Riyad Mohammed was quick to get into that slog sweep position, and away she goes, high and handsome over deep mid-wicket for a maximum. So Riyad Mohammed looking to set the tone here for his team presentation, College San Fernando, and if he stays out there for a considerable period of time, he will definitely stamp his authority in this contest. But Darren Danraj and presentation Chagaunas, they will have other ideas. They'll be looking to get rid of him as quickly as possible.
Can Danraj find a response here? Goes to Mohammed. This one again, another shot, so it'll be back to back. Boundaries here to start. In the first over of 6 followed by a 4. Mohammed 10 races to 10 or 4 deliveries.
Yeah, so Darren Danraj is just what the doctor ordered for the likes of Riyad Mohammed. Left arm orthodox to the left-hander batter. It's meat and drink, right? It's what we refer to as the matchup. The ball coming into the left-hander, it's a free hit on most occasions. And the line that Darren Danraj is bowling just wide outside the line of the off stump, it makes it even more attractive for the batters to go downtown.
Yes, certainly so. So there's a flying start here by Fernando, led by Riyad Mohammed. Can Danraj find a response? Danraj is just it's a Yorker length delivery, but it's wide. Missed the stumps, fortunately for Mohammed.
Well, Mohammed possibly would have thought that he missed out there. Had he got any bat on that, that would have definitely go past that first slip into the boundary. So he's got to be very, very meticulous with his line as well.
This one, another shit down the ground. Should find the fence, and it does. So a 6 and 2 4s in this opening over. Flying start here for Fernando, and at the end of 1, Fernando 14 without loss.
So Riyad Mohammed looking to stamp his authority in this contest very early on, and taking Darren Danraj downtown for 4 glorious runs. Excellent execution of the lofted straight drive. So Darren Danraj under the pump here. What does he do in terms of changing his line, changing his length?
Yeah.
So it's
14 without loss, Fernando. Of course, they won the toss and decided to bat first. Of course, fans coming into this ground in their numbers right now. The match just over into this match. This match just starting about 15 minutes late behind schedule.
So Kairam is from the southern end. Very useful medium pacer indeed. Does a bit off the seam both ways. So Chagaunas will be looking to rebound very quickly indeed. Presentation San Fernando with Riyad Mohammed in their ranks has already set the tone for this innings.
Ramsa into Ghani. Ghani's pulling this one, and he will find the fence of 4. So off the mark immediately, Ghani. Just taking 1 ball to get off the mark. It was a short one, Dungi.
Yeah, Kyle Ramisa into the pitch here and paying the ultimate price. The likes of Levi Ghani will relish those opportunities day in, day out. It's meat and drink. It's one of his strong areas. Levi Ghani loves to get onto the back foot, rocks onto the back foot, and plays that ball beautifully for a boundary. So Presentation College setting the tune earlier on here, putting a lot of pressure on Presentation Chagaunas early in the piece here. 18 without loss, and we are just into over number 2.
Ghani's playing for an appeal, half-hearted appeal there for LBW. Not out, says the umpire.
Yeah, straight from Kyle Ramisa. Ghani just looking to work that ball through mid-wicket there. Just closing the face of the bat a bit too early, and it just dribbles back to the bowler. There's no addition to the score. So it's 18 without loss, and we are into over number 2. So exciting final here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's the boys secondary schools T20 final.
This one is struck through the offside and it races to the boundary for 4. Posing for the cameras on that occasion, Levi Ghani.
And that goes all the way for a maximum. So what a gorgeous cricket shot there from Levi Ghani. Look at his pose there. Just waited and it extend the left hand through the line of the delivery. And it also tells us how good a pitch this is here at the Brownlow Cricket Academy.
Yeah, ball coming into the bat nicely. Maybe 180, 200 is on the cards here for Fernando after a rollicking start.
Well, Perez Chagaunas do have a lot to think about at this stage because you have 2 guys here.
This one is pulled again. More runs here, and will it go all the way? No, it drops just short. So 4 more. So excellent batting here by Ghani and Mohammed.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jelani, it is extremely poor bowling from Kyle Ramesser. You have a 6-3 field, and yet still you're pounding the ball halfway down the pitch for the batter to get into line, get inside the line, and play it into acreage of space on the leg side for a boundary. So Presentation College rollicking here at the Brownlow Cricket Academy, racing to 28 without loss, and we are still into over number 2.
Yes, you mentioned Dungi, just 3 fielders on the leg side for Perez Chagaunas, so he needs to be willing much better line there by Ramisa. Needs to be consistent on that off stump sort of line.
On this pitch at the Brownlow Cricket Academy, there's absolutely no room for error. You've got to have your plan spot on Jelani, and to me, presently, the bowlers seems to be shell-shocked with the approach from the Presentation San Fernando batters.
Yeah, Mohammed and Ghani look like they mean business tonight. Ghani just pushing it defensively at this one, but it ends a very productive over for the Prez Sand opening pair, and at the end of 2, San Fernando 28 without loss.
Yeah, Presentation San Fernando really setting the tone in this T20 boys final here at the Brownlow Cricket Academy. Both batted on 14 from 6 deliveries each. Kyle Ramos are going for 14 as well. I would have thought Jelani with the likes of Riyad Mohammed opening the batting, one would have thought that maybe the think tank of the Presentation setup would have more likely go with an off-spinning option rather than that left-arm orthodox. But all things considered, that has worked for them for the entire season, and hence the reason why they would have trusted the process, to have this young man take on the responsibility.
And they're going to give Danraj a second over here. We're hoping for a much better over, more success in his second over. He went for 14 in his first. He will be bowling to Riyad Mohammed, who struck 3 boundaries in that first over off Danraj. This one again he's pulling this one, not timing it, so straight to mid-wicket.
Well, I tell you what, Jelani, he's playing Russian roulette as Darren Danraj. At this stage, if you don't have a deep mid-wicket in place, you're really asking for trouble. What line is he being asked to bowl? Is either 4th or 5th stump. He's got a sweeper on the cover boundary, he's got the long off in position, but Riyad Mohammed is prepared to bat an off stump and take him onto the leg side.
Again, I see him, as you said, something again to hit that through the mid-wicket region, but not timing it as he would have liked. So 2 dot balls here to start by Danraj.
Well, Danraj is really playing Russian roulette. That length that he's giving to Riyad Mohammed, he will relish that length where he could extend those levers and hit it to acreage of space on the leg side.
Just want to play on a miss there by Mohammed. So excellent response here by Danraj in the second over.
Well, it's clear that his skipper has made it abundantly clear. You need to be bowling wide outside the line of the off stump. We're prepared to give up a wide, but you've got to stick with that line.
Bit too wide on this occasion by Danraj. Signal wide by the umpire.
Well, some sloppy work there could have resulted in a bye. Umpire Rajkumar just indicating.
Again, another well bowled delivery there by Danraj. Another Yorker length delivery.
And it just shows the mettle in this young man, Darren Danraj. Has been having been carted around in his first over of 14. He's made a tremendous comeback.
This one is struck down to but some protection on the cover boundary, so just a single.
So excellent thus far in this over. Just 2 runs coming in this over. How well would Pressure Chagaunas would like to get rid of one of these openers here? I'll be very surprised indeed if they don't go with a slip at this stage with Darren Danraj angling that ball across the right-hander. Maybe just a couple of balls, especially to Levi Gani. I would definitely invest in a solitary slip at this stage. You got to get wickets because this press team does bat very deep indeed. In order to keep the scoring rate in check, you got to keep chipping away at the wickets. They do pose a very formidable batting lineup. Is this San Fernando team?
Gani's playing forward to this one. They beat everything there. So what a response by Danraj. Didn't get a breakthrough in that over, but only conceding 2 runs in that over. Take a look at the replay there.
In comes Darren Danraj to Levi Gani. And it's that in swinger again. How did that miss the off ball? Only God alone knows. But Darren Danraj have to consider himself to be very unlucky, Jelani Beckles. That was really a jaffa of a delivery there to the right-hander.
Yeah, it beat everything. It was between bat and pad, and it seemed to go over the middle stump, and even the wicket keeper couldn't even collect it cleanly. So ends a really good over by Danraj, and at the end of 3, Press Sando now 30 without loss.
So here at the Bravo Cricket Academy, the Tassa drums are really blasting away. But it's going to be Riyad Mohammed who is getting set to take strike. Cristiano, sorry.
This one is, they missed, so get some buys here. It seems, I don't think it came off the bat, so they'll get 1. They'll come back for 2. So good running by Mohammed and Ghani.
Some untidy work indeed from Zakaria Mohammed behind the sticks. Normally very efficient wicket-keeper. So Riyad Jarum haven't been given the responsibility recently.
So swing and a miss there by Lapil for a stump and he's gone. So quick work behind the stumps by Zakaria Mohammed. And Riyad Mohammed has to go for 17.
And as I alluded to earlier on, going across the flight, a line of flight there,
well, I don't think Riyad Mohammed was in agreement with that decision, but he has to depart.
Would have liked to see a side view of that dismissal there from the positioning that he was in at the moment when playing the shot. Possibly the toes maybe just slide onto the line, and if that's the case, Jolani, then the line belongs to the umpire, and by all means he should be given out. But he seemed to be amused by the umpire's decision, was Riyad Mohammed. But nevertheless, timely breakthrough in this contest for Presentation College. With this, hopefully they will stem the tide. Out comes another shotgun in Shan Ramtal. He loves to put bat to ball. One will just have to wait and see how he goes about this innings, having now lost a very crucial wicket in their captain.
Yeah, Presentation College San Chagaunas, they needed that breakthrough and they got it. Riyad Jerome with some great work behind the stumps by Zachariah Mohammed. Getting the
Riyad,
job done.
Riyad Jerome, has been given the mandate by his club, Powergen Sports Club. He's now opening the batting for the senior team. So a great boost to the young man, great opportunity.
So attempted cut shot there by new batsman Ram Tahal.
It's excellent delivery there from Riyad Jerome. Just getting that ball to arc a bit away from the right-hander. Getting a little bit of drift away from the right-hander is Riyad Jerome.
So another play and a miss there, but signal wide on this occasion.
A very tight call indeed, but the line belongs to the umpire.
So this cuts away, it's in the air, but it will beat the infield. Go down to the boundary, it has protection down there. They'll come back forward, they're coming back for two. Well, I think the throw went to the wrong end, but so they complete 2 runs comfortably. Pushing the score along to 35 for 1 now.
So Riyad Jerome making an immediate impact here at Jelani, getting rid of the very dangerous Riyad Mohammed.
Ram Tahala. Big drive there, doesn't make contact, so good start to his spell by Jerome. Just the 5 runs conceded, along with a wicket.
Oh,
I think this one again wide, signal wide now, so
just pulling down on that occasion there. But still a decent over in the context of what we witnessed at the beginning.
this one is shot. It's in the air, running back is the fielder, and he bobbles it a bit, but he kicks the catch in the end. So a second wicket goes for Fernando. It's 2 quick wickets in 2 wickets in the over, in fact. So Riyad Jerome has brought Presentation College Chagaunas right back into this match.
Yeah, Riyad Jerome, the youngster with the golden arm, getting rid of 2 very good batters from this press lineup.
Take a look at the replay. He didn't catch it on the first attempt, but did well. On his third attempt, he completed the catch. So
if he was attempting a juggling contest, definitely he would have been the winner.
So 36 for 2 now, Fernando. Excellent response here by Chagaunas. Fernando were racing along at 28 with all us after 2 overs. So 2
Well, I tell you what, Jelani, is the reversal of what took place in the first 2 overs. San Fernando were thumping it to all parts of the Royal Cricket Academy. Here comes on Riyad Jerome and immediately making an impact. They're getting rid of 2 very established batters from this press setup.
Yeah,
so it's going to be the skipper himself. Brendan Boodoo has walked out to the middle.
Yeah, big innings expected here by Brendan Boodoo. He need a partnership here with Levi Ghani to rebuild this innings now. 2 quick wickets falling. Darren Danraj will start his 3rd over.
Darren Danraj, 2 overs to 16. It doesn't reflect how well he's come back in that 2nd over, Jelani Beckers, after travelling the distance, going for 14 in his first over. So Darren Danraj.
Danraj into Boodoo, who just pushes this one onto the onside. No run taken. Actually, it's Ghani in strike.
So he's looking to target the pegs there, the stumps. He's looking for an LBW decision as Darren Danraj.
Again, another great length delivery by Danraj. Was well kept out in the end by Ghani.
This young man is showing a lot of mettle, a lot of mental strength here. After traveling the distance, he's come back beautifully here.
This one a play and a miss by Ghani. So this is excellent response here by Presentation College Chagaunas.
So is that seam-up delivery, that arm ball, Jelani Beckles. But on this occasion, it was a bit slower from Darren Danraj. Normally, he normally tries to fire them in, but he's allowing the ball to do the work off the surface, which is really excellent.
Seem to get a bit of extra spin on that one as well. So 4 dot balls on the trot here by Danraj.
Something is going to give here, Jelani. Something is going to give here. I'm predicting something is going to happen here. These guys not accustomed to dot balls. They will want to try and regain the ascendancy.
So struck down the ground. Well, you'll get runs here, and we may go all the way. Well, one bounce 4 into the boundary, so breaks the shackles a bit there. So they push the score along now to 40 for 2.
Yeah, and as we had predicted, Jelani, these guys love to hit boundaries. Is Levi Ghani. Fighting back here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. We are still into the power play. 4.5 overs. One ball to finish the 5th over. And had that long and been in position.
Runs here for Fernando. They'll get 1. They'll come back for 2. Just tucked away into the fine leg region. Good running there by Budu and Ghani, but ends a very solid over by Danraj. And at the end of 5, Presentation College San Fernando 42 for 2.
So they're still scoring in excess of 8 runs, which is a very healthy position at this stage. 2 overs still remaining in the power play, so they possibly would want to try and get to.
Just one over left.
Oh, my apology. 1 over left in the power play. So possibly looking to get maybe to 50, 55 in this power play. And then they will reset themselves. But it's the man with the golden arm, this youngster, Riyad Jerome, is going to be back on duty. Having gotten 2 important wickets in the piece here for Presentation Chagaunas. Presentation Chagaunas, they really depend on their spinners, Jelani, to do the business. And so far, they've done a decent job.
Yeah, Danraj conceded 14 runs in that first over, but bouncing back well in his next 2 overs. But Jerome continues now. This one is pushed on. Runs here for Budu. They'll get 1. They'll come back for 2. So Budu off the mark.
A lovely piece of time in there from Brendan Budu. Just leaned on that delivery, and the moment the bat made contact, it just sped away. Very pleasing on the eyes is this young man, Brendan Budu.
Yeah, is expected to captain the national under 19 team later. This one is cut away. A misfield, so may get 4. And does. Excellent effort on the boundary, but couldn't stop it on this occasion. So Budu gets his first boundary.
Well, I must say, Jelani, having looked at the semi-final game, that game, the feeling was a lot to be desired, to be honest with you. So I'm not surprised that we witnessed this here. But it's important that they keep these batters honest. So again, we're going to see 7. He's going to be bowling to a 7-2 field, which is a very difficult field to bowl to.
Yeah, just
so his line has to be outside the off stump.
This one again cuts away. Partially stopped on this occasion by the backward point fielder. Well, again another bobble, so they complete 2 runs quite comfortably. That also brings up 54 Fernando. It comes in after 5.3 overs, so decent strike rate here. 2 wickets down, bit of a even start here so far. Chagaunas would be still confident of picking up more wickets here and continue making inroads. This one is wide, chased by Budu.
So excellent work there from Darren Danraj. That one was cut away. And no run resulting. The dot ball in the books
50 for 2, Fernando. So just push into the offside, comfortable single. So one more to Boodoo.
And at this stage, Jelani, it's important for the guys who are feeling inside the circle to stay on the circle itself, because you don't mind giving up a single at this stage on the power play. You don't want to be giving away boundaries.
Yes, certainly Chagaunas would mind singles at any point in this match. Ghani's cutting this one, get another comfortable single here. So that brings the power play to a close, and at the end of it, bit of a back even start here. Fernando, 52 for 2.
Yeah, very commanding position from Presentation San Fernando, with the likes of Levi Ghani already establishing himself at the crease. 21 from 14 deliveries, and this young man has really grown in stature over the last 6 months, I must admit. You know, he's been a revelation, you know, under coach Amin Fortuny at Club San Fernando, you know, Club Sando. You know, having left Power Gen last season, we have really seen this young man grow by leaps and bounds. And many kudos, you know, to the coaches who have, you know, assisted him in becoming a better player. And you know, when we look at the likes of you know, David Williams, who have been working very, very closely with this team, you know, I'm sure his impact and experience would have had a huge contribution with what we are witnessing out in the middle today.
Yeah, well, of course, David Williams, a former TNT and West Indies wicketkeeper in the 80s and 90s.
Well, I also have to tell you, Jelani, he's also my mentor.
Okay, well, you're working with a very experienced man there, Dungi.
Pleasant good night to you, Papa.
So, press Sando, 52 for 2. Chagaunas fighting back. If you're now joining us, Sando after a very quick start. They were 28 without loss after 2 overs. So Chagaunas pulling things back quite a bit here.
So Jaydan Joseph opening the game in the semi-finals. We're not doing that today. He's coming on first change.
So on the Shrivan through the offside. Runs here for Presando. Get 1, they'll come back for 2. So 2 more. 2 Ghani. He pushes the score to 23 off 15 deliveries.
Nice, lovely flowing off drive there from Levi Ghani. A beaten extra cover there. And getting 2 runs. So Jaydan Joseph under the pumper immediately. Ghani's putting him under tremendous pressure indeed. This one is work fine down into
time. They will go close to the fence, but no, pull back well inside. So 2 more to Ghani.
It's a lovely deft touch there from Levi Ghani, just using the wrist at the last moment and getting it very fine indeed, and coming back quite comfortably for a brace. So the score rolls on to 54 for 2. Ghani moves on to 23.
This one just punched onto the offside. Start delivery on this occasion.
Excellent indeed from Jaydan Joseph. Just tightening up that line a bit, Jelani. Bowling between middle and leg. And it's an area that could be a bit of a bother for the likes of Levi Ghani.
This one is pulled away, just beat the short mid-wicket fielder. He'll come back for 1, come back and he'll get 2. So good running by Ghani and Boodoo.
So the feeling has to improve, guys. This feeling has to improve.
Pushes the score to 58 for 2.
And Ghani goes up to 25.
So struck in the air. It was in the air. It beat the diving effort by the short extra cover fielder. So another run to the total.
So the projected score 163 is a huge target at this stage.
Yeah, if they could get anywhere around 160, 170, it will be a very competitive score.
So presentation Chagaunas needs to find someone who has that wicket taking ability. And this young man on our screen here, UV Kanta Singh, has been making a name for himself. In the last Premiership League game for Queen's Park Cricket Club, first team, he got 5 wickets in that contest against Central Sports Yorkshire.
Oh, well, when players
So
like
just at the
Kanta
tender
Singh
age
come
of
from-
16.
Okay, well, when players like Kanta Singh play against some players twice his age, you expect them to dominate at this level. So we'll see how Kanta Singh goes here.
Well, he had a decent outing in the last game. 4 overs for 16 with a wicket in his first over. Let's see how he goes. A young leggy from Central.
Excellent start there by Kanta Singh. Any relation to Kavish Kanta Singh, by chance?
That's his nephew.
Well, he comes from
Good stock.
good stock here. This one a bit wayward on this occasion. It's pulled away, but just a single.
So UV Kansas Singh attends the Presentation College Chagaunas School, but also plies his trade with Queen's Park Cricket Club.
This one again, this one wide on the leg side.
He does have a very deceptive googly as well.
Much better line there by Kanta Singh. They'll push it down to Buddha pushes it down to long off for a single.
Yeah, Kyle Ramis coming off the boundary in a flash.
So pulled away. They'll just get just a single down to the deep mid-wicket fielder. Decent start here by Kanta Singh.
What's important now, Jelani, for UV Kanta Singh and Presentation College is for him to finish well.
Just pushes this one into extra cover, no run.
Nice loop there from UV Kanta Singh. That kind of, where the batters have to get their heads up.
This one struck down to the deep cover fielder. They'll get one. They'll have to settle for one. So not a bad start there by Kanta Singh. Just 5 runs coming off his opening over. And at the end of 8, Fernando, 62 for 2.
Yeah, excellent over from the young leggy from Central there, UV Kanta Singh.
We're going to have a short break. We're going to have the strategic timeout and we'll be back in a few minutes' time.
And we are back live here at the Brian Cricket Academy. Having taken a break after 8 overs, the score 62 for 2 at this stage. Brendan Boodoo on 11, the skipper of the presentation San Fernando team, and with him his teammate Levi Ghani batting on 28 from 23 deliveries. So we are having a slight delay. The DJ just seems to be blasting away. So Presentation College, having gotten off to a very quick start indeed, was pegged back by Riyad Jerome, double wicket in his first over, getting rid of the dangerous Riyad Mohammed, the stump by Zakaria Mohammed, and getting rid of the very dangerous Shanram Tahal. So it's going to be Jaden Joseph, and this is worked neatly down to long on by Brendan Boodoo. Single on offer. It brings Levi Ghani back on strike. So Jaden Joseph operating with and this one is caressed down to long off, a single on offer. Jelani,
Yeah,
welcome back.
Yeah, but I think is no one really in a dominant position here. I think both teams maybe relatively satisfied with the position they're in at the moment. Maybe Fernando slightly on top with 8 wickets in hand.
Yeah, how well presentation at this stage. Jelani would love to get a wicket here, because to me this pair of batters here could really set the tone for what's to come.
This one is attempted sweep. It didn't get hold of it as he would have liked, but runs here. They'll get 1. They'll come back for 2.
Is it going to be leg buys or is it going to be runs? It's going to be runs. So Levi Ghani getting some bat there.
This one a Yorker length delivery, just kept out well by Ghani.
So both left arm orthodox quite adept at bowling that very full length.
This one just played down. Well, Ghani has slowed down quite a bit. He was raced to 14 off just about 6 deliveries. Now he's 31 off 27. So,
well, he's one of those players who love the ball coming onto the bat. Now that against the spinners, now he's got to create that momentum. But take nothing away. In the last couple of overs, it's been some good, consistent bowling.
yeah.
Joseph,
Joseph, Danraj, Riyad Jerome, a lot of spin on show here, as you mentioned.
Yeah, they do tend to back their spinners to the hilt. This presentation Chagaunas, and why not when you have 3-4, quality spinners in your ranks? But I'm sure San Fernando would have worked out that as well.
This one cuts away, picks a gap perfectly there, and it may run away to the fence, and it does. What a shot there by Brendan Boodoo.
Had he played it later than this, Jelani, he would not have been batting.
Yeah, would have hit the stump, but what a excellent cut shot there by Boodoo.
Yeah, deft touch there from the young man, and just oozing with confidence is Brendan Boodoo, showing, what a quality player he is. Even at this level, he's still, showing that level of maturity beyond his years.
Yeah, the Fernando captain looking good so far in his shots there. The creases move quickly to 17 of just 12 deliveries.
So young UV Cantassing under the pump a bit here.
So just pushed onto the leg side, get an easy single.
So for Presentation College, I think it's important, Jelani, that both these spinners bowl more middle and leg rather than outside the line of your stump.
This one is struck. It's in the air. A chance for a wicket here. And it's dropped.
Oh my goodness.
So Ghani gets a life.
Well, is
I think the keeper really should have
yeah,
ensured that
I would
he
have
take.
backed the keeper to go for that.
So Ghani gets a life. It allowed the batsman to complete a single.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see how costly that miss is going to be in the context of this final. So presentation Chagaunas really wasting an opportunity, Jelani, to pry further into this presentation batting lineup, and they do pack a lot of punches down that order with the likes of Owen, to come at the back end, who does hit a very long ball indeed. Aidan Owen and many more.
Yeah, a lot of batting, as you said, Dungi to come. They have Ethan Ramcharan, very
Ethan
capable.
Ramcharan, very handy with the bat as well.
As you mentioned, Aidan Owen, Aidan Chun.
Yeah, Aidan Chun. Well, I've never seen any youngster at his age hit the cricket ball as clean as he does.
Yeah, big hits of the ball, Aidan Chun, so we expect him to feature maybe later on in the innings. Good delivery there by Kanta Singh. Not Kanta Singh, Joseph has started his.
Well, both these bowlers has really stemmed the tide here, Jelani. They're making it very difficult indeed for both these players to really free themselves up.
Yes,
bowling into the pads of these. They're basically doing is taking the levers away from these batters.
Again, another good delivery up in the sort of a middle leg stump sort of line. One will come back for two, so but good running.
So very, very good shot indeed there by Brendan Bulu. Just taking the piece of the delivery there and working it intelligently into the leg side there. And from the moment go, he was always going to be coming back for two. And someone in the mood of
Again, just tucked away on the leg side.
I remember recently, just about a couple of months ago, doing some work, and Lendl Simmons was in attendance, and he was saying to me, Dungi, working that ball, with a subtle touch onto the leg side. Once you're able to take that ball from middle off stump and work that ball into the leg side, the batters can really profit themselves.
Decent over here by Joseph, just the 4 runs conceded, 1 delivery to go. So Press Chagaunas really pulling things back quite a bit. You see the projected score just 150 now. That projected score was around 160, 170 a few overs ago.
Well, we started at 163, Jelani.
So just pushed onto the offside, just a single taken. So good, solid over there by Jaden Joseph. Just 5 runs conceded, and at the end of 11. Press Sandu are batting first in this Power Gen Intercol T20 final are 82 for 2. Well, actually, there's one more delivery left. 82 for 2. 1 delivery left to go in the 11th. This one is. And he's gone!
He's bowled him! So Jalen Joseph
gets the breakthrough. I tell you what, Kanta Singh will be a relief man because he.
Well, it's Levi Ghani, so right, they got Levi Ghani.
So they get the dangerous presentation, San Fernando keeper. What do you make of that one?
Well, let's look at it there.
Well, actually, he played it onto his pads and it ricocheted
what
onto
happened?
his stumps.
He played around his front pad. It was the skipper there. right? Brendan Bull playing around his front pad. It was a full pitch delivery. All he had to do was just hit it straight back down the ground. But he's trying to access that leg side. But what happened is presentation Chagaunas made that change where they brought one of the fielders from the offside into that short mid-wicket position. So he had to try and go a bit square on the onside to access the gap. Unfortunately for him, he missed it, and the off pole was disturbed. So a very, very good dismissal indeed. But out comes a very exciting young man in Cahill Thomas, left-handed, bowls right arm medium pace, recently returned back from Jamaica with the Trinidad on the 15 team, and he's one of those guys who I consider to have a very level head on his shoulders at a very tender age. Is Cahill Thomas, but huge responsibility indeed. Levi Ghani will now have to maybe stem the tide a little bit here now. Maybe have to play a more controlled innings.
This one is pulled away by Ghani. They'll come back for two. A bit of a fumble on the boundary, so they come back for two comfortable runs.
So that brace takes Ghani on to 41 from 34 deliveries, going better than a run ball, which is excellent.
Kanta Singh is into his third over now. Dropped Ghani just in his previous over.
But this young man is showing a lot of guile, a lot of control, not overawed by this final. But still a lot of work to do. Still a lot of work to do for both teams in this contest. At this stage, we could basically say it's more or less even Stevens.
Yeah, I will say both teams may be relatively satisfied with their position. Both will be confident of ending this first innings in a strong fashion. This one is cut away by Thomas. Finds a gap. It was a misfield as well. Well, a misfield really. Found a gap, just beating the backward point fielder, so they come back for two. So Thomas off the mark.
Yeah, that should have been a dot ball, Jelani, but it results in a brace. And again, on this surface, if you can't really get down there, you're gonna struggle on most fields.
Kanta Singh into Thomas again. Thomas just pushing this one onto attempting a similar shot, but he played it.
On this occasion, Yui was bowling the googly, which was leaving the left-hander Cahill Thomas, and this was a bit tighter on off stump, so it was not as easy for Cahill to extend those levers to get it through that backward point region.
Ghani's just pushing this one onto the offside. Delivery.
So we'll just have to wait and see, Jelani, how does young Levi Ghani go about the rest of his innings, because I'm sure that they'll be very concerned if they were to lose someone like this batter at this stage.
Yeah, he's a well-set batsman. This one is pulled. Excellent work by deep mid-wicket fielder to keep them to one. And at the end of 12, presentation called San Fernando, 89 for 3.
Yeah, Levi Ghani continues to bat on here at the Brother Cricket Academy, carrying the fight for his team. Presentation San Fernando thus far 43 from 37 deliveries. And how important is Levi Ghani to that presentation? San Fernando batting lineup. Time will only tell how deep he could carry his innings in.
Yeah, Levi Ghani, the well-set batsman here. He opened the batting along with Riyad Mohammed. So he's been there since the start.
Well, Presentation College looking to bring in a new bowler at this stage, possibly to bowl a couple of deliveries at the new batsman. So it's going to be Cristiano Ramnanan. In the semi-finals, he was doing some seam up. Let's see if he's going to continue in that mood. Did bowl a decent spell against Naparima College. Very useful cricketer indeed. Excellent wicket keeper. We saw how destructive he can be at the back end of the innings. So, you know, one of the marquee players in this presentation lineup, and one would expect, you know, for him to continue in that rich vein of form.
Ghani is hitting this, cutting this one away to the backward point region. Just get a single, brings Thomas back on strike.
So Cristiano taking the piece, just running his fingers. Is the leg cutter, you know, he's bowling there, just running his fingers across the seam, taking the piece of the ball and asking the batters to make the piece. So very intelligent indeed from Cristiano. Is he going to go off cutter now? And yes, indeed. She's really mixing it up here. Excellently indeed is Cristiano Ramnanan. Veering his piece, using his cutters to his advantage.
This one cuts away, finds a fielder, finds the point fielder, so just a single. 92 for 3 now. Fernando batting first in this Power Gen Secondary Schools Cricket League Intercol T20 final.
So presentation Chagaunas doing a tremendous job in restricting the scoring at this stage.
So just pushed onto the offside, another dot delivery. Excellent start here by Cristiano Ramanan.
Normally well known for his wicket keeping, but when you have a wicket keeper in Zakaria Mohammed, you can afford to use someone like Cristiano in the role that he's doing now.
This one again, another excellent delivery. Get a single on this occasion, but a strong start by Cristiano Ramanan, just conceding 4 runs in his opening over, and at the end of 13, Chagaunas pulling things back nicely.
So excellent.
Sando now 93 for 3.
Cristiano Ramnanan there bowling an excellent over in the middle stage of this innings there, and that over in the context of this contest, Jelani, is very, very, very economical indeed.
Yeah, certainly. Seeing that projected score has dipped to 143.
Well, it's dropped by 20 runs when we initially started.
Yeah, after 4 or 5 overs, that projected score was 163, as you mentioned, Dungi.
So UV canvassing is going to continue. So skipper Zakaria Mohammed ringing the changes here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Young wicketkeeper batter plays for the Comet Sports Club out in Charleville. Opening batter, wicketkeeper.
So a swing and a miss there.
Kale trying to work that ball into the onside there, looking to use his wrist there.
This one is struck down the ground, straight to long on, so it'll get a single.
Kyle Ramester doing the field there. Just a single on offer. 94 for 3.
Spinners really doing a good job in these middle overs to pull things back for pressure Chagaunas. Another delivery. I think someone's going to give soon, Dungi, because they have 7 wickets in hand, and if they continue at this rate, they'll only get around 140 or so.
Well, I think at this stage, Levi Ghani is not sure how he should be playing.
It was pulled away. And he's out caught. So we felt the pressure was building by the spinners. Kanta Singh put a catch down off his own bowling early, but he gets the breakthrough on this occasion. So they get the wicket of the well-set batsman Levi Ghani.
Well, I tell you what, UV Kanta Singh will be a relief young man, having, trapped him in the previous over that he had bowled. But an excellent comeback indeed, and a good catch at that deep backward square position. So wicket number 4 goes down for presentation. San Fernando 94 for 4, and the young leggy out of Central, UV Kanta Singh, getting that breakthrough. Out comes Ethan Ramcharan, aka Shark as they call him. And it's all about the pressure now, Jelani. It doesn't matter how good a player you are, is how well you're able to cope with the pressure that's been exerted out in the middle. And kudos to this presentation outfit, having been carted all over the field in the opening overs. They've made a tremendous comeback with their spinners.
Yeah, certainly so. That those last few overs, Ghani and Thomas were starting to feel the pressure, and Ghani going for a big hit there, and he couldn't clear the fence, and it was a comfortable catch taken at the deep square leg boundary. So that, and again,
I might be devil's advocate at this stage, Jelani, but 2 deliveries in this over, you gotta have a first slip in place for 2 deliveries. It doesn't matter who is at the crease, who's coming to the crease.
Yeah, want to have a more attacking field, especially with a new batsman, as you mentioned.
Because at this stage here, presentation now is in the ascendancy because they've gotten that momentum going for them.
So an attempted cut shot play and a miss there by Ramcharan. So a successful over comes to an end for Kanta Singh, and at the end of it, presentation Chagaunas right back in this contest now. Batting first, San Fernando now 94 for 4.
UV Kanta Singh finishing his allocation of 4 overs, 1 for 21. What's your thoughts on this young man, having seen him for the first time, Jelani?
Yeah, seems to have a lot of potential. Of course, the nephew of spin bowler Kavish Kanta Singh. He seems to have a bright future ahead of him.
Yes, indeed. I've looked at this young man, recently, and I must admit that, he has the ways, to progress. But again, it's early stage in his cricketing career, and one would only hope that he will take this opportunity, and really propel himself to be the best version of himself.
Yeah. Well, this is a good stepping stone for Kanta Singh and all these cricketers on show today. For a lot of them, this will be the biggest stage.
Well, I'm
sure so far.
Well, I'm sure as well too, Jelani, and you would agree. All the national selectors who might be here.
So Ramanan starts his second over.
Yeah, and how well he has performed in his previous over. Really, putting the skids on the scoring, and I'm telling you that there must be now some level of panic in that Chagaunas dugout.
Yeah, just into the final 6 overs now. Really, this one is struck. It's in the air. Doesn't have enough on it. 2 fielders converge under it. They clash into each other, but they complete the catch. They probably didn't hear each other, but the catch is completed.
So Riyad Jerome and Jaden Joseph, both of them were going for the catch. Fortunately,
is that John Julian?
Yeah? Yes, Justin.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, Joshua Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah, they see that could have been a disaster there for Chagaunas, but Joseph holds on.
Under no circumstances, Jelani, you like to see incidents of that nature, because sometimes a clash could be very, very, very dangerous indeed. So luckily, both players in good spirits. So it's the young man that I've been telling you, Aiden should. He'll either go long or go short.
Yeah, he's a powerfully built individual, Aiden Chun, so expect a bit of fireworks here if he stays at the crease. At least if he stays at the crease for the next 6 overs, they will get a good score because
I'm telling you, I've never seen any youngster that has magical timing as this young man. He just hits the ball effortlessly out of the park, is Aiden Chun.
Well, if they could get a quick 20 or 20, a quick 25, 30 runs from Chun, that will be very, very valuable at this stage of the innings.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cristiano Ramlanan is a very shrewd operator indeed, and the change of pace, I can tell you now, is going to trouble that young man, Aiden Chun. Because he will want to go hard from ball 1.
Ramanan into new batsman Chun. Tentatively pushed onto the offside by Chun. So what a response here by Press Chagaunas. If you're now joining us, I'm not sure where you've been all night.
But this game has definitely come to life here at the Brahma Cricket Academy. Press San Fernando had at the early stages, really taking the Press Chagaunas bowlers to all parts, but now it's one-way traffic.
This one is struck away. It's in the air. Not judged, so he had to run back at the last minute, but he completes the catch. He seemed to misjudge it at first and had to dive back at the last minute to complete the catch. So Press San Fernando falling apart here now. They're 94 for 6.
And as I said to you, Jelani, he's not the type of player who loves to bat against that kind of style of bowling where he has to create that energy.
Yeah, see, he was trying to hit that one down the ground, but he just.
But I tell you what,
the point fielder.
I tell you what, that is a stupendous catch there by Darren Danraj. Every millimeter was extended there in order to hold in that delivery.
Yeah, as I said, he misjudged it initially and he had to dive at the last minute to complete the catch, but well done to him. So 6 wickets down now.
Zion Gardner Phillip, all the way from Rio Claro. Left arm orthodox spinner, left arm batter. No mug with the bat, I must tell you. Normally opens the baton sometimes, but I can say this Press San Fernando team does bat very, very deep indeed. But Presentation Chagaunas has done a tremendous job in pulling back this game right under their noses. And the only way to do that is by chipping away at the wickets.
So Ramanan into new batter Philip. Philip off the mark immediately. They'll get 1. They'll come back for 2 comfortable runs. So that pushes the score to 96 for 6. They need a partnership here now.
So Cristiano, 1.5 overs, 6 runs, 2 wickets.
Yeah, excellent figures here by Ramanan.
Let's see how Zion Phillip deals with this change of pace as well. They'll love when the ball comes onto the bat.
Phillip is cutting at this one. Finds a field at backward point. And
So at the end,
excellent over there by Ramanan, and at the end of it,
97 for 6. Presentation San Fernando winning the toss here at the Brownlow Cricket Academy, and really under the pump, because I tell you what, it didn't happen by mistake. It was a well calculated, well orchestrated plan by the think tank of the Chagaunas presentation team in collaboration with their skipper Zachariah Mohammed. They've done a tremendous job, and what has impressed me a lot is the manner in which he navigates his bowlers out in the middle there. He doesn't allow bowlers to bowl for any extended period of time, so the batters could more or less kind of set themselves up, and set them up. No, he's giving them 1 over, 2 over, and really ringing the changes. So it's going to be the left arm Chinaman bowler, Riyad Ali Khan.
Well, you're speaking of the depth of batting that Press Sando has, but Riyad Ali Khan coming in the 16th over also shows the depth of the number of options the Press Chagaunas team has as well.
Well, I could tell you without fear or favor, this presentation, San Fernando batting lineup, will be tested tonight here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. They're going to have to really work their socks out to dominate this bowling attack. But they do have it, you know, with the likes of Aidan Owen and those guys in the shed that can really come and take a game away. But at this time, it's all praise to Chagaunas.
Yeah, well, a 97 for 6. If they could get up to at least 130, 135, give their bowlers something to bowl at, they will be still in the contest. This one is inside edge by Phillip, but they get a single, pushes the score to 98 for 6.
And I do know David Williams very well. He's one of those coaches that does not take any opposition lightly. So at this stage, I'm sure he's not going to be a happy camper. But this young man does have something to prove as well, right? Ali Khan, having been left out of that Trinidad on the 19 team, you know, and wants to show and prove to people that he belongs there.
This one is pulled away. We'll find the deep mid-wicket fielder. Just a single.
We had Jerome doing the business out on the boundary there. Just a single on offer. So the runs have dried up here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, Jelani, and it's good to see some excellent leadership supported by some consistent bowling from the spinners.
Yeah, a lot of spinners in show here. Darren Danraj, Riyad Jerome. Now we're seeing Riyad Ali Khan, Jaden Joseph. A lot of 2 quick runs completed here. Well, on a direct hit, I tell you, with a direct hit,
will it be very interesting indeed.
Ramcharan may have been in trouble there.
He seems like he's gotten a blow on the ankle. That return coming in from the boundary there.
Take a look at the replay here. Direct hit would have
been very interesting indeed.
Well,
so at this stage,
he seemed to get struck by the ball on his
rib area.
Yeah, so.
But at this stage, Jelani, we are going to take a break, and as soon as the action resumes here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, we'll be right back to bring you ball by ball commentary.
So we're back after that short strategic timeout. Just 4 overs left for presentation called San Fernando. They're trying to get up to at least, I'm sure, at least 130 or 140 here to really give their bowler something to bowl at.
Well, at this stage, I'm sure they would possibly still looking at maybe in the vicinity of 145, 150, which is on the cards. 24 balls remaining in the piece. And if they go at 8 runs are over at this stage, 32, they will definitely want to go at least for the next 4 overs, at least 10 and over, which will give them that 140 mark cushion.
Of course, Ramanan and Riyad Ali Khan and company, they will have other ideas. They'll be hoping to take a couple more wickets to slow down the progress of Prasando.
Well, Ramanan has been really stingy at the crease there, conceding just a meagre 6 runs from 2 overs.
Yeah, excellent stuff by Ramanan. He continues here now to Ramcharan. Ramcharan just pushing this one onto the leg side. Acres of space on the leg side, so they complete 2 runs.
So excellent subtle batting there from the likes of Ethan Ramcharan, just pushing that ball onto the onside, and immediately was off for a breeze. So intelligent batting indeed, and we are witnessing a change in the field. The third man has now come over into a short square fine leg position.
This one just flicked away by Ramcharan. So more runs here for Prasando to complete 2 runs again. So decent start to the over for San Fernando. 4 runs off the over, 2 deliveries gone.
So Ramnanan doing a very tidy job indeed. And at this stage of the innings, if you go in for 6-7 over, you'll be very happy with that.
This one is short, but in not timed at all. The keeper circles under it and completes the catch. So another one goes. They get the dangerous wicket of Ian Ramcharan. So Prasando sink into further trouble. They're 105 for 7.
Yeah, so the change of pace again, doing wonders here at the Barala Cricket Academy. And who else than Cristiano Ramnanan, turning this match on its head at this stage, really crippling this San Fernando batting lineup there. Ethan Ramcharan trying to go for glory, only succeeded in top edging, where wicketkeeper Zachariah Mohammed completing the catch and sending him on his way.
Yeah, Ramanan with brilliant figures now of 3 for 10 in 2.3 overs. So clearly the player of the match so far in this P.O.S. Intercol T20 final.
Are we witnessing a bowling spell that will lead his team to the title here tonight? One will only have to wait and see. But based on what we witnessed at Jelani, it has been an exhibition of deliveries where he's running his fingers, bowling those off cutters and leg cutters to perfection.
Yeah, Ramanan really having a thing, as we mentioned earlier, Dungi is more known for his wicket keeping and his batting, but clearly showing tonight that he is very capable with the ball in hand.
Well, I tell you, these youngsters are so talented. Anything they put their hand on, they could turn it into goal. And Cristiano seems to be one of those youngsters.
Well, Aidan Owen is the new batsman for San Fernando. 106 for 7. San Fernando probably regretting that decision a bit to bat after winning the toss, deciding to bat first.
Well, I guess on most occasions, teams winning the toss, Jelani loves to get on with it and set a total that they believe that they could defend, but more importantly, create that scoreboard pressure that could help, with stifling the opposition.
This one is a tempted slog sweep there by Philip. Doesn't make contact.
The only thing that saved Zion Phillip there was the fact that that ball was pitched outside the line of the leg stump, and hence he should not be given out a leg before wicket. Hence the reason why the umpire was not having any of it.
One is punched onto the offside, a quick single taken. Well, they go for overthrow and he's run out. So more disaster here for Presentation College San Fernando. They was trying to sneak an overthrow and it leads to a run out. So another one goes. Take a look at the replay. He had to dive, Philip, to get back to the crease, but he fails to do so, and Riyad Ali Khan completes the run out. So we're gonna go to the field with Liam Mamsha, and he's gonna do a short interview.
Good night, everyone. We're here with Gideon, the groundsman from Presentation College Chagaunas and the self-proclaimed biggest fan. So, Gideon, at 107 for 8 now, what do you think about the position that your team is in?
I think we're in a very good position right now because I don't think we expect this, but it's a very good effort by the boys on them right now.
Still 3 overs to go, but the way that it's looking, they're in a very commanding position at the moment. What has brought you to be a Presentation College Chagaunas fan?
Well, since about 10 years now, I work in press as a groundsman, and I come a love for sports, and I advocate the sports for the kids in press. And I think that, with me, that fellas really respect me as the groundsman, as a leader to the community of the Presentation College Chagaunas, and I love to be around them.
Yeah, you've been running around with the flag all afternoon, and I think that energy has definitely pushed on to the players on the field. So at 107 for 8, as you mentioned, 3 overs to go, still an entire second innings. But do you think that so far they've done enough? As there's another chance here, and it's just going to fall into no man's land. But it seems like almost every ball, something can happen for Press Chagaunas.
Yeah, everything is definitely happening to Chagaunas, Press Chagaunas, because we are the champions from last 3 years in a row, and we come out of effort to play hard, and with the support, the 12-man always have a factor in the game. And that's why I just push my best to bring the crowd to life, right? Because of that, the 12-man, we always be champions with a 12-man. Without the 12-man, we can't win it. Yeah?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, and you're doing a great job. So we're going to let you go and continue to rally this crowd through. And 109 for 8 now, Presentation College San Fernando, as we head back up to the commentary team.
Let's go, Press! Let's go!
Thank you, Liam Mamshan, for that lovely interview at the side of the field with a Presentation Chagaunas supporter. Of course, Presentation Chagaunas certainly on top of this match now.
So Kiefer Gisiawan, the impact player for Presentation San Fernando, making his entrance into this game. Kiefer Gisiawan comes from Woodland area, plays with the Woodland Sports Club. Youngster who bowls a bit of off spin and does have the ability to hit the ball a very long way. But at this stage, it's a Presentation Chagaunas all the way. The spinners are really crawling back into this contest, Jelani. And I must admit that the leadership has been on point as well. So it's a combination of good field placement, led by the skipper, but also what is critical in the context of the match is that the bowlers have been able to execute in the manner in which the captain was able to control and strangle this Presentation lineup.
Well, we have a short break now because Kiefer has picked up a slight injury, so he's getting some attention now. Of course, we enter over number 18, just 2.5 overs to bowl. He seems to be okay. Of course, Kiefer and Aidan Owen trying to get as many runs as possible here in these remaining.
Well, I'm sure as well,
referees.
Jelani, that little event that we just witnessed I'm sure messages would have been sent out as well going forward as to how they should proceed. So yes, there were an interruption, but it was a unique opportunity for the think tank of that pressure San Fernando team to send out whatever message they felt could, change the course of this innings.
Certainly so, but Ali Khan continues. This one is punched down the ground, so another single to Kishawan.
But what's interesting at this stage as well to Jelani, on this pitch, change of pace seems to be the way to go.
So just four singles in this over so far bowled by Ali Khan. This one is swung away again in the air. Should be another wicket.
Oh God!
And it's dropped. So an easy catch dropped there by
Darren Danraj.
Seemed to be, yes, Darren Danraj, the guilty one. He took an excellent catch earlier in the innings. Yeah, I think they probably had some.
Well, I tell you what.
I'm not using an excuse, but seemed to probably those shots maybe had some spin on the ball.
Well, possibly, but at this level of the game, you have to take those catches. Because this guy, Aidan Owen, I am telling you, he could make them pay very dearly indeed.
Yeah, so that brings the 18th over to a close, and at the end of it, Fernando, 112 for 8.
So at this, when we started off, the projected score was 163. Now that has significantly reduced to maybe 125, 130 at this stage. Well, 124. But again, if Chagaunas could now, in this over, do the business by bowling out Press San Fernando, I tell you what, it's going to be a huge momentum, a shift going into that second innings. So it's going to be Cristiano.
Cristiano Ramanan still has an over to go. Wow, I thought he's done so much damage. I thought he already completed his 4 overs. So, but unluckily for Prez San Fernando, he has another another over to go. Yes, brilliant figures of 3 for 13. He is into his 4th and final over.
And here we see the presentation supporters smiling.
Yeah, the Chagaunas supporters will certainly be confident now that they could complete this victory tonight and run away with the title. This one is right in the block hole. An appeal for stumping. Not out, says the umpire.
So excellent again from Ramnanan there, getting that ball right up into the block hole. Not much. Aidan Owen could do with that delivery there. 9 deliveries left in the piece here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Presentation, San Fernando winning the toss here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy and getting off to a rollicking start, but Chagaunas have been able to crawl their way back into this contest.
Owen is sitting this one down the ground, but there is a long on fielder, so just a single. So excellent stuff here by Ramanan.
Well, at this stage we'll take single. I'm sure Chagaunas will take singles any day of the week.
Certainly. Of course, at this stage of innings, you're trying to limit the amount of boundaries scored. This one again, it seemed to be a slower delivery on that occasion. Struck on the offside, we'll get one. They'll come back for 2. So good running there by Kishawan and Owen.
Yeah, really scrambling back for that second run. So 1 ball remaining in the 19th over, bowled by Cristiano Ramnanan.
This one struck down the ground. Not well timed, so they'll just get a single. So it ends his 4 overs. That was his 4th and final over. Ramanan, what do you think of his performance? He ended 3 for 18.
That bowling effort, 3 for 18 from 4 overs, Jelani. could be the difference with the two teams here tonight. It has been an exhibition of high-class seam bowling, especially when it comes to the off-cutter and the leg cutter. He has demonstrated that he can use those variations whenever convenient that he chooses to. And that shows that this young man is a very talented cricketer, not only in terms of his wicket keeping, but he can adapt when asked to do other aspects of his game.
Yeah, well, we saw a lot of spin on show tonight, but the medium pacer Ramanan really the star of the show. It's really...
And this is where it gets very interesting indeed. The final over of this contest.
Dan Raj will bowl. He's bowling to Kishawan. This one is starts with a dot delivery. Dan Raj, so excellent start for Chagaunas in this final over. They're trying to keep. Seems that Fernando may fall short of 130 unless they get a couple big blows in this final over.
So Darren Danraj has a huge responsibility here to close off this innings for his school presentation. Chagaunas bowling through and around the wicket.
So shrugged down the ground. Again, just a single. So excellent stuff here by Danraj.
What is impressive, the fact is, he's been able to bowl the areas that his skipper wants him to, and hence the reason the batters could only hit the ball down the ground.
Danraj into Owen. This one is struck. Well, a welcome boundary here for Owen. He found the gap between backward point and a sort of a wide short third man field, and he found the gap. Well, he spoke a lot about the quality of Aidan Owen, and he certainly showed it on that occasion.
Yeah, I've known him for a number of years now, Jelani, and you know he's a full-hearted cricketer. Is Aidan Owen. Whatever he does, he gives 100% every time and any time, and it's no surprise to me, you know, that at this stage he could be a very, very dangerous customer indeed. Is Aidan Owen.
Yeah, Owen, of course, we expect him to feature heavily. He expected to open the bowling for Prez San Fernando later on.
Yeah, he does.
For
you
Prez,
know.
sure, yes, for Prez Sando. Well, 6 runs. Tungi, you've been really singing. You've been saying for the last few overs before he came into bat the quality of Aidan Owen, but he certainly showed it on that occasion.
Yeah, these guys they play fearless, and that's what he brings to the equation here. And that's why when Darren Danraj was given the ball in the final over, I said Aidan would, you know, definitely take a liking to him.
So Aidan Owen certainly trying his best to get his team up to a competitive total. 4 followed by a 6, so already 11 runs coming from this final over. Can Danraj respond?
How does Darren Danraj replies here? What is going to be his reply? Is he going to go up in the block hole? Which I think he should. Because with that very high backlift that Aidan Owen is displaying at this moment, if he is able to get that Yorker in.
This one is struck. Didn't get all of it on this occasion. One bounce in. Well, what a throw by the fielder at the deep mid-wicket fielder, but Owen just gets back in time, so they complete 2 runs. So 131 for 8, so they get to the 130 run mark.
So last ball in the innings, yeah? Is he going to travel a distance here, Jelani?
Well, certainly he's going to go. It's going to be all or nothing here in this final delivery.
Well, a lot of mind games on Darren Danraj, and it shows that this young man is thinking.
Danraj into Owen. This one is a big swing and a miss. It gets by the keeper. They'll go for 1. They'll come back for 2. They will complete 2 runs. They're going for the 3rd run. And it's a poor throw, so they complete 3 runs. So excellent stuff here to close by Owen and Gishawan. And at the end of the first innings, Presentation College San Fernando, a decent end to their innings, but they think they are short of the intended target, and they'll close on 134 for 8.
Yeah, so 135 required for victory by Chagaunas team. They will take that any day of the week and back themselves to get to that total. But at the back end, Jelani, just a comedy of errors, to finish off the innings. But by and large, I'm sure that Presentation Chagaunas think tank, they would be very, very happy indeed with what they have been able to display on the field of play by restricting a very powerful Press San Fernando batting lineup to me what I would refer to as a pass score here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Yes, certainly so. Cristiano Ramanan, the star of the show with his 3 wickets, but well supported by the spinners, Dan Raj, Riyad Ali Khan and Kanta Singh, among a couple others. But we invite you to stay tuned, and in about 15 minutes time we will have the response of Presentation College needing 135 runs to come away with the T20 title.
So we're here with the Presentation College Chagaunas standout bowler for the night, Cristiano Ramanan. Cristiano 4 overs, 3 for 18. We don't know you to be a bowler. This season you started to bowl a little bit more. And what a performance that was from you in the big final.
It was a good performance. I mean, I just was backing myself. I was not a bowler, but I still could back my ability in every single way.
And now a decent score on the board. At the beginning, after Mohammed and Ghani got off to a good start, it looked as if you guys would have been chasing big, but you pulled the game back thanks to your spell. 134 runs, so 135 to win. How do you guys think that your chances are going into the second innings?
I mean, we pulled back the game humongously. The batsmen, I think we just need to apply ourselves. No big runs needed in the scoreboard. I think we just make use of the power play, and one of the top 5 batsmen can stay to the end.
Well, good performance from you, Cristiano. We're happy for you, and we wish you all the best going into the second half. Well, we're now here with the Presentation College San Fernando top performer, Levi Ghani. Levi, a good 44 from you. You got the team off to a really good start. How do you feel about your performance personally?
Well, first of all, I want to give all the glory and all the honor to Jesus Christ. As an opener, my duty is to give my team a good start. Most importantly, unfortunately, I wasn't able to convert my start into a big score per se, but nonetheless, I think with the contribution I've made, the score we made, 134, pressure gonna start to make. I think once we stick to our plans, we'll be able to hold them off.
Yeah, you guys got off to a flyer with you and Riyad Mohammed at the top. Then I think when Riyad got out, things kind of slowed down a bit. But it's a good finish that you guys got with Aidan Owen and Kifa Gisyawan. what do you think that you guys could do? You guys think that you could use that momentum to start well with the ball and try to put Presentation College Chagaunas on the back foot early?
Well, yeah, I mean, in the past Intercol games, we've had Aidan Owen and Zion Phillip opening the bowling, and they've been really ethical and impactful in the power play. So I think based on their past performances in the power play in the previous games, I have no doubt that they will have a good momentum following into this final power play.
Well, it's good to hear from you, Levi. Congratulations on your season. Just got selected for the Trinidad and Tobago on the 19 team as well. I'm sure you're looking forward to that, so we wish you all the best going forward, and we wish you all the best in the second innings as well. So that's going to be it for the halftime break. At the half, 134 for 8 Presentation College San Fernando still runs on the board, and they are going to have their hands full to defend this total.
Welcome back to Branagh Cricket Academy for this live coverage of the Boys Intercol T20 final between Presentation College San Fernando and Presentation College Chagaunas. Presentation Chagaunas are about to start their response. They're in chase of 135 for victory. Dungi, who's on top? Who do you think has the upper hand right now?
Well, at this stage, Jelani, I think it's even Stevens. It's that score where you can't really predict, a winner at this stage.
Zion Phillip will open the bowling from the northern end. Left arm spin, bowling to Jaden Joseph. This one is cut away. Finds a fielder.
Short and wide from Zion Phillip, and that one was screamed to cover point, where there was an excellent stop. So no run.
So, of course, actually my apologies, Zachariah Mohammed is taking full strike. So Mohammed is off the mark. Zachariah Mohammed, of course, recently being named on the national under 19 team.
So immediately Zachariah getting off strike. It brings Jaden Joseph.
This one is a wide on the leg side by Phillip.
So Zion Phillip will have to reload that delivery. Trying to bowl that in swinger into the pads of the right-hander. Jaden Joseph rocks onto the back foot. Just gently taps it out to extra cover. There's no run. Score remains on 2 without loss.
So Phillip on a bad start here so far. Another delivery, just pushed onto the offside. But definitely if they're not defending the largest total in the world, so they will.
But
they
it's
need
that
to take wickets early on.
it's that kind of total, Jelani, where
This one and it's bowled, so an early breakthrough here for Presentation College San Fernando. Zion Phillip is the man. He's chased by his teammates. The perfect start for Presentation College San Fernando. Dungi, early breakthrough.
yeah, very good breakthrough indeed by Zion Gardner Phillip there. Jaden Joseph playing all around that delivery, full into the crease there, and playing across the flight there and paying the ultimate prize. So what a start there by Zion Phillip for his school Presentation San Fernando. So 2 for 1 in over number 1.
Yeah, dream start here for Presentation College San Fernando. Just what they would have needed.
And I'm sure they would have had a good look of what transpired in the first innings as well, Jelani, and want to emulate that in their turn at the bowling crease. And so said, so done. Zion Phillip giving a Presentation San Fernando that dream start, getting rid of the opener Jaden Joseph early in the piece.
So Riyad Jerome is the new batsman for Chagaunas. He will.
Riyad Jerome plies his trade with the Power Gen Sports Club, having recently been elevated into their first team setup, and it's great to see that these young men getting the opportunity to play at the highest level domestically, so that they could take the opportunity and continue to blossom in their cricket careers.
Yeah, I saw him around. I covered a Power Gen game early in the tournament. I saw him with the team, so of course he's getting to rub shoulders with the likes of Jason Mohammed and Cephas Cooper and other experienced guys in that Power Gen lineup, Navin Badesi. But back at the Branagh Cricket Academy, at the end of 1, Presentation College Chagaunas in pursuit of 134 for victory. 135 rather, they're 2 for 1.
Yeah, so an excellent start indeed from Pres San Fernando, getting rid of Jaden Joseph in the first over of the power play. But this man on your screen, who is about to take strike, Zachariah Mohammed, he definitely one of the pillars of this Chagaunas press batting lineup, and much will be expected from him to navigate his team, to retain this title here at the Brownlow Cricket Academy. But Press Chagaunas, they will definitely want to have a say in the proceedings as well. So Aidan Owen, nice lively medium pace on his way.
Owen, well, this one is pulled away by Mohammed, and just one bounce into the ropes. So Mohammed greets Aidan Owen with a boundary for more.
Yeah, Aidan Owen going into the pitch, something we had seen earlier on from the seamers from Press Chagaunas, and paying the ultimate prize. But excellent start there from Zachariah Mohammed, having scored an unbeaten 150 in a recently Prem 250 over a game against the Defence Force. So Zachariah Mohammed, he is in sublime form at this moment, at this time in his career, and one will only hope that he will continue to progress, in that rich vein of form.
Yeah, he's come into this, as you mentioned, scored a lot of runs this season. So if he could get a half century or even more here, it will certainly. This one is struck in the air, didn't time it as he would have liked, but it will land safely. So a risky shot there, a chance for a run out as well. So a lot happening here in the middle. Chance for catch, a chance for a run out, but Zachariah Mohammed survives. Two more.
Yeah, one would definitely be advising young Zachariah Mohammed, to just maybe temper his aggression a bit, to suit what is required for his team.
So again, more runs here, more aggression here by Mohammed. This one goes all the way. So 6 more to Mohammed. This is a very eventful over.
So look at it again. He was camping on the back foot there, Jelani, expecting that ball to be hit somewhere halfway down the pitch and giving it the treatment that it deserves. And we would have witnessed in the first innings that there's absolutely nothing in the center of the pitch by hammering the ball, trying to get it over the head of the batters. What is required is to use that new ball, try and get whatever seam or a swing on offer. Take advantage of that, whatever is on offer, because these white balls in 2 overs time, the sheen is gone and it's gone barrel straight.
Well, let's see
unless they have that skill where they could
well, his aggression leads to his downfall. Trying one shot too many, Mohammed, and he has to depart. 14 for 2.
And as I said before, there's no way, Jelani, that you could score 135 in 2 overs. So yes, you wanna be aggressive, fine, it looks attractive, but at the end of the day, you gotta understand what is the requirement of the team and temper your game to suit that. And this Chagaunas press team does not bat deep, as we all know. So the guys like Zachariah Mohammed, they have a huge responsibility to take their team to within a striking distance of whatever total they're chasing. Unfortunately for him, he has departed. And the second wicket goes down for Presentation Chagaunas, 14 for 2 with a mountain to climb.
Yes, he said it. Mentioned Dungi Press Chagaunas team. They don't.
Let's look at it. You've gotten 12 runs off the over. Huh? Where is that common sense approach, to the batting?
Yeah, not smart cricket here by
Zachariah. Not smart at all, but these guys are young, and you've got to allow them the opportunity to express themselves, and over a period of time, definitely, they're gonna learn and grow. So it's part of their learning process, and we have to accept that as it is.
Yeah, part of the learning curve. Of course, he mentioned already. There was already 12 runs off the over. He could have afforded to play a couple dot deliveries. No need to rush. Quiet runners is only around 6.5 runs and over, but he got a little carried away, and it led to his downfall. So Owen again into new batter, and he's bowled. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got a little excited. I saw the players running, but they're just running to retrieve the ball.
So that dismissal now, what has happened is that has brought Cristiano a lot earlier than he or the press setup would have wanted. But nevertheless, he's out in the middle, and let's see how he goes about it.
Yeah, certainly with some repair work to do here for Ramanan and Jerome. They both have some quality. This one is just seeing the excitement, the enthusiasm here by the Pres Sando fielders. They just running.
Well,
in.
I'm sure one of Zachariah's supporters, Lendl Simmons, will be very, very, very disappointed. Because he does follow him a great deal, and also mentors him as well. But it's this stage of their careers, Jelani, where they want to take it on, and nothing is wrong with that.
Yeah, see the beautiful full moon shining down at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. 14 for 2 presentation, College Chagaunas. Not the start they would have liked. Chasing 135 for victory. Zion Phillip, who also got a wicket in his first over. He will start his second over bowling to Riyad Jerome. Jerome is just playing on the back foot, just pushes this one, a quick single taken. Didn't pick it up cleanly. That looks like Riyad Mohammed, so pushes the score to 15 for 2.
And at this stage, Jelani, there's absolutely no need to be running those risky singles. A run out in the piece here now, and you're 15 for 3. It's going to be an even bigger mountain to climb.
Yeah, certainly so. They need to build a partnership here.
I do appreciate the fact that you want to try and pinch the singles and ask the fielders to come maybe a bit tighter, then you try and pierce the field. But you got to be very smart about it as well.
Yeah, certainly so. Can't afford to lose another wicket here, as you mentioned. So 15 for 2. I suppose that required run rate is just about still less than 7 runs and over. So they could afford, if they have 2 or 3 quiet overs, that will be okay for presentation show. And this one, another big swing. So it seems that all these players know is.
Had a loud appeal there from Zion Phillip, but Cristiano Ramanan, taking it on here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
So
maybe he's gonna fight fire with fire, Jelani.
Yeah, very sensible stuff here by Jerome. Jerome is seen walking to his partner Ramanan, just to give him some guidance or some words of encouragement.
Well, I think more or less, just asking him to maybe just calm himself a bit, just get settled. At the beginning of your innings, you can't have, a lot of butterflies, around. So it's important to try and settle as quick as possible. This one is played stylishly out to extra cover. There's no run. There's Riyad Mohammed, the skipper, doing the fielding there.
Another play and a miss. Well, that short discussion between Jerome and Ramanan. He hasn't changed his approach much. So, from risky stroke play here by Ramanan. Phillip to Ramanan. This one is pulled away. This one is short again. So, continue to look to play shots here. But 5 dot deliveries in that over, and at the end of 3 overs. Pres Chagaunas, 15 for 2.
Yeah, and there's absolutely no need to go hell for leather at this stage, Jelani. You're within striking distance of the required run rate. What needs to be done? There needs to be a plan where you set your innings up over an extended period of time. So you give yourself that time and that platform where you could have, as you rightly said, you could afford maybe a couple of one or two quiet overs, but still be within striking distance. You won 30 in 3 overs at the back end of the innings with 6-7 wickets in the shed. You back yourself any day of the week, but you can't do that with 3 wickets remaining.
Certainly,
and that's the difference.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Dungi. I think Riyad Jerome during the over, went down to Ramanan and had a bit of a chat with him, but it didn't change Ramanan's approach much. It'll be curious to see Jerome's approach. This one just pushed. Well, Jerome wanted a single, was sent back by Ramanan.
So a bit of yes, no, yes, no, yes, no at this stage. You know, both batters, you know, you could see that the butterflies are having effect at this stage.
Jerome's approach seems a lot more watchful, and I think he's playing the game well here. Jerome just seems a lot more patient than Ramanan.
Yeah, he's showing a lot more maturity, if you ask me, Jelani, in terms of his approach. He recognizes that the situation warrants him and his partner to just knock it around, you know, see off the opening bowlers, you know, and when that boundary option does come around, you know, try and capitalize. There's absolutely no need to go hell for leather at this stage. You are within striking distance of the required run rate. What you need to do is to keep wickets in the shed.
Certainly, because if let's say after 10 overs there, around 55, 60 for 3 or 4, that keeps them in the match. They will be very much on course for victory. Just a single taken, that ball struck between a gully and between the wicketkeeper and a gully fielder.
Well, it's very interesting indeed, the approach that Cristiano Ramnanan has taken thus far in his innings.
Pushing this one onto the leg side. Jerome, dot delivery, so just 2 runs off this over, but Jerome clearly showing patience here. He knows the importance of his wicket and this partnership.
And he also knows that the importance of keeping the likes of Aidan Owen out of the contest in regards to getting wickets at this stage.
Yes, certainly so. Owen will continue here to Jerome. Jerome just tucking this one. Excellent shot there by Jerome. Beautifully timed shot. A very safe shot again, and he gets 4. So very well played by Jerome. A very intelligent batting here so far by Jerome. Playing patiently but waiting for the delivery that he could get runs off of.
So Aidan Owen on this occasion got a bit too straight there to Riyad Jerome, and he just turned the wrist at the last moment, and away she goes through back with a square into the boundary for 4 glorious runs.
The excellent batting there by Jerome. He seems very determined so far to bat long. Can he continue though? Owen will bowl the last ball of his second over to Jerome. This one just pushed it in, so well played by Jerome. And at the end of 4 overs, this game still very much up for grabs here, because after 4 overs, Presentation College are 21 for 2.
Yeah, at this stage, Presentation College possibly have lost 1 wicket too much at this stage, but you know, it's good work as well from Presentation College. Zion Phillip doing a tremendous job making that initial breakthrough, bowling Jaden Joseph neck and crop, and then Aidan Owen getting rid of Zakaria Mohammed.
So it seems that Zion Phillip will start his 3rd over. He'll be bowling to...
Very talented youngster is Zion Phillip.
He'll be bowling to Ramanan. It will be curious to see Ramanan's approach in this over. He's been just 1 of 8 deliveries. He's been big swings and swinging and missing so far. Ramanan is. He's not trying to just find the gaps and so on, just really going all out here. This one is a play and a miss on this occasion.
So at the moment, Zion Phillip is all over Ramanan like a rush.
Phillip to Ramanan. Ramanan again just continuing to show aggression without much luck here. Ramanan, another play and a miss.
Well, you can see the presentation supporters is getting a bit anxious with that approach, Jelani, and why not?
The Chagaunas fans? The Chagaunas
presentation fans, yeah.
This one just tucked away on the better cricket here by Ramanan, just pushing it onto the leg side for a single. So better cricket there by Ramanan. Pushes the score along to 22 for 2. If they keep the required run rate around 7-8 runs and over with wickets,
it's within striking distance.
Very manageable.
Yeah.
If these two could take the score to at least 60 or 70, it will really set up.
Well, I tell you what, there's
victory.
a lot of pressure on Riyad Jerome at the moment because the manner in which things are happening at the other end, you know, he must be a very worried kid indeed.
This one very well struck on the offside, just no single taken. So good bowling here by tight stuff here by Zion Phillip. He's already into his third over, just 4 runs conceded. This one is struck on the leg side. Finds a fielder, quick single taken. Unlucky there not to get a couple more runs, Jerome. That ends another brilliant over by Zion Phillip, and at the end of 5, P.O.S. Chagaunas chasing 135 for victory, or 23 for 2.
So excellent from Zion Phillip. 1 for 5 in 3 overs. Very economical indeed. And I must admit, at some stage, you know, it does look like he could get a wicket with every delivery that he's bowled. So 3 wickets, 3 overs, you know, in the books for Zion Phillip.
Thank all those supporters for coming out in their numbers tonight to support this. We know a presentation school will come out on top, but we're not sure yet if it will be Chagaunas or San Fernando. If you're now joining us, this is the battle of the presentation schools. Presentation College Chagaunas versus Presentation College San Fernando in this boys Intercol final. More runs here for P.O.S. Chagaunas to get a single. Pushes the score on to 24 for 2.
So Riyad Jerome continues on his merry way, batting quite impressively indeed. And you can see that level of maturity that he's batting with. You know, he's taken on the responsibility now, Jelani, of trying to take his team as close as possible, if not take them over the line.
Yes,
you can see that he's set himself up for the long haul.
This one is a wide, signal wide by the umpire. This one just left outside the off stump by Ramanan. So showing a little more patience here, Ramanan. He's just 2 off 13 deliveries now, so.
But he's the kind of player that could really turn it on, and you know, score a run a ball at any stage of his innings.
This one is struck away on the offside. There's protection at the Backward point ball. Excellent running there by Jerome Ramanan to come. It looked like it was just going to be a single at one point, but they complete two, so pushes the score along to 27 for 2 now.
And I'll tell you what, Jelani, in the warm-up, I'm sure the coaches would have taken some kind of notes in terms of who are the fielders that you could take on the opposition side, especially when the warm-up is in progress. Very important information.
So just punched onto the onside, so decent.
So it does give you a very good cue when you do a survey while the warm-up is in progress.
27 for 2 now, pressure Chagaunas. Behind that required run rate, but still required run rate still very manageable at around 7.5 runs and over required. So no reason to panic just yet. Owen, this one is cut away, but not where he intended it, but he'll get a single down to third man.
Well, in this over, I must admit, he just seems to be a bit more settled with his approach. Jelani is Cristiano Ramnanan.
Yeah, he was playing and missing a lot earlier in his innings. He seemed to calm down a bit now.
So at this stage, if Perez chooses to bring in an impact player, I'm sure it's going to be one who is a specialist batter.
This one is, well, not where he intended it to go. He was trying to flick that one onto the leg side, but he got a thick outside edge and it went over. Looked like Brendan Boodoo at the point position, but Jerome escapes with that one. They're playing across the line there, Dungi.
Yeah, playing across the line, and that ball was just shaping away from him. So taking the outside edge, just looping perilously close to that backward point fielder. Fortunately for him, it just eluded him, and he got a single. So Riyad Jerome continues to fight for his team, but at the end of the power play over, it's 29 for 2. Presentation Chagaunas in pursuit of 135 for victory, 29 for 2. Cristiano on 5 and Riyad Jerome is on 5.
So 29 for 2. Zion Phillip, it seems he's going to bowl his fourth and final over. He's made scoring almost impossible here for Pressure Chagaunas. Just 5 runs conceded in his 3 overs, along with a wicket. So excellent stuff by Phillip. He'll be bowling to Jerome to start this 7th over. Still anybody's game here in this Power-Gen T20 final.
Well, I tell you what, if Presentation San Fernando were to pry out another wicket here, they will definitely be putting themselves in pole position.
So after 2 dot deliveries, single taken, leg by. So pushes the score to 30 for 2. We're into over number 7 now, so the required run rate inching up to 8 runs and over now.
but it is still quite manageable at this stage of the innings.
Yeah,
The game has not gone away from the batting team.
Yeah, if wants to keep it around 7-8 runs and over, with wickets in hand, is very.
And
sort of
at any
very
stage,
comfortable.
Jelani, you get a big over, you're right back.
Another single taken.
So a nice measured approach there from Cristiano.
Yeah, settled along nicely now. He was a bit trying to hit every ball to the boundary earlier in his innings. And it goes for 4, so poor fielding there by presentation caller San Fernando. Philip is not amused. Should have just been a single on that occasion.
Well, I mean, in the context of the game, it was a very poor delivery, but you know, the feeling wasn't the best, and it resulted in a boundary, but a welcome boundary indeed for Presentation College.
Yeah, sort of breaking the shackles a bit there. Philip. This one, loud appeal fell BW. Not out, says the umpire.
Well, I tell you what, that has to be extremely close. The only thing could have saved him there was the ball arcing down the leg side. Yeah, you could see the off stump very clear indeed.
I think I saw Jerome also signal to the umpire that he thought he got a bit of bat on that. Not sure. Of course, soon we're going to be joined by the SSCL Secondary Schools Cricket League President Nigel Maraj. Of course, this game will bring, of course, the end to a very successful season. We're going to be joined by him in a few moments. After. During this innings, we will be joined by the Secondary Schools Cricket League President. Just ask him a few questions. So it's cut away by Ramanan, but unfortunately for him, he finds looks like Brendan Voodoo at backward point. So dot delivery to start by Prasad. So just pushed onto the leg side. He'll run one here. Should be two, because there's a lot of open space on the leg side, and he'll complete 2 runs very comfortably. Pushes the score along to 37 for 2.
A nice subtle touch there from Cristiano Ramnanan, just tapping that ball into acreage of space at backward square, and immediately calling that second run. The score moves up by 2. It's 37 for 2.
This one cut away. Again, finds Budu again at backward point.
So Skipper Budu taking the responsibility to position himself at that high traffic area at backward point, taking the responsibility.
Good running here by, ran that quick single, that first single quickly, Jeroman Ramanan, but they still have to settle just for 1. A little more intent to score here in this over by Ramanan especially. Of course, that required a run rate just inching up towards 8, but they're probably aware of that and don't want it to get way out of reach.
Well, if they were to get to, let me say, maybe 55, by over number 10, I think they would be really setting themselves up, well, you know, to chase that target, providing that they have wickets in the shed. It's all about the momentum. It's all about which team can handle the pressure.
Another single here for Jerome. I must commend Jerome for this innings. He's been very responsible. He's scoring at a decent strike rate as well, but not taking any chances, Jerome. He's very safe, and Ramanan a bit risky in his stroke play, especially earlier in his innings. Prasad, this has been a good first over by Prasad. This one is pushed onto the offside, and at the end of over number 8, Presentation College Chagaunas, 39 for 2.
Yeah, very Live here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Skipper Brendan Brudu comes into the attack from the pavilion end. The score 39 for 2 after 8 overs. Riyad Jerome taking strike. This one is cut away to the deep point on the boundary. It's only going to be a single on offer. So I'd like to welcome back my co-commentator, Jelani Beckles.
Thank you, Dungi. 40 for 2. To over number 9, Brendan. I'm surprised sometimes Brendan Boodoo waits so long to bring himself into the attack. He's a very quality spin bowler.
Yeah, I think most of these players, they tend to back themselves to bowl in the middle overs, which are considered the critical overs of the contest. So he may bowl himself maybe 2 and keep himself back at the back end, depending on the passage of play.
This one is cut away. Well fielded by short third man fielder.
So excellent fielding there at short third man.
See that required run rate now, over 8 runs and over. So I think Presentation College Chagaunas will probably hope for a couple boundaries here and there in the coming 2 overs or so. And they don't want that required run rate to climb to 9 or 10 runs and over.
But you just need to keep ticking away as they are doing at this stage, Jelani. Maybe for another 3-4 overs.
Because they have wickets in hand, which is most important.
And more importantly as well, if you get rid of 2 overs from Brendan Boodoo without giving him a wicket, then 4th, 5th, 6th bowling options are up for grabs at the back end.
Someone attempted cut shot. So decent no start there by Boodoo. Just the 5 runs coming off it, and at the end of 9, still anybody's game here. Pressure corners, 44 for 2.
And there's a youngster in that presentation, Chagaunas lineup, Kyle Ramisa. I would seriously consider, moving him up the order, depending on what the required rate is. It is in order to give the innings some kind of impetus going forward.
Riyad Prasad will start his second over.
Yeah, Riyad Prasad out of Hill Peace, just a stone throw away from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Plays his cricket with the Power Gen Sports Club. So Riyad Jerome will know him very well indeed, possibly at practice, maybe playing together as well at some stage during the course of the season. So both these players will have a lot of information on each other in terms of their strengths and weaknesses as well.
Cut away there by Ramanan, but finds the fielder, so another dot delivery. 45 for 2. 98 required in 64 deliveries, so game still hanging in the balance.
And Cristiano is struggling to get past backward point, the skipper of the Presentation College San Fernando team. He stationed himself there, especially for that cut shot that Cristiano is very famous for. She's basically taking away his one of his major scoring areas.
So just push a single taken on this occasion. Just push on to the offside. 46 for 2 now. So swept away, runs here for Presentation College Chagaunas. They'll get one, they'll definitely come back for 2. So 2 comfortable runs there. Pushes the score along to 48 for 2.
So Riyad Charam looking to have the move on. Looking to stay positive, showing a lot of intent is the young man from Paujan Sports Club in Penal.
Good work in the deep there by Captain Brendan Boodoo. Pulls this one away. He's trying to find the boundary on that occasion, but just a single. And at the halfway stage of this response by Presentation College Chagaunas, and so they're at the end of 10, 49 for 2. Tungi, who do you think right now who has the upper hand at this stage?
Well, I'm sure that Presentations and Fernando would be putting their hands up in terms of being in the ascendancy. But having said that, 1 over maybe in excess of 12 to 15 runs, will just bring it back to some level of equality where this contest is concerned. I'll tell you what, both these batters have a major responsibility, which is to carry this innings deep into the run chase to get as close as possible. Because if you get down to 8-10 runs and over in the last 4 overs with 2 set batters, then you're almost home and dry.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Dungi, because for two new batters to come out at this stage they'll have to settle down very quickly and get a move on. So definitely these 2 batters have to take, at least one of them have to take Chagaunas probably straight to victory, or at least very close to
Indeed.
that target.
So I'm sure Brendan Boodoo, the skipper of this Presentation outfit, he would be very, very concerned as well in terms of both these batters, building a partnership and also, setting that platform for the run chase at the back end.
Yeah, certainly so. So anybody's game here still. Tough to call. This one is just go through for a single.
And I'm sure the likes of Ramnanan has demonstrated to all and sundry that he does have the ability, to change gears. We've seen evidence of that in the semi-finals, where he basically took the game away from Naparima College with that brilliant half-century.
So he struck down the ground. Well struck by Jerome. Well, he actually thought he had 4 there because he struck that one, Jerome, and took a long time to complete that single. He expected more there.
Well, I tell you what, Brendan Boodoo, did some really good work there. Possibly just, he wasn't even close to it. I thought he had possibly got his fingertips to it.
So cut away, just partially stopped by backward point fielders. Will complete 2 runs. So a lot of intent to score here in this over.
It's the Kukli that's going across the left hand. Ramnanan.
Ramanan is on 60 now, Jerome on 22. This has been a solid partnership by these 2. Keeping pressure on us in this match. Budu into Ramanan. Ramanan just...
And they start googly again, sliding across the left-hander. Ramanan just trying to play it cheekily down to third man, but not making contact. It goes into the middle of wicketkeeper Ethan Ramcharan. Again, looking to play that ball a bit later was Cristiano, but not getting the connection or the timing. And at the end of the over, it's 54 for 2 after 11.
So 81 runs required now off 54 deliveries. That required run rate now 9 runs and over. So they will have a look at, they'll continue to monitor that required run rate, Jerome and Ramanan. I know for sure Dungi and over here with maybe 12 or 13 runs will certainly ease the pressure on Jerome and Ramanan.
Yeah, but somebody's got to take down this Riyad Prasad guy. Somebody needs to tear into him now.
Yeah, we don't want, this required run rate, don't want it reaching 10 runs and over. That as where we'll probably start.
Because in this press bowling lineup, he's one of the guys that you definitely have to target.
Let's see what will be approaching this over. This one is struck firmly down the ground. Just a single.
They'll want to at least target this over maybe for between 8 to 10 runs and over if possible.
So again, struck down the ground. It's definitely seeing the intent shown here by Ramanan and Jerome, but not finding the gaps and timing it as they would have liked.
Well, at this stage, to me, I just felt that both batters just trying to hit the ball rather than hit the ball into the spaces. You could still time the ball and get a boundary rather than trying to muscle the ball, and the result is a solitary single.
This one struck in the air. Oh, just beat the outstretched hands by the short third man fielder. So they'll come back for 2. Yeah, the short third man fielder had to run to his right and gave a good effort, but...
And that's Kiefer Gisiawang there, diving full stretch to his right side, but not being able to hold it in. But clearly, we're seeing that they are going to take on this young off-spinner, Offie.
This one's just swept away, paddle sweep, and this is the boundary they were looking for, Dungi, and they get 4, so not a bad over so far.
Well, as I said, he's got to travel the distance, Jelani. He's got to go.
Yeah, so excellent shot there by Jerome, just getting position quickly and just sort of paddling it down to the fine leg boundary for 4.
But take nothing away, it's intelligent batting from Riyad Jerome. He has taken a measured approach to this innings, and I must admit that, he really looks in control of his game. I have that, fundamental understanding of where his strengths and weaknesses lie, and, batting according to that.
Yeah, this has been an excellent innings here by Jerome. He came in with presentation, Chagaunas in a real spot of bother, really pulling his team out of a hole here. This one, more runs here for Jerome. Will just get a single on this occasion.
So just skipper Brendan Budu controlling traffic at the deep backward square position. So 8 runs in the over, 9 runs in the over thus far. So if Cristiano could finish this over now with a boundary, it will be a bonus. But it's important for Passad to finish this over without much more damage.
Passad into Ramanan. So it ends with a dot delivery, but a decent over there for pressure Chagaunas. 9 runs coming off it, and at the end of 12, still too close to call here. Chagaunas 63 for 2.
Yeah, so just about the halfway stage there in terms of 63. They'll look to step it up now a bit. Now we gotta take into consideration what are the bowling options available for Presentation College. So Zion Phillip is already bowled out. The skipper Brendan Boodoo is into his 3rd over, and we are into the 13th over in this contest. So if this game gets away at some stage, he needs to keep at least 1 in the tank so that he could possibly come back and get a breakthrough, and control things out in the middle. So I think at this stage he's just playing the cards very, very close to his chest there by bowling this 3rd over. He needs to get a wicket in this over.
Boodoo into Jerome. This one is struck onto the leg side. Just a single taken.
So they got to be smart about it, both Jerome and Cristiano. They have done the hard work. Now they basically setting themselves up. The partnership is 50 runs, so a 50-run partnership between these two guys. So if these two guys could possibly take that partnership to 100, which will take them to 114, 115.
Well, a big hit here.
Lord.
It doesn't have enough on it, and it's dropped. 8-0 of all people. Let's put it down. Is that the match?
Well, Brendan Boodoo, he's got it there, because Aidan Owen, one of the better fielders in this presentation San Fernando lineup. But as we have seen tonight, sometimes when the ball is hit into the midnight skies, it could be challenging to judge the flight of the delivery. I'm not making any excuses for these guys, but I'm just saying that could be a possibility, Jelani.
Yeah, not sure what was the reason, if it was just a misjudgment, but he seemed to misjudge it. Owen, I'm not sure if he misjudged it or the light, or as you mentioned, Dungi, the light may have been a factor, but at the end of it, Ramanan survives. Big missed opportunity there for Presentation College San Fernando.
He just seems to be struggling a bit here. Someone from the management team, the medic, is out there assessing the situation. But he's up. He's up on his haunches now.
See him rubbing his calf muscle, maybe a bit of cramp, I'm not sure.
But you know what, Jelani, as well, what I love to see though is that these teams, these school teams, in general, possibly, at some stage, having like a professional person, a professional medical person on board, for instances, for maybe little cramps, injuries that could be sorted out. Because yes, it's a final, but if you have professionals who can assess the situation, then you could possibly not risk the player doing more damage if that's the case.
Yeah.
So maybe it is an equation that could be brought in to add to what is taking place. I don't know what's your view on that though. Just about to restart here after a minor delay. Cristiano Ramnanan was having some running repairs done.
Pudu will be pulling to Riyad Jerome. So it's a big swing. It will land. It will land safely. So the good thing for Jerome, he didn't time it as he would have liked.
Yeah, just felt Jelani that shot was just trying to chip the ball rather than muscle it, down to long off, which he was able to do. But he's got to be very careful. Sometimes when you're trying to chip, it could just get a little bit more than you want, and you hold out. You hold out.
Another single taken there by, so just 4 singles so far in this over.
So I'm sure that there would be a plan if they could get maybe 20-22 out of Brendan's Voodoo 4 overs. That would be a plan from a batting strategy. Okay, we'll take 22. We don't want to give him any wickets, and then we could launch into someone else.
Struck away in the air. It will clear the extra cover field. It'll come back for 2. Well, it's a close run here. Well, I think it may be a run out here, and it is. So Jerome has to depart. They were going for a second run, and it was not on. And they finally break this partnership. No. Presentation College Chagaunas, 67 for 2. 67 for 3 rather.
A magnificent piece of fielding there, effecting a direct hit, and more often than not, a direct hit does result in a dismissal, a run out. But yeah, a direct hit here, doing the job there for Presentation San Fernando. But Riyad Jerome has to depart for a well-played 32 from 32, losing a crucial wicket at this stage of the run chase. His Presentation Chagaunas. And as I said before, you don't want to give, even though it's a run out, but you don't really want to bring Brendan Voodoo into the equation when it comes to wickets. So now the middle and lower order is going to have a tremendous amount of work to do to get them over the line. With Cristiano still batting out in the middle, anything is possible. Riyad Ali Khan, we know that he could swing the bat a bit, but how long can he do it for? We'll just have to wait and see. Because what's still required is a measured approach to this run chase.
Yeah, 68 for 3 now. Presentation College Chagaunas. So the said batsman Riyad Jerome has to depart. So even more responsibility now on Cristiano Ramanan. Single brings new batter Riyad Ali Khan on strike.
So this is where I felt like they possibly missed the trick a bit. With P.O.S still has a over left, that risk of trying to get that extra run. You could have taken that risk here now against the young offie.
For 3 now. This match, let's have a feeling San Fernando just inching in front now with the fall of that wicket. Again, another quick single here. It just gets back in time. Well, another direct hit here. He might have been in problems. Ali Khan.
So from the look of things, Cristiano wants a piece of this young man. Possibly one of the weaklings in this presentation bowling lineup.
One is cut away, well fielded, and another run out. So what a piece of fielding there by Brendan Boodoo. Boodoo leading from the front. Two batsmen run out. Riyad Ali Khan, his stay at the crease is a brief one. Presentation College Chagaunas, now 70 for 4.
Yeah, so the tides have definitely turned now with some brilliant feeling in the last over or so. You know, look at it, rifling that return into the mid of the wicketkeeper Ethan Ramcharan, and he said, "Thank you very much, Riyad Ali, on his way."
So, Presentation College Chagaunas definitely in a spot of bother now. With that required run rate around 10 runs and over. Seems to be a warm welcome here for the new batsman Ali Nabi.
Yeah, I'm sure these players would know each other very well indeed. Some of them playing their trade together with their various clubs, some of them playing, you know, different leagues together, so they would know each other very well indeed. And it's always, you know, a mouth-watering contest, especially when you know the opposition. You know, you do want to give them that welcome, you know, sometimes. I don't know now. Ali Nabi is our new batter.
Pressure building here on Presentation College Chagaunas.
So at this stage now is which team could really hold their head high and absorb that pressure.
So that brings the 14th over to a close, and what an over it was for Presentation College San Fernando at the end of it.
Well, an eventful over, if you were to ask me. 2 direct hits resulting in 2 run-outs, and one of the casualty was a set batter in Riyad Jerome. So how detrimental that's going to be, you know, in the pursuit of 135 at the end of the chase, we'll just have to wait and see. But take nothing away from Cristiano Ramnanan. He has really, you know, settled down quite a bit, but I'm afraid it's going to be a lot for him to take on.
Yeah, certainly Presentation College San Fernando starting to get definitely in front now at this stage.
Well, you know, if you really want to put your noses ahead in any contest, you know, your fielding has to be on par. And that's what the great teams do. They just wait for that sniff, and when that moment comes around, they definitely make it count. And one team that comes to mind is Australia. They pride themselves on, you know, their fielding. You know, just one of those countries that really their emphasis is, you know, based on a lot of fielding. So here we see the impact player, Ali. The offie is on as an impact player, and he's going to come straight into the attack here against the left-hander in Ramnanan, Isa Ali. So at this stage, there is no need to panic. Possibly go along maybe for another 2 overs before, you know, you gotta try and take some more calculated risk to keep yourself into the contest.
Yeah, 65 needed, 36 deliveries to go. So need a We'll need some boundaries in these upcoming overs. Ramanan, the set batsman, he has been at the crease for some time. He's 20 of 30 deliveries. He will certainly have to go take pressure on us, if not over the line, close to the target.
So Isa Ali coming on as the sub, the impact player, sorry, for Kifa Gisiawan.
Yeah, similar, sort of following the rules in other T20 franchise leagues around the world.
And it is a great innovation in terms of not only getting more players involved, but also adding, you know, another dimension to the format.
Yeah, certainly so. The IPL been very popular in the IPL over the last season or two as well. I've seen some couple West Indians. I saw Akil Hossain coming in as a impact sub and then making it into the starting 11 for the Chennai Super Kings in the IPL this season.
So it's always a stepping stone when you're given an opportunity, and more often than not, if you're able to grab that opportunity with both hands, it could bring you, you know, a lot of opportunities, not just in the league that you are performing in, but other leagues as well. Because, you know, franchises are always looking for players that could have an immediate impact or a game-changing moment.
This is Ali into Ramanan. Ramanan pushing this one onto the offside to just get a single. Well, a bit of a misfield there, allows Ramanan to come back for a second run. Well supported by Nabi. This one struck down the ground. Just be a single. So this game's starting to need something special here from Ramanan and Nabi. This game's starting to, this chase starting to get a bit more challenging for Chagaunas.
And the question now is, when does Ramanan pull the trigger? So new batter in, 4 into the circle, trying to cut that single. So Cristiano definitely struggling a bit here now.
Yes, 62 required. Just 34 deliveries to go. This one was chipping down the ground, chipping down the crease, down the wicket. Ramanan will come back for 2 and complete those 2. It's a good run in there by Ramanan and Nabi.
Yeah, very good running indeed. Hitting the line very quickly and turning and getting back for 2 runs. So Ramanan continues the fight here, moves on to 25 from 41 deliveries. And here we see the press chant is getting louder and louder here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
The noise has gone up a notch. Well, Ramanan chips down the ground and he clears the boundary for 6. So just what Chagaunas needed. Is this game over? Ramanan, they were desperate for something to happen, Chagaunas, and Ramanan delivers.
Yeah, moving down the track there was Ramanan. And with the full extension of the blade going high and handsome over long on. And Cristiano Ramanan has decided this is the moment that he's going to take the charge on.
Seemed to injure himself as well, probably a bit of cramp.
Yeah, he seems to be struggling with some cramp. So this experiment in terms of the impact player has cost Presentation College 12 runs with still a delivery to go, Jelani.
Yeah, not working out so far for San Fernando and this impact sub Issa Ali. So 53 needed. You see, just 1-6 and all of a sudden the equation looks a little more manageable.
So if he were to finish with a maximum in this final delivery, then game on.
Yeah, for sure. I think Ramanan is key here for Chagaunas. If he could bat, if he stays till the end, Chagaunas will have a great chance to get over the line. If not, well, San Fernando will be favored to win if they could get Ramanan soon. We're going to have a short break here. There's a bit of an injury to Ramanan, but I invite you to stay tuned. We're going to have an exciting end to this Intercol T20 final.
Going for 14 runs from Issa Ali. So the run rate, the required run rate in excess of 10 runs.
Yeah. Good over there for, productive over there for Chagaunas. That's what they needed.
51 required from 30 balls. Another over 15 or 16. And Presentation will definitely be backing themselves. The Chagaunas, that is.
Yeah, this one may be a very close finish.
Well, the most important game over in a T20 contest will be the 18th over.
Jonathan Jaboud.
Right arm seamer out of San Francisco. A youngster who I've had a lot of time with in terms of his development. Plays his cricket with the Monroe Road Sports Club.
So I'm sure all our viewers are glued to this TV, to their YouTube links now, and of course those in attendance at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, because of course this game could still go either way.
Well, I tell you what, Jelani, this youngster hasn't bowled much for Presentation College, so it could be a very, 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 very nervous moment for this young man.
So Jabboud will start his spell. This one is struck away, runs here for Chagaunas. He'll get one, he'll come back for two. So 2 runs to the total, pushes the score along to 86 for 4.
So some very good work backing up there. Riyad Mohammed rifling that return over the head of Ethan Ramcharan.
So not a bad shot there by Nabi. He's been only faced 4 deliveries since coming to the crease.
So it's important for Nabi not only to keep taking over, but more or less take the pressure off from Cristiano as well. 10 required per over, but if he's able to do his job in terms of rotation of the strike with the odd boundary that he could find, you know, it's going to be very, very interesting indeed.
Nabi is sitting this one. Down to third man, another single on this occasion will bring Ramanan back on strike.
So 3 from 2 deliveries thus far from Jonathan Jabboud. So if they could get 8-9 in this over, Jelani just keeps them in the hunt, which is you know, really good.
Because if at this stage, if you're going to the last 2 overs, needing maybe 16 or 17 or 18 runs, you're in the match. This one is struck down the ground. Ramanan, well, it will land safely. I thought it had enough on it initially to clear the boundary, but it doesn't. But 2 more valuable runs to Chagaunas pushes the score along to 89 for 4. So 46 now required, 27 deliveries to go.
So now we see the effect of the 6 bowling option here for Presentation College, with Isa Ali going, travelling the distance. You know, skipper Brendan Boodoo now looking to fill in possibly over 2 here from Jonathan Jabboud. Jonathan Jabboud stop start on more than 2 occasions, so the pressure is starting to build to the point where the players going to be tested.
So struck away down the ground, and it clears the fence. What a hit by Ramanan, just what they needed. What a over so far here for Ramanan. Ramanan playing a brilliant knock here, Dungi.
Yeah, just timing this chase to perfection. Here is Cristiano waiting for his moment, and he knows that at some stage 5th, 6th, 7th bowling option are going to come into play, and here we've seen the effect of it, as we had discussed earlier on.
Yeah, you didn't mention that, Dungi. So excellent over here so far for Chagaunas. Already 11 runs off it, still 2 deliveries to go.
So Cristiano will possibly just look to tap it and get off strike.
This one out wide down, so
he'll have to reload that one. So
yeah,
so it's beginning to tell here now. The pressure is definitely getting to the players here now.
39 required now, still 26 deliveries to go, so still anybody's game here to win. This game,
it's evenly poised at this stage. It's really
so.
evenly poised.
This could definitely go down to the wire. Seeing the pressure going on, supporters starting to feel a lot more confident now. It's a play and a miss there by Ramanan.
Cristiano looking to take him downtown again, not making no contact, but he has to take some calculated risks at this stage of the innings with just 19 balls remaining in the PCA, and you could see Brendan Boodoo, his expression on his face is of one that of concern. 96 for 4, 39 runs required from 4.1 over.
Just looking
Another
at
maximum here is going to really keep presentation Chagaunas in the hunt here.
Ramanan just taking a little while to guard himself before facing the last ball of this 16th over.
So Ramanan quietly moves on to 41 from 46.
This one struck again. More runs here for Pressure Chagaunas. They'll get one. They should come back for two. They will come back for two. Well, it's going to be a close, and he gets back just in time. So Ramanan giving his all for Presentation College Chagaunas.
So that takes the score on to 98 for 4.
What an over there for Pressure Chagaunas. 14 coming from it. They're right in the game.
Yeah, and I tell you what, he's really timing this chase to perfection is a young Cristiano Ramanan. Early on, when he started Jelani, he was 2 from 8 deliveries, and we did predicted that he's got that ability to change gears. But a strategic timeout is being called at this stage with 37 required from 24 ball. It's game on at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Here we are seeing the think tank David Williams and Holly, getting into the mix here.
Just going to ask you to stay tuned to 360 TV while the players and the coaches have a bit of a discussion. It's anybody's game still. We ask you to stay tuned for 360 TV for this very exciting end. Welcome back. So this is it here. Just 4 overs remaining in this T20 Intercol T20 competition.
Well, I tell you what, this is a big risk here from Presentation College. This could either be golden or he could be destroyed.
I'm guessing San Fernando, you're speaking about Shan Ramtahal.
To me,
bowl your first over in the 17th over is no easy task.
yeah, I tell you, it's a big risk. In my opinion, it's a huge risk because Isa Ali going the distance, Djibouti going the distance.
This one struck away, finds a field, a quick single taken, but Ramanan gets home. Just 36 needed now in 23 deliveries.
How does he take it on? Does he wait till the second to last over? Or does he take him on now? He's got to take him down. Put him under pressure immediately.
Ramtahal. This one is a big, juicy full toss. Didn't time it. And it's dropped. It was a difficult chance, but should have been taken. It looks like Riyad Mohammed. So Ramanan gets a life. Riyad Mohammed seems to has injured himself.
But that to me was very close to being called a no ball.
Got his hands on it, but just couldn't hold on.
And how costly this is going to be in the context of this result.
Yeah, so we're going to have yet another break in play. I thought this game would have been completed by around 10 p.m., but we're already around 10:08 p.m. with a lot of stoppages for injuries and technical timeouts and so on. So just adding a little more drama to the contest. So we're going to ask you to stay tuned, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes time for the continuation of this Intercol Boys T20 final. So welcome back to this boys Intercol T20 final. Just had a short injury break there. Riyad Mohammed injured himself trying to complete a catch, but Ramnanan back on track. Ramnanan chips down the ground. They will land just in front of the field at deep cover. They'll complete 2 more runs. So not a bad over so far here for Presentation College Chagaunas. That equation now 32 runs needed, 21 deliveries to go. Ramanan still on strike. He's just 3 runs away from a half century. This one struck down the ground. It will be pulled back in time by Budu, but 2 more to the total, Dungi. So excellent stuff here by Ramanan.
Yeah, just like I said earlier on, Jelani, really timing this run chase to perfection. Just measuring these bowlers at this time, not overhitting the ball by any stretch of the imagination.
So on a full toss and maybe call a no ball, I expect.
Oh my goodness.
And he's run out. So Nabi has to depart. Nabi was looking for a second run. Ramanan was not interested. And another more drama in this match. So Nabi has to depart. Presentation College Chagaunas, 105 for 5.
Well, something had to give here, but some good work there by Cahill Thomas, resulted in a run out. But at this stage, Jelani, is a lot of pressure on, so you know mistakes are going to be made. But more importantly, 4 deliveries in this over, and they've already gotten 7 runs. And if they were to 5 deliveries. So it's important now, the batter that's going out, take this final delivery. So Cristiano Ramnanan has moved on to a very well played 50, but the business is not finished just yet, Jelani. Lots of work still to take his team across the line.
But Ramanan, despite the situation of the match, still taking the time to celebrate that half century. I thought it might have been, that celebration would have been a little more subdued considering the position of the match.
Not over yet.
Yeah, I thought he would have been just probably raise his bat quickly and just get on with it, but still taking the time to celebrate. Kai Ramasa is the new batsman.
Yeah, and this young man, Kai Ramasa, as I alluded to earlier, this game is really set up for him in terms of what he can produce.
So just pushed onto the offside. Quick single, good running there by Ramasa and Ramanan. And it brings over to the end. And well, this game is still very much evenly poised. And at the end of 17 overs, Presentation College Chagaunas will need 28.
So still a manageable 9 runs and over, Jalali. So if in the 20th over they need 12 or 13 to win, it'll be very interesting.
Yeah, very all to play for here still.
But I'm sure Kyle Ramasa, he will be given the license to try and muscle the ball around, you know, to bring that equation down somewhat. Very capable player is Kyle Ramasa. He could definitely hit the ball a long way, but there's a lot of pressure, you know, on all those guys outside there.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if Ramasa tries to find a fence here, or he just probably tries to get a single to bring the set batter Ramanan back on strike. Let's see how he approaches this over. But Brendan Boodoo is coming back into the attack.
Remember, I told you, the 18th over is going to be a very critical over in this contest. So skipper Brendan Boodoo is going to take that responsibility. If he goes the distance in this over, it could be curtains.
Yeah, he did call it earlier, Dungi, that 18th over could probably swing the match in favor of either team. So Boodoo.
But if Brendan is to go bang here with 2 wickets in this over, then it changes the whole complex of the contest again.
Yeah, definitely. 2 wickets here will certainly put Prez Sando way on top in this match. So Boodoo into new batter Ramasa. Ramasa pushes this one onto the offside. Brings Ramanan back on strike. So over to you, Cristiano Ramanan.
Well, if I was Cristiano, I'd just possibly look to knock 5, 6, 7 and not give him a wicket, take him out of the contest, and then try to finish it with the remaining overs. I wouldn't want to give him a sniff at this stage, is Brendan Boodoo.
This one struck away in the air, and he's out. So the big wicket goes. Boodoo gets the dangerous Ramanan. Ramanan has to depart for 50. Is that Dungi, where the match swings in the favor of Presentation College San Fernando.
It definitely put them in the driver's seat now. Cristiano Raman, still 2.5 overs remaining. Look, that ball was wide. Could have hit it anywhere, but you know, a timely dismissal in the context of the game. But that guy, Kyle Ramasa, he's gonna go down fighting. I'm sure he's not gonna give up. Put his team in the ascendancy to lift the silverware.
So Brendan Booty just adjusting his field, just trying to get a perfect field here for new batter Samir Khan. Budu into Khan. This one just pushed along the ground, so a dot delivery here, pressure building here on pressure going us.
He's got to get a boundary here in this over, a big boundary.
So just pushed along the ground, just a single. Brings Ramasa back on strike.
So just 2 runs off 4 deliveries. 26 required from 14. Can they bring it down to 20 in the final 2 overs?
This one just tentative shot there by Ramasa. They'll get a single. So this game's starting to slip away from. They need a big over in this. The 19th over has to be a massive one. Just 3 runs off this over. Just 1 delivery to go. This one pushed again on to just to get 1. They run the first one hard. They'll think of 2. They will come back for 2. Chance for a run out here, but he gets back in time. So good running there by Khan and Ramasa.
He's a very good
Doesn't
athlete.
mean to laugh, but
is Kyle Ramasa. He is a very, very good athlete indeed.
I didn't mean to. I apologize for laughing there, but his wardrobe his pads were all over the place. There's Samir Khan really giving it their all. These cricketers. See. Yeah, Khan. His pads twisting in all directions there, Samir Khan, but more importantly, he completed second run safely.
Well, I tell you what, Isa Ali's going to be bowling the 19th over, and I'm sure, I can almost guarantee you, Kyle Ramasa is not going to be blocking him. So this over, Isa Ali could very well travel in this turn. This is going to be a very, very interesting 6 deliveries in this contest.
Yes, certainly. So this match could. I think this.
Kyle Ramasa does have the ability to hit the ball out of the park. If he's able to get 2 maximums in this over, I tell you what, it's going to be finishing in a very nail-biting way.
Isa Ali did concede 14 runs in that first over, so if he concedes 14 again, well, it'll be Presentation Chagaunas in the driver's seat for sure.
Yeah, well, I say Kyle Ramasa is not going to be blocking him, I tell you that now.
23 needed, 12 deliveries to go. Who will take home this title of Battle of the Presentation? This one is struck down the ground. So just get 1. So just a single. Ramasa took a while to take off after hitting that delivery. Thought he probably would have had a chance to hit a boundary there, but just a single. So brings Khan on strike. 22 needed, 11 balls to go.
He's got to find a boundary. No.
This one a wide. Signal wide.
And the pressure starts to mount here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. All these youngsters have really given it their all in this final, and it's down to 11 deliveries that will determine the result of this contest.
So just pushed onto the onside. Another single brings Ramesar back on strike.
So I'm sure Samir Khan would have been given instructions to allow the likes of Ramesar to really try and express himself here. All to play for in this contest. 20 required from 10 deliveries. Who is going to be?
So struck down the ground, but he will well struck, but well fielded as well. They'll come back for 2. Excellent running here by Ramesar and Khan.
Well, I tell you what, that ball was hit with ferocious power. Had it not been the skipper, Brendan Boodoo, who knows what could have transpired, but some excellent feeling under the pressure here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, and Brendan Boodoo coming up with the goods, but it brings Kyle Ramesar back on strike.
So struck again down the ground. Just be a single on this occasion. So this is a lot of tension here. What a way to end this tournament. Right down to the wire, Dungi.
Yes, going down to the final delivery here. Are we in for a super over, Jelani? I know it's way past your bedtime now, so...
Yeah, well, if I'm honest, I will rather the game finishes in these 40 overs. If I'm being honest, Ali into Khan. This one is punched down the ground. Struck the Ramesar on the non-striker's end. So just a single.
2, 3, 5,
I think they need
6. They need a maximum here, Jelani.
Yeah,
they need a maximum here.
They definitely need at least 4 for a boundary, 4 for the very least.
Yeah.
So this has been a decent fight back by Isa Ali after conceding 14 runs in his first over. Can Chagaunas get a boundary? This one is struck down the ground. Just be a single.
They're going to come back.
Going to come back for 2. And it's appeal for a run out. And just gets home in time. Again, Samir Khan, his pads are all over the place. Again, Khan, it gets home just in time. Khan looks like he's been through a war. His pads are all over the place. It's twist all over.
Yeah, his furniture is all over the place.
So 1 over to go. 14 runs needed, Dungi. What if you were a betting man? Who would your money on right now?
Wow. I tell you what, at this stage it's too close to call with Kyle Ramesar on strike. I'm sure he will definitely have to do the bulk of the heavy lifting, but he's going to come up against the possibility of Aidan Owen bowling that final over. So it's going to be P.O.S.
Well, Aidan Owen has a chance to redeem himself here. He did drop a key. I believe it was Cristiano Ramanan. He dropped earlier in his innings. Of course, Ramanan was dismissed a short while ago for an even 50. So Owen has a chance to rebound here.
Well, I'm sure Kyle Ramesar is going to relish the opportunity with the ball coming onto the bat. He's going to be swinging to the skies, I'll tell you that. He's going to be throwing the kitchen sink from the wood going this final over. 14 required. Where's my money in Republic Bank? I'm going to move it from there.
So 14 needed, 6 deliveries to go. Who will hold their nerves in this final over? Aidan Owen will be bowling to... Is it Khan?
Ramesar.
Ramesar just starts with a dot delivery. They're going to complete a single and they'll get 1. So 13 needed and 5 now. Yeah, they really have to run for everything now, but they need a couple boundaries here.
Well, there's a third man in place. There's a deep point out on the boundary. There's a deep backward square. So the 5 out patrolling the boundary. Deep backward square, long on, long off. A sweeper on the cover boundary. And a third man in place. So they're trying to move Isa Ali to a position where they believe that, you know, he could defend the ball
a little more comfortably, yes. Because okay, Owen. So the shock away. Just scramble another single. So excellent stuff here so far by Aidan Owen.
So it's getting tighter and tighter.
Seeing Presentation College coach was helping Brendan Boodoo to just adjust the feel before that last delivery was bowled.
So a boundary is the order of the day now, Jelani. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's not gonna help the cause at all.
Yeah, they desperately need a boundary here.
Who's
12 needed, 4 deliveries to go.
Who's gonna hold their nerve here?
Owen. This one is a attempt and he's bowled. So Presentation College San Fernando just a bit closer to this title. Another wicket goes. Presentation College Chagaunas 123 for 7.
Yeah, and a vital blow there from Aidan Owen. Samuel Khan looking for that glory shot, trying to attempt that ramp and losing his middle stump in the process. 3 deliveries remaining. 12 required. So at this stage, Aidan Owen just needs to close off this delivery now with maybe a dot or a single, and Presentation San Fernando will be home and dry.
Yeah, a lot. Somebody has to play a couple big
Well,
strokes here.
it will take one of these guys to hit 2 consecutive maximums to bring us to a super over.
So it's either 2 sixes or 3 fours required now.
Or is it going to be 5 wides?
Or anything is possible at this stage. So 123 for 7. Owen into new batter Chetan Rampasad. This one is just struck onto the leg side to just get a single. So Presentation College San Fernando just 2 balls away from victory. Presentation College Chagaunas need 2 sixes now, Dungi.
Yeah, so...
Or a 6 and a 4 to tie.
Yeah. So Kyle Ramis has that responsibility to bring his team into a super over.
Owen. This one is struck away. Onto the, will find the fielder. So he'll get 1. He'll come back for 2. And that will be a run out. And it is. So there it is. Just 1 delivery to go. Once A. Owen doesn't bowl a no ball or wide, Presentation College San Fernando will be crowned champions of the Intercol T20 competition. They still need either 9 or 10 runs in this final delivery.
So we're definitely going to see witness a new champion for 2026. And having said that, Presentation San Fernando are going to do the double in 2026. Having won the league convincingly, they've now on the threshold of finishing the job with this T20 final. But in the grand context of the game, Jelani, we have seen a very good contest between bat and ball, and I love the manner in which the captains have gone about it. You know, it really augurs well for, you know, for future leadership where cricket is concerned. Brendan Boodoo has captained Trinidad and Tobago representative on the 19 team several years ago, so he does have a lot of experience. So it's the final ball.
And there it is. Presentation College San Fernando, champions of the Intercol Boys T20 competition. Take a bow, captained by Brendan Boodoo. Presentation College Chagaunas have to settle for second on this occasion. As you mentioned just now, Dungi, Presentation San Fernando doing the double.
Yeah, and deservingly so. They've played exceptional cricket during this 2026 season, and congratulations to the entire management of the team, the principal and all those who have contributed, to putting together, a wonderful group of young, talented, impressionable cricketers.
Yeah, what a tournament has been. You seeing the celebrations here by.
Well, I think they're just really
Fernando.
rubbing it in there for Cristiano Ramlanan. But let's not forget that crucial moment in the contest where Aidan Owen was dropped in the second to last over.
Yeah, a guy reminded me of that Dungi, and he struck quite a few runs in that final over to
10.
get an extra 10 runs
10.
here. So that proved to be the difference here.
Yeah.
Well, we invite you to stay tuned. My name is Jelani Beckles, and on behalf of Dungi Lakan and the entire team, it's been a pleasure bringing this game, but we're going to ask you to stay tuned, and in just about 10 minutes time, we're going to have the presentation of the awards.
And what a fantastic final it was this evening. Two teams battled over it. However, one team came second and one team came first. We're going to get right into it as we invite both teams to come closer. And as I invite the presentation party to come closer as well, starting off with Senior HR Officer Ansel Rampasad, Francois Otley, Corporate Communications Officer, Christine Jagasa, Manager of Audit, Morella Rubero, Acting Head of HR and Administration, Robbie Goswani, Manager Information and Resources, Masha Mohammed, Head of Legal and Advisory Services, Sean Isaac, Head of Corporate Support Services and the President of Secondary Schools Cricket League, Mr. Nigel Marge, and the MOE representative, Mr. Donat Nagasa. Indeed, it was a fantastic final, and first of all, we want to thank the crowds for coming out and supporting secondary schools cricket, and not only secondary schools cricket, but also youth cricket in Trinidad and Tobago. And we also want to give a hearty round of applause to PowerGen for sponsoring this tournament. And at this time, I'd like to invite Ansel Rampasad to assist with the match officials. And first, we're going to call on the match referee, Mr. Amin Forgini, to collect his token on behalf of Secondary Schools Cricket League. The third umpire, Jason Halls. Thank you, and I would like to invite now Francois Otley to continue with the rest of this group of awards, or this group of presentation. I'd like to call the on-field umpires now, Mr. Lyndon Rajkumar and Mr. Tulsi Janki. If I can invite Ms. Christine Jagasa to come forward at this time. To the best bowler, bowling 4 overs and taking 3 wickets for 18 runs, Cristiano Ramnanan from Presentation College, Chagaunas. Cristiano, don't go too far because you also collect the award, and if I can invite Ms. Moralia Robero to come forward. The best batter, scoring an even 50 in a very tight game. Again, it goes to Cristiano Ramnanan. And if I can invite Mr. Robbie Goswani at this time to deliver the player of the match. And again, this player of the match was very, very hard to pick tonight. It was a player who really put his heart out and did what he had to do to ensure that the game reached to the way it is, how it ended up. However, with the consult of both coaches and the match referee, they have decided to give the player of the match for his outstanding all-round performance of 4 overs, 3 for 18 and an even 50 to Cristiano Ramnanan. And if I can invite the head of legal advisory at this time is Marsha Mohammed, together with the MOE representative, to assist in the giving out the silver medals to the runners-up this time, the true champions from last year, Presentation College Chagaunas, if they can come up and collect their medals. And if I can have a chat with the captain while that is going on, so I can start with the other players while they come on, guys, lift your head. It was a very good game at the end of the day. If Zach, you can come on this side. Zach. Zach, at the beginning of the game, you said you wanted a total anywhere around 140, 150. You got that, but somewhere, something didn't happen tonight. If you were to put your hand on it, would you be able to say that no?
I think tonight the batting didn't click as we expected it to. I mean, we had the capabilities to chase down the score. Just didn't happen for us tonight.
And what about the outstanding player of tonight, who really tried to carry you all over the line?
I mean, he put his heart into it, to a true press spirit, and all I could do is applaud him.
Congratulations, Zach, and congratulations to Presentation College Chagaunas, still coming second tonight.
We will be next year. We will be back next year to fight for this title once more.
And there you have it. That's the spirit you want. You don't want to give up tonight. You're coming back next year fighting. Well done, Presentation College. And now, if I can invite Sean Isaac and Mr. Nigel Marriage to come forward to give out the gold medals and the trophy. Brandon, you come in last now, so you come by me first. Whilst the others come and collect the awards. Come, Sean. 160 are wanted, but I got 138.
Yeah, we batted and click as we expected. 138 was a pass score, but with our bowling and backing one another and our brotherly spirit, we know we could have defended it.
Coming down to the end, into around the 14th, 15th over, when things started to slip a bit, I saw you took charge of the innings and started to decide to tell you guys, take it down a bit. I know your bowling, you had to use some big sub bowling tonight. Any reason why for that?
Well, since beginning of the season, 50 overs, and coming into the Premiership with our practice sessions we had, everyone was, bowling all around us. And we could have backed each other, backed anyone to come on the ball and produce a good over or a wicket in his over.
Any special outstanding performances in your team tonight? I know Levi would have scored 43 and he's been scoring runs for you throughout the season.
Yeah, the opening stand for us in all the games were really good. And kudos to the fielding and the bowling and our batting as well, who got us this far. And everyone who came out here to support. And we like to, most important, thank the Almighty for this opportunity, because without him, none of this would have been possible. And thank all the teachers, staff, and our sponsors who are here to support us and kept supporting us and believing in us throughout the season.
Thank you, Brandon. And there you are from the captain. And when you look back at it now, go and collect your trophy from Mr. Isaac and Mr. Maraj. Last year, double champions went to Presentation College Chagaunas. This year, double champions goes to Presentation College San Fernando. So we will see if there is a rematch in 2027, God's willing. Thank you for being here with us tonight. On behalf again of the Secondary Schools Cricket League and our sponsor PowerGen, we want to thank everyone for coming out and supporting secondary schools cricket. And please reach home safely. That's the 2026 PowerGen Intercol Champions Presentation College, San Fernando.